back. Let's go. Hey, hey, hey.
Hello out there in Pinball Land.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. What's happening?
Hey everyone, how's it going? Pinball, baby. Cale, it's you and me in person right here.
Yeah, we are back.
I'm on, right? I'm on. Yeah.
We've been missing this, huh?
We've been missing it a little bit. Hey everybody out there. Hello, CBT Booty Tickles
Yep.
out there. Came to see Dakota. I will do my best. I have no Dakota, but I will try.
Dakota is
she's playing
in New Mexico.
Oh, I thought she was.
Nah, she didn't quite make it. You know, it was really exciting. The last two finals. You know, we had you in there.
Yeah.
And then we had me in there.
That's true. We definitely had you in there.
We didn't make it this time, but it's not because of you. I played in all of them.
You did? How many did I play in them?
You didn't play.
I know, I didn't play this season.
You would have made it.
That's very kind of you. We don't know. We can't know for sure, Cale.
Yeah.
I could always use it as an excuse, though. You know what I mean?
That's right, 100%.
Yeah, I'm the type of guy, chat, that calls out the chat's name aloud.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
I don't mind. I don't care what it is.
Captain Booty Tickles, what's happening?
And I figured we're doing this league night. No, that was yesterday. Yesterday was honor of Dirty Pool Pinball, right? We got all sorts of prizes for him. Shopple Revenge Night.
Ooh.
That's what they're saying.
They've been following.
It's true. Hey, John, you notice that? John is there. He can't see him. He's just out of frame, but he's he noticed it. He's like, you know what? Maybe it is my revenge night. Oh yeah, Cale. He said that we could put this on that. We could put that screen on here.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Yeah, I got it all set up.
All right. Let's talk about this. This is awesome because I think the people want
but
this.
But I don't have it set up to where you could draw on it, but we can talk about it.
That's okay. What am I going to draw? You know? We can just
exactly.
talk about the names. You know?
So
let's talk about what we're doing here tonight, Cale.
Yeah.
Now this is the league finals of the world's largest single-venue pinball league. Isn't that right, Cale?
That's correct.
That regularly gets hundreds of players every season, and then the top 24 players after 6 weeks, whoever's the best, the highest ranked after 24. After 6 weeks, the top 24 goes against each other. The first through 8 seeds get to take a break the first round. So in the first round, we get players ranked 9 through 24 battling against each other. Mm-hmm. And here we see it on the left with the round 1 preview. Thank you, John Shopple, for making this, right?
Isn't this cool?
He's done it again.
He's been vibe coding.
You know what? I'm not the only one who's been vibe coding.
And if you want to see what kind of projects Serge has been vibe coding on, go to the Electric Bat Arcade YouTube channel. Viral Cale moments. Oh, Dustin, you're going to see him tonight.
Yeah. What do you?
So if you want to see some of Serge's vibe coding handiwork, head over to the Electric Bat Arcade YouTube channel and check out the latest episode of the Pin Pals. What a banger. People have been talking about this.
I got a few comments and a few emails.
Right. People like it.
Yeah, we got a lot of people watching it and basically showing all the code and why it takes so long and is it getting worse? Short answer, it is. Spoiler. And how long it's taken and all that. We got into it. What do you think is a good round to watch here, by the way? Sorry, you're going to say, Cale.
Well,
Thank you, CNK. I appreciate that. And CPT Booty Tickles. I appreciate that too.
I want to celebrate. I think this is a first. I want to celebrate the women. I think this is the first time we've had 3 women in finals.
Oh, we got Amber. We've got Haley. Let me see. Oh, and Gabby.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, they're all 3 are killers.
I would love.
You remember when Amber faced off against Kerry Wing at the Women's National Championship out there in Northeast? That
was her first time at a major event.
Oh, and she was crushing it. She took her to 7, didn't she?
Right, she scared her.
Right, she's good.
So
that's a tough one.
I'm debating whether
Haley
we watch
Gabby versus Jeff. Those are all good.
Keegan versus Amber. That's what I'm leaning toward. But also Jason versus Haley. But I think Keegan versus Amber could be competitive.
I think that's the answer.
That's the answer. There we go.
I honestly was thinking the exact same thing.
What's up? Atomic H Modern in the house. What's happening?
That's right. It's 6:30 p.m. over here. Hopefully they can see this. Do you believe they can see this? I believe they can see this.
Yeah, because this is...
All right, fine. You win this round, Cale.
Yeah. My talk with Franchi, yeah, we had a good time with Franchi. Actually,
Oh, here we have the games up, by the way. Well, only, sorry, Bank 1, Venom, Blackjack, Sorcerer. Not going to see you guys with those games.
that's right.
Firepower, Whirlwind, and Rush in Bank 2 for Wesley versus Jeff. Let's see, we're going to put in the third round bank next. Nicholas Zachary versus Jard Castle.
That's right. We're doing the PST.
Yeah.
We're the MST, right?
We are whatever we want to be.
We're always the MST.
We're always-
We don't change. Everybody else changes. Arizona stays the same.
Right.
Except there's one little territory reservation at the top left of our
The
state.
Yukon territory?
They switch.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, actually. That's interesting. We've got Bank 7. We have our bank, by the way.
Captain. Just call Captain. Call Booty Tickled Captain.
That's right. We'll call him the captain.
Yep.
We've got Jason versus Haley on Twilight Zone, John Wick, Dolly Parton. And more importantly, Bank 4. Are you ready for our Bank Keegan versus Amber? Scared Stiff, Uncanny X-Men, and Hot Doggin'.
Let me go figure out where they are.
All right, so chat, you see all the banks there. We got a vote for Bank 7. And you know who's here? John Schoppel in the booth.
I'll jump in for a second.
I'm gonna move it off for just a second, John, I think.
Okay.
I don't know how to put it back, though, if I move it off. John, tell us about what you made here.
It is just it's taking the data from the Google Sheet, which anybody has a link to, and it's just loading it just every 15 seconds, updating it with the results. And it looks nicer, so it looks nicer on our big screen here, and we can display it on the...
Do you know what button I'm going to press to put it on? We'll find out.
No.
Okay, well,
Cale needs to explain that.
All right, he didn't do that, but that's okay. We have
that
our
way,
games.
People can keep updated when they're moving the rig, they're moving the rig and stuff.
And we are going to see right here, thank you, Morgan Steele, for following. We're going to see right here, as Cale sets it up, our first game of Amber versus Keegan on Scared Stiff, the second of the trilogy. What's your favorite Elvira game?
Probably Scared Stiff.
Yeah, that's a good answer. What about you, chat? Are we party monsters? Are we Scared Stiff people? Or are we House of Horrors people?
Scared Stiff was an alternate, but Adam's family is doing weird stuff.
Oh.
The switches is going in the swamp or getting stuck somewhere. So it'll be the alternate, and it'll be in this bank for the mid game.
For the mid game, yeah. So how this works is there are 3 banks. There's an old game, like a classic from the 80s. There's a mid game, typically a 90s game. And then there's a new game, typically something in the last 15 years. And so in this bank, we've got our mid game first, that's Scared Stiff. Then we'll be going to Uncanny X-Men for the modern.
One exception, TNA is in a bank.
Oh, is it? Which one is that considered?
It's in the mid.
It's a mid, okay.
But anyway, here comes Cale back. I'll see you guys later.
Captain Booty Tickled sizing up the competition for next Tuesday.
All right.
There's no practice, so they're going to go right into it, Cale.
Yeah, we don't do the practice. And I set it up because you like to see the whirling spider.
You know I really do. You did it so perfectly. How do you always know? So what we're talking about is if he plunges the ball in here, as he will try to do, then this thing is going to spin on top. I like a good interactive backglass. And chat, name all interactive backglasses. That's your trivia question.
Okay, I'll start them off with one.
Okay, let's do it.
Catacomb.
Catacomb will count. And now, if it plunges there, you could let this go, and he should, because if you notice, he's at 0. And he can still let it go, but now he cannot let it go. I would have let it go, meaning let it drain, so you could replunge to get into that skill shot. NBA Fast Break will count. Bonsai Run, the best of all of the interactive backglasses. Certainly counts. Big Guns, absolutely. And so, meanwhile, what do you want to do in that game is, in this game, the main thing you want to do is get to one of the 2 main multi-balls, which is the crate multi-ball. A bunch of shots there will do it. But really, the one people like is this one. You make this bony ramp shot, which lights your lock on the left orbit. You do that sequence of 2 shots 3 times, and then you are in your coffin multi-ball. Let's see what he picks here. So he's looking up at the back glass right now. He's going to press the flippers, and he missed this. This is what he was going for. He was going for the coffin, but he got the skull orbit. I mean, what do you call it?
Atlantic Cod, thank you so much for the sub. We truly appreciate it. Thank you for the support.
Circus Voltaire will count. T3 will count. Rocky and Bullwinkle, I think, is CNK saying, maybe. All right, that's his first lock. Now, the reason you want to get this thing is it gives you a multi-ball extender. So when you get into multi-ball and then you drain down to 1 ball, it'll restart. But if he doesn't get it now, he can still get it later. If he wants to relight his spin to win, then he has to hit this right ramp right over there. He's having a decent ball. Now, it's really hard to score in this game until you get one of those multi-balls going. Now is lit because he hit the ramp, nails it. Let's see. Again, he's going to go for this. Let's see where it stops. He went for the other one, which is the crate. So that progressed a shot towards his crate, and now he started his crate. So when he's out of this crate multi-ball, he will get back down. When he's down to one ball, he will restart his multi-ball automatically without having to do anything. Starts out as a 2-ball multi-ball. All jackpot shots are 250,000 points unless you hit ramps, and then they get raised up by 10,000 points. Meanwhile, this is not the best multi-ball. If you notice, he's already used his extender, gets a jackpot. One of the reasons it's not the best multi-ball, and he's done out of multi-ball now. Done. Despite using the extender already, that was it. He made one jackpot, as I recall. This is where it's at. You want that left orbit right there. Gets his lock 2. Am I talking too fast, Cale?
No, you're good. I'm following you.
I'm feeling commentary-ish today.
That's how we know it's going to be a good night.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about the Kai. I want more. All right, so he made it into this shot, but this does nothing for you because it wasn't lit because he didn't light it qualify it at the right ramp here. All right, there he goes. This multi-ball is ready. It would come without an extender, but that's okay. Maybe he could get the extender on the next one that he gets.
Yep.
So this multi-ball is better for a few reasons. Number one, it's 3 balls instead of 2 balls. Number 2, the jackpots are worth 500,000 instead of 250,000 as it is on the crate. And number 3, he'll get that back because there's a very short ball save right here. But there's the 3 balls. But number 3 is the jackpot shot on the ramps is better than a jackpot shot at the crate because if you're getting the jackpot shot, it's safe. It comes back to the flipper. Whereas if you make it, I wish you would trap up more. Like that, I would keep that trapped on the right flipper there.
Yeah.
Some people like to just roll with it.
Nerves.
And that's the danger. And so he's out of that, no jackpots. So the thing is, I love that. Captain Booty tickled. Gets
Just Captain.
It's just Captain?
It's just
okay,
Captain.
fine.
Captain.
All right, let's talk about it, though, because as Captain says, we are very close to Scared Stiff. So Scared Stiff is light these 6 tails. And if you notice, he has 5 out of 6 lights lit. He has this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. He's just missing one thing, which is Monster's Lab. And you need 20 pop bumpers for that. Here's your 20 pop bumpers right over there. You could either get the pop bumpers directly, just by hitting the pop bumpers. There's also an award on the wheel for 10 pops, the Monster's Lab right here. So if you were to stop the award right there on the bottom, like the 6 o'clock position on a clock, then you would spot yourself 10 shots. The way to get into the pops is left orbit when it's lit like this. See that blue rectangle right there? That means if he were to hit into the left orbit right now, it would divert to the pops, and he'd get a whole bunch of pops. I'm not saying necessarily that's what he should do, because as Chad is pointing out, let's see if he does it, by the way. This might be an interesting move to go for this. And he went for something that totally not worth that much.
Right.
Which is this jackpot is lit right now. It's lit one time, and it gets you 250,000 points. All right. Fine, I guess. Fine.
That's the popular move.
Fine.
Right. He just saw jackpot and he was like, let's go.
Now the left orbit is an interesting shot on this game because it has 3 possibilities. It's a lock when it's lit green. It goes to the top lanes when it's lit white, or it goes to the pops when it's lit blue.
Pete's thinking he was going for double trouble.
You think so? But that doesn't make sense either, Pete. I mean, he might have. You might be right that he's doing it, but it doesn't make sense if he is.
Right.
Because
because
it's a very short 2x playfield, which sounds nice. Oh, look, he's going for that. He needs 4 more hits, which sounds nice, but he didn't have anything set up after he got the playfield multiplier.
Right.
It makes sense if you're going right in your one shot from multi-ball, and then you're like, let me start the 2x double trouble.
Certainly.
But it wouldn't have made sense there, although I totally agree.
So he made it to the pops.
Correct. So now look, see this flashing right there? One shot in the crate. There it is.
He knew
Turn out the lights. It's time to get Scared Stiff.
Let's get some more volume.
Yeah, game volume. All right. This is the wizard mode of the game, which is very impressive to get to on ball 1, to be very clear. Very impressive. And we got some good players here, Cale.
Yep.
At the bat.
This is the correct match to watch.
Now, what he needs to do is make 10 shots, 5 ramps and 5 up the middle, and it alternates. So he just did, and you can see it here. He did level 1, and there it is, level 2. Now the danger of it is the feed is nasty. He didn't have a chance. It drained right away. But it saves his progress, Cale. It saves his progress. He could do it again ball 2.
Good. All right, here's Amber.
That's ball 1 wizard mode. But this is not an obvious gimme that he's going to win this, because if you look at his score is under 10 million right now. He had a great ball, no question, and he's at the wizard mode, which he can start off again. And he played 2 multi-balls, but he didn't crush them. He just did okay in them.
That's a great score.
Yeah. Hello, Pinball Mo. Skill shot. It's worth 250,000. A lot of people don't go for it though because it gets your ball out of control. And that's going to divert to the top lanes. Top lanes being one of the 6 challenges you need to get scared.
All right, here's the scary feed.
This is the scary feed. I don't like this feed.
Wow. Oh.
She'll get that
Are we
back.
gonna save?
There was a short ball save on that, but there is no ball save now. All right, here she's going to spin to win now. She seems like a coffin person. Let's see. She's a coffin girl.
Multi-ball extender.
Boom. No,
Whoa.
there it is.
Who called
Coffin.
it?
Hey, we called it.
You called it.
I said the royal we. I know.
Yeah.
That's right.
The wee.
The wee. All right, so that means when she gets into this multi-ball, she will have 500,000 jackpots alternating on the ramps. And additionally, the multi-ball will restart when she gets down to 1. Yeah, Waltwood just makes it look ridiculously much easier
at
than
our
it is.
first anniversary tournament, didn't he got like 60 jackpots?
That is correct.
Yeah.
60 times he got into the crate without draining. It was just nuts.
Yeah.
Guy's superhuman.
Only Waltwood. Oh,
Tough
what are you going to
feed.
do? What are you
when
going
it's
to do?
coming down that, unless you shake it real hard, you're not going to get it back.
Right.
But she's got an interesting position, I'd say. Hey, Christy, by the way. All right, so to point it out here. All right, he's plunging into the spin to win right now. He's used a lot of it up, but he didn't get this yet, so he's also going to go for that. And he does go for it, and he does get it. His lock is lit at the left loop. I believe this will be his second. Oh, nice.
Look at him, smiling for the camera.
Smiling for the camera.
He's feeling good. You can tell he's feeling good.
That's
man.
right. Now it's ball's out of control here. Could get that back. Yeah, he will get that back. Still out of control right now, though. Good drop catch. Left ramp, then left orbit.
Almost.
Now there's a very hard to achieve thing in this game, which you get all the awards on the wheel. Uh-oh. That was good nudging to get that out of trouble, yeah.
Oh.
Now the thing about these slings that's worth knowing is they're not that sensitive. And that could be a good thing and a bad thing, because what happened there is it hit the sling. He might have expected it to bounce off the sling, but it didn't. It's like a dead sling in essence when it's not triggering. Yeah. And so it just bounced and went in there. And because he expected it to go this way, he was like holding up this flipper, which made a big hole when it didn't bounce. She's going for the short plunge. Listening to our podcast right now.
With wired earbuds.
Wired earbuds. That's a nice, interesting move when you need to move around.
Smart if you don't want the brain cancer.
Oh, that's good. I wear them too much. You're right.
Yeah. Well, I have hearing aids, so I don't even have a choice.
Oh,
I'm constantly getting radiated, but I'm old.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
You've lived enough.
Yeah, right.
All right, here.
Ray Kurzweil says if you live
Singularity is coming.
2032,
then you could live forever.
You can live forever.
All right.
So that's all you have to do.
I'll see you there, bud.
Okay, I'll see you there. We're going to have a good time.
All right, she's going to get that, which gives her one of the tails, the deadhead tail. She's going for her third lock, not finding the left ramp so easily. Now she's going to get a feed to the right in lane and try to hit that left ramp. Doesn't make it up.
Does it? Oh.
That went as far as it could without making it up.
Right.
See, it didn't trigger the slingshot there. Notice these slingshots; they are not triggering.
Yeah.
It's a bad thing if you don't expect it, and it's a good thing if you do.
Ooh, nice save.
Left ramp. She has to learn that left ramp, which she does, because she's going to need it for her multi-ball that's about to start right now.
Okay.
Multi-ball starts. She has the extender.
This is the redemption ball.
500,000 here, 500,000 there. Once you make one, it alternates on each ramp.
Any other games have sculpts on the in-lane ball
I'll answer
guides?
2 for you, Medited. Stearns
Alice in
recent-
Wonderland.
Yeah, you could say that. You could say Metallica, and also Walking Dead, the remastered version.
If anybody has that.
And they don't. All right, back to the game. All right, now you could get your. Oh no, she's gonna get her extender. I would trap this. I would leave it trapped. She didn't leave it trapped, but I would have. I'm just saying. Uh-oh.
Are you kidding
but look,
me?
there, see that ball save light?
Yeah.
She's going to
We're
get
good,
at
we're
least
good.
one of those back.
Just relax, right? Just
Yeah.
trap it up
this
and
is a trapping.
chill out.
Oh, that's it. All right, sorry,
Okay,
that's it.
okay.
Now, here's what I will say about her situation. She's close to scared stiff as well. She needs 2 shots here for the crate. She's
Let's
probably
go.
going to go for that anyway.
AZ Party Boy, welcome to the chat. He's AZ Party Boy's ready for some Surge trivia.
Oh my gosh.
You just missed some.
All right. We just had some trivia. We talked about interactive back glasses.
Ooh.
All right, now she's
All right,
at
we're
about
good.
half the score of Keegan right now. Amber getting coaching from Jard over here. He's saying, keep going. It's a good strategy.
Yeah, I like that.
See how it works out. See, I would let this go. But he goes for it. That's okay. He needs one more for the lock shot on the left orbit. Gets to spin. Look at him. He's almost half done with Monsters Lab. That's what I was talking about. Spots you 10 hits on that bad boy. All right, here we go. This is the multi-ball. Now, he does have an extender on this. He got it for his second. He already had a coffin, but then got the extender after that. So this will be extended, I tell you. But losing balls, at least one already, that'll come back because there is a short ball save. There are actually 2 sets of lights here. This is the extender light. This is the ball save light.
Right. It confuses people.
It does confuse people.
Yeah.
All right. Now he's at 2 balls. I don't mind 2 balls in this multi-ball. Well, I definitely mind 1 ball, but I mind.
Wow.
There's a podcast for that. They call it triple drain.
They call it triple. It's already been done.
It's already been done.
It's already been done.
You know what?
Ladies and
That's a
gentlemen.
rerun right
Yeah.
there. Are there any moves that aren't allowed? Banned maneuvers? I mean, no.
Death save?
Punching, yeah, death saves. You're right. Punching the player in the face, the other
Yeah.
player. Can't do that.
Yep.
Death save where where the ball is already drained and then you shake it to try to get it out of the
Correct.
bottom.
And we
above
actually
the-
saw Keegan do that in the
That is
Arizona
controversial.
State
Cale.
Finals.
That is controversial, as you well know. Not everyone agreed with that, and that was not the ruling.
Well, you just love poking the bear.
I do. You poke that bear. All right. Really important. We talk about where Amber's at right now. She is in her crate multi-ball.
If she pulls a Walt Wood, she can do this.
Well, you get 50 things. You're going to be fine here.
Yeah.
Now, she does not have the extender. She'll get that back because there's a ball save. That's 250,000 points. She only needs, if you think about it, she needs like 4 million points, which is like 16 jackpots.
She can do that.
She already got, well, that's it, the end.
Oh.
All right, now here's a time where you trap it and take a deep breath. Oh, that's on 1 extra
One
jackpot.
for the road.
1 for the road.
Yep.
Now, let's talk about where she's at.
Wow. Good eye, good eye.
She had double going, by the way, 2x. So she needs another 5 million. So it was 500,000 briefly. Now, what she needs, the only way to get 5 million at this point, whoa, great save. She's one tail away, if you notice, from the Monsters Lab, for getting the Monsters Lab to then get scared stiff. That's a risky strategy, but it's a strategy. The other option is to get her multi-ball, her coffin, a second time, and that's what she's going for.
Free game.
Now, to get the coffin the second time, you have to hit 2 left ramps, and then that lights her locks.
For each shot.
For each lock, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
No, that's okay. No, we're okay. We're okay, folks. player 2 plunged the ball. That's called playfield validation.
I like that.
She did not hit a switch. She knew it too.
All right, here we go. What's she going to land on?
I mean, there's no great answer. I would do this one because she's very close to. There's like, she went for the crate, but that's saying a whole lot because that's a whole lot more shots to the crate to
Dangerous
restart the
shot.
crate. Yeah, I wouldn't have done the crate. I don't think it's going to
Great
get her there.
save. Oh, another great save. Come on.
Whoa,
yes,
another great
let's
save.
Go.
She is good with those, to be frank. She's really good with those. You know, I said she's not going to get that crate, but she's been wailing on that crate a few times.
Oh.
Wow,
Whoa,
what
a
lightning
great-
fast. I can see that. I can
That's
see
it.
that.
That's it.
It's the in lane to out
Perfect,
lane. Very
perfect.
classic. So that's going to be it. Although that was a good match they had. It was about, you know, they both
right.
had good scores.
I'm going to move the ridge.
Uncanny X-Men. Chat says, Code going to be in Phoenix for a couple of days this weekend, hoping to try and stop by and play some games. You absolutely should. Metaded says, check out Swedish Wunderkind Arvid. Totally agree. If just a few weeks ago, in this month of June, was the IFPA World Championship, where Arvid was playing and did some crazy shimmies during that particular tournament. All right. All right, so here we have one of the great layouts, I think, Uncanny X-Men. Any plans on getting a Winchester here? I don't believe that. It's funny you should say that. I'm going to ask Cale, wait for Cale to get back. We were this close to getting a Winchester in this League Night Finals, actually. Let's hear what Cale has to say about that. I don't know why it didn't happen. There was a back and forth. All right, back to this, though. Uncanny X-Men. You have modes, you have multipliers. Let's talk about them. So modes are these 8 modes over here. You get modes by hitting enough blue shots here or here. And then you get to pick which mode you want. There's 4 hard modes. I'll circle them. This one, this one, this one, and this one. And then there's 4 easy modes. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Easy meaning there's fewer shots typically to complete the mode. After you complete the mode, you go into this thing called the future. There's one kind of future for the easy modes. There's a harder kind of future for the hard mode. The hard mode future, where you face off against Nimrod, is worth a lot more. And it gets you some pretty sweet perks. They all get you perks if you beat the future, but the hard ones get you some pretty sweet perks. For example, this mode, if you beat it, will get you a multi-ball extender on all multi-balls, once per ball. This mode, if you beat it, will get you a Sentinel multi-ball at a ball, very specifically. I think I said that right. And then, multi-balls. The main multi-ball is hit up the Sentinel head enough times, and you'll see a power meter over here. You do that enough times, it starts Sentinel multi-ball. That's like sort of the gimme multi-ball. The harder multi-balls to explain are, to me, my X-Men, where you have to hit a series of stand-ups randomly in the game. I think it's not a great multi-ball rule.
A little wood chopping.
A little wood chop.
Yeah.
You have to hit some stand-ups. You're not even noticing that you're doing it. And then you'll notice that either this shot or this shot or this shot will be lit for Cerebro. You do that 3 times, that's, to me, my X-Men multi-ball. Captain says, I got to check out Outpost because they have a P3, and I've been saying I don't know anything about P3. Captain, you come by, we hang out, no problem.
Yep.
I say, unless you're one of those crazy internet people, and then I'll point you to kill.
Yeah.
All right, back to the game here. The really, really valuable multi-ball is Save the City multi-ball. And we're going to pay attention over here to these icons. Now, you didn't get that back, but...
Did you notice KT Extreme?
Oh, any puns? Yeah, I said wait for Cale on that one. Cale, talk to us about that.
We're going to get a Winchester tomorrow.
What? It's tomorrow?
We
were so close for the league
did.
night finals.
I know.
I got to come.
We'll have one here tomorrow.
Are you
going to be here?
You're not streaming it.
No, we're going to play it.
We're just going to play it.
We're just going to play it.
Let's have a fun time. I want to come and play this
I'll
game.
let you know. I'll let you know. I'll call you.
All right, Captain, I will try P3. Back to the game here. If you make 3 shots, these 6 names represent the 6 main shots of the game. And if you make those 6 shots, then you get to start your Save the City multi-ball, which is worth a whole lot. Now, we're in danger right now in the danger room. But the first time you get into that danger room, you get a ball save. And there is a ball save going right there. So she would get it back if she drained right now. Next time, she won't get that. she gets to pick her mode right over here. Let's see what she goes for. The traditional one is this one.
Oh.
But you don't have to. I'm not saying that's wrong. That's just the traditional one.
And what does that give you? What perk does that one give you?
The number 2 on the phone booth dial, if you will, gets you a multi-ball extender on all multi-balls once per ball.
Man, that's worth it.
Yeah, I say so. She defeated it already. Now she's going. That's why she picked an easy mode. Not a crazy thing. Now she's in the future. All these white shots get you sentinel kills and help you to escape the future.
You know what? I don't hate it. Nice tournament strat.
Destroy sentinels. They get you points, and they actually contribute to your sentinel kill count over here. And when you get to, I believe, 35 sentinels, that gets you a very, very valuable multi-ball.
Wow.
Which would be pretty sweet.
Oh, that.
Oh,
let's
center pose.
go. Center post love. Great saves.
And she needs this because she lost that first game of Scared Stiff. Now, hopefully she gets out of danger. Look at all those shots. They're worth a lot. And if you notice, their color has changed. They used to be white. Now they're red.
What do you think about that?
They're worth more. If you hit that sentinel head, that makes them worth more. A shame
That's
she
okay.
didn't. That was an opportunity for big scoring right there.
Yep.
In the future, that's your opportunity for big scoring.
That's what I like.
All right, Keegan going right into it. Plunge barely makes it around, as is known to do on Uncanny X-Men.
Yeah.
Over here, Gambit Pop Bumper is your 2x shot multiplier. If he hits, notice it's lit right here, here, here. The next time he hits this, it'll light his next shot for 2 times the value. Just pointing it out. Not something you're necessarily going for, but worth pointing out. All right, what's he doing here? He's in the traditional mode that people play.
Oh, dang.
Which is this. Notice Cerebro ready. That means that's that. Oh, never mind. I was going to say that is to me, my X-Men progress.
Did he have 2 dangers already? Is that what he was worried about?
I don't think so. I don't think he had
No,
to.
I don't think he could have done it.
Yeah, he could have done it.
I mean, he didn't have any bonus anyway.
No, that's true.
That's when you leave it all on the line.
That is absolutely right, Cale.
All right, we got Amber here, ball 2. The scores are basically tied. It's anybody's game.
Anybody's game right now.
Oh, okay, let it go. Are you kidding me? Okay.
All right, here we go.
Moving back to Keegan.
So neither of them got any perks for beating modes right now.
Amber's walking off. She's taking a walk.
Name 2 other games with a left lower playfield like this. For chat, Cale, for chat.
Oh, okay. I was about to go ham on it.
All right, so he is playing his Sentinel multi-ball, which is fine, but I'll point out a few things. He doesn't have an add-a-ball or an extender here because he didn't beat either this mode or this mode. Thank you, Trouter3, for following. And he's not in a mode right now, so the only points he's getting are from the jackpots themselves.
AKA a naked multi-ball.
A naked multi-ball. So you're going to hear Kitty Pryde yell out when he gets jackpots.
It sounds like a good thing, but it's not.
Right. She's very happy about it. That's Kitty Pryde over there. Multi-ball, add-a-ball used to be something to do with this beast target, but they changed that. He's getting that back. He's getting that back. He knows it. To explain that, the first time you're in the danger room like that, you get your ball back. Now, he won't get this one back. He has to fight for this one that's in there. I'll also point out he is progressing his danger room over there. You see those lights there? He finished level 1 and level 2, and he needs to progress to level 3 right over there. Ooh. You can see the danger room right there.
Yeah.
Showing that progress off. Now, nobody's crushing it yet. I'll be honest about that. This is dangerous. We're okay. All right, he's going right back to Sentinel Raid. Notice he pressed his action button there. That's a spot a shot. You just press it, and it spots you a shot. You get that from enough pop bumper hits to this pop bumper. So this pop bumper gets you action button, boom buttons. This pop bumper gets you shot multiplier buttons. He beats the facility. He is now in the future, but his future is different than Amber's future because he picked a hard mode. He's in Nimrod. 3 shots are randomly lit, and he got the easiest shots. They're usually harder. Like sometimes they make you hit like this one. Oh, never mind. He's not getting that back. All right.
Well, this is reachable by Amber. Amber just put her hair up.
Hair is up. She needs this. Sub 100 million. Now, she hasn't made much progress here.
All right,
she
here
could
we go.
Probably pretty easily start towards her Sentinel. I bet. She doesn't have progress towards Save the City. She's kind of far away. She needs to start a mode. She needs to hit the Sentinel. Mode plus Sentinel can get you close to there. Captain says, how do we learn about learning? How do we go about learning a pin? How do you learn about going a pin, Cale?
I ask you.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Can you read page directions and know? I like to, well, I'll give you my answer. I don't think pinball manufacturers really explain their rules well for most of them. But I like to stare at the lights of a game, the inserts, and I'm not done learning a game until I learn what every insert does.
Oh, was she going to?
She's doing Sentinel.
She did it, yeah.
All right, so what you want to do in this game is hit lit shots. They move on a conveyor belt, right? So you're going to see like a conveyor belt, the shots will move along like that way. We're not going to have a chance to talk about it, and Amber is out.
Good showing. Good showing.
Now the good news is maybe we go to another thing here. Wait, how do I show that, Cale? How do I show that on the board? What's your secret?
I do it on my side.
I can't do it. Okay, got it.
Yep.
We got to make a button for that one day.
Yep.
I think that's a good idea to show that. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. Go here. I just set it up. So this is what we want, right?
All right.
Oh, you can see what's going on. It's live.
That's what I'm saying.
God, it's so tight.
I know. So here we can tell now, thanks to John Schoppel and his codec
I didn't
skills.
set up buttons yet because we have to do so many. But we'll
Can I show you? You don't have to just like, I'll make a hot script for you, and it just presses one thing and it does all that for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
we're
don't
gonna
have
do
to-
it.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Now that you're a vibe coder.
I'm a vibe coder now, no big deal. All right, back to this. So let's say where we're at, and especially if we think there's an opportunity for another game to watch.
What about Nick and Jard?
Where
are they?
Jard, I would like to. They're on Viking, and I don't know if anyone won that game of Viking. And after Viking, they would be on TNA, and boy, that would be fun to stream. Where is TNA in this place?
Right behind you.
Oh my gosh, I would love that. Some TNA action, kill for that. All right. They're done. Never mind. Nick is done. Presumably he won, is the point. All right, Haley beating Jason Beret on Twilight Zone and John Wick. That's an update. Love to see that. Sorry, I don't mean to love to see that. Sorry, Jason. Maybe we get to stream Haley in the next round, is what I really meant. And then let's see. Cale is going around. You can't see us probably right now, chat, but Cale is going around. I can't see you for a moment until Cale comes back and sets chat up again. But we're going to see if we have any more we can stream. Oh, there's some updates, huge updates right now. We've got Andrew Coates over Greg Mose in 2. We've got Jeff Wegener over Wesley Oricello in 3 games. Nick Zachary over Jard in 2 games. Haley over Jason in 2 games. And then on Bank 4, which we just watched, Keegan take Amber in 2 games. Gabby moves on over Jeff Barthold in 2. Gabby and Haley showing up tonight. And then Bank 3 and Bank 8 are still happening right now. So I'm wondering with Cale. Cale, you think we could go to these games or no? So we'll probably have one more game to show. But I'm moving it off that thing right now.
So we can do some shenanigans.
Should we do some shenanigans?
Yeah.
Shenanigans can include I play some Uncanny X-Men and
You
talk
want
through
to?
it, or we do some podcast-related talk. Those are your choices, Cale.
Let's do some podcast-related talk.
All right, let's do some podcast-related talk. Can you get that? I don't want to see that. Yeah, let's say thank you very
Here
much.
we go.
Oh,
Sick Raven shirt.
All right, we can catch up with chat now.
Yeah.
All right, we're doing it live.
Gutter Ghoul's
Ghoul.
here.
It's not an electric bat stream without Gutter Ghoul. You
I know,
what I mean?
and now here he is. Now here he is.
Pinball Lou says, Andrew, we got Keegan vote from Mrs. Crandall. That makes sense. CNK, Serge coming to the Beast. One day you will see me at many tournaments.
At the Beast.
That day is about 10 years from now when my kids are out of the house.
There you go. First, you have to commentate in this.
Right, that's the dream.
And that's the dream.
That's the
dream. All weekend long.
Boy, I would love that.
All Surge, all weekend long.
But I'll be very honest with you. I appreciate the love from people about the commentating and all that. I was watching the Indisc World Champion, not Indisc, the IFPA World Championship.
Yeah.
Which the final rounds were commentated by Steve Bowden and Colin McAlpine.
Yes.
And they did such a great job.
Yeah.
That I could only wish to be like 10% of what they were doing.
They were excellent.
You know,
I loved it.
That was like gold standard of commentary to me.
We need more of that.
We need whatever that was.
Yes, we need more of that. It
and
was
what that
so
was
good.
is like really knowledgeable players.
Right.
Who, by the way, have both worked in rules uncoding for pinball games for different manufacturers.
Both played in plenty major tournaments.
Both have played in plenty major tournaments. They know what it means to be great and to be under that pressure.
And they
for
are
the
great.
Championship.
We met a follower goal.
Look at that. You did something.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
So it's like I mean that's the standard of commentary, I would say. Oh, we're up for round 2. All right, we're going to show round 2, right, Cale, on this thing. You're going to figure out how to do that.
Yeah,
we're ready for round 2, where the buys, where players 1 through 8 are going to get in right now.
Okay, here we go.
So we've got Brian Penny versus Andrew Coates. What do we want to see? We've got John Chompel versus Haley Berman, probably. That's probably the right answer.
Yeah.
And what are we rooting for there, Cale?
Nate versus Keegan would be cool.
Oh, Nate versus Keegan. They're friends, weren't they?
Yeah.
Right.
Weren't they?
No, I was kidding. Don't you Freudian slip me. Don't you Freudian. I'm just saying in the future when one of them beats the other one.
Right.
All right, now we got... Those are good matches, actually.
What are you feeling?
Well, let's see. We can't see chat while you're doing this. Can we? I'm curious.
We can.
I want to see what chat has to say
What,
while they look.
What do you got? Chat, what do you got? Who do you guys want to see?
That's a tough call, actually.
There's a lot of good rounds here.
I'm a John versus Haley or Nate versus Keegan kind of guy right now. There's also Mark versus Gabby. We got Pearson versus Gabby vote from Morgan. That's a decent vote, by the way.
Okay. Valid
vote.
Valid.
Ooh, Adam versus Nick is a tough match.
Right now, everybody is picking banks, and you getting live updates right here on this nice software John Chompel created.
What a nice piece of software, right?
It's great.
That's really nice.
And it looks good, too. It's easy to read.
Yeah.
Yep. John versus Ref.
We've got
Brad versus Noah.
Brad versus Noah vote. We've got John versus Haley vote. That's probably what that is. Mm-hmm. Cale, what are you feeling with the chat just so divided right now?
Man, I'm liking the Nate versus Keegan.
I bet you
There's
do.
a little backstory there.
There's a little backstory there.
I think Nate's about to pick a game.
Interesting. Well, let's see what the banks are, right?
Right.
If they pick the exact same bank, we don't want to see that. We want to see something new. We got John Choppel and Haley, Viking TNA and Ghostbusters. Those are fun games to watch. I'm just saying.
John Choppel. Ooh, TNA.
Because we don't see enough TNA, is what I'm saying.
Should we make an executive call?
But I don't know. I like what you're talking about here. I like what you're saying. There's a lot in there. On the other hand, we just saw Keegan, so maybe we should. John Choppel versus Haley. I don't know. CNK wants to start. What?
They can't pick the same bank.
Oh, Keegan. Oh, got it. Who knows what's going to happen?
You want to do that one?
Cale, you pick. I'm not picking. You pick. Cale has a little glint in his eye. I know what happens when Cale gets that glint in his eye. He's up for a little bit of mischief, I think. So we got Nate and Keegan on Charlie's Angels, Pulp Fiction, and Pokemon. And if I know Cale, and I know Cale is going to go to watch Nate Tornero versus Keegan Crandall on Charlie's Angels versus Pulp Fiction and Pokemon Premium. And as we go to Charlie's Angels first, your trivia question, chat, is name your favorite game made out of a TV show. You don't have to name all of them, although you should try. But name your favorite game made out of a TV show. That is my trivia question that I'm going to be asking here. Fallout when it comes out. Twilight Zone is a very good answer, Captain. That is a very solid answer. Let's go to Charlie's Angels. Addams Family, yeah, that will count. Although, I don't know if it should. That particular Addams is really based on the movie. Yeah, I'm going to overrule it. Overruled. That Addams based on the movie. That's right. Captain knows what I'm talking about. Because there are a lot of TV shows that have been turned into games, I want to be strict with the definition. TMNT, was that based on the show? It was based on the show. It was not based on the comic. Pokemon, the most obvious one from first-time chatter Atlantic Cod. Cale, the trivia question was, what was everyone's favorite game made out of a TV show? in that we are playing Charlie's Angels right now.
Oh, X-Files.
Oh, wow, look at that answer.
You like that one?
That's a very interesting answer.
Yeah.
Cale, what about
24?
24 in CSI?
Yeah, somebody brought that up.
24 Transformers is what I was looking for. That's the most recent one that was made out of a TV show.
Oh, Monsters. That's a good one.
Yeah, Pokemon is a good answer, though, from first-time chatter out there. Monsters is a good one.
Meteor.
Meteor is a movie.
Oh, that doesn't count.
No, it doesn't count.
It may have been
I'm
shown
not
on
saying-
TV.
Well, that's true. It definitely was on late night at 3 in the morning, and then it went to the American flag afterwards. You know
That's
what I'm
right.
saying?
Yeah. Let me tell you what I think about America.
Yeah.
You're right? Wasn't that it?
Reserved for tournament. Nate is pointing out that Nate has won this whole league finals before. I don't know if
Yeah.
Keegan has. Before I've seen Keegan in the top 4, I feel.
Keegan has been in the top 4.
Sopranos is a good choice.
Yeah.
Rescue 911 is not. There is a TV show, Rescue 911, which is a great TV show. But the Rescue 911 game was not based on that show, as I recall.
Did somebody say X-Men?
X-Men.
Batman
no,
66.
Wait, Batman 66.
Did somebody call that?
No, nobody did.
That's one of the greatest games
That's
ever.
a great answer. I'm surprised nobody said Walking Dead.
Walking Dead.
Walking
Love
Dead
it.
people.
Stranger Things.
Stranger Things will count. Baywatch.
Sopranos.
Right. Baywatch. I would
Wheel
say,
of Fortune. Yeah.
hot take, maybe not that hot.
Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune.
Never completed.
They didn't complete it.
They didn't complete the code.
All right. Meanwhile,
Keith Johnson left.
Meanwhile, let's talk about Keegan and how he's going to play Charlie's Angels and what you want to do. This is a game about building up bonus X. You don't have to worry about the bonus base. That will build up on its own.
Did you say bonus X?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I did. So
I'm listening. I'm all ears now.
There are a few ways to build up bonus X. One way are these red drop targets. That's the primary way. If you get all 5 red drops down, it will advance to 2x, and then 3x, and then 4x, and then 5x. That's the simple answer. Another answer to build up your bonus X is all 4 top lanes. That is very hard to do, and we're unlikely to see it. So let's forget about that one. Now he's very close. There he is.
Very
There he
good.
is. He is now, if you notice, at 2x. And this is his base. So you notice, like, you don't have to build that up. It's going to happen on your own, on its own. And so it's at 19,000, which is the max right now. So now what do you want to do? Build up a bonus X. There are 3 ways to do it. Way number 1, I mentioned, the red drops. Way number 2, I mentioned, which is the top lanes. Way number 3 gets a little complicated. After you get that first 2x, notice this spotlight lit right here. I should say that green. See that green shot right there? That would also get you 3x.
Oh.
And he just hit it.
Yeah,
so
did
now,
that count? So it stays lit. It must stay lit.
No,
huh?
it doesn't. It didn't trigger.
Oh, I got you.
It did not count, in other words. I thought he hit it pretty well, but it
No,
doesn't count.
yeah, that looked like a good little bank shot.
But I wouldn't.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
nice.
He got the 7-10 split on that one. Look at the 3x right here. Now 4x is actually much easier. Notice that green light went away here, Cale. Now the 4x is right here. If he were to hit just this one drop, only that one drop, that would get him to 4x. Isn't that pretty? So there it is.
Wow.
And I called it, and then he did
Off
it.
a pop bumper.
Now-
Let's go.
Now 5x, Cale. I could tell you about 5x. You want to hear about 5x?
Please.
Again, you could get the red drops. And again, you could get the top lanes. But the other thing you can do is you see that green light right here? It's pointing to this drop target. When that drop target is up, which it is not now because he's already hit it down, that would also get you 5x. But what are you going to do? Wow, he's going to do great. I mean, this
Are
is, by
you
the way, a
kidding me?
big old ball. This is what you call a big old ball,
Yeah,
Cale.
long ball Larry.
That's right. They call it long ball Larry, as you well know. He's at 5x, by the way, because I wasn't pointing it out, but he did hit that drop in the end.
Yeah, Captain, I'm sorry about that. We were just running out of room, and that was the one. Because it's not a good tournament game, you know, who done it.
No, it is not. It's a bad tournament game, even. But it's a cool theme and all that.
Yeah.
All right, now this
wow.
That's going to collect
Keegan
his
is
bonus.
here to play.
If
Keegan
you
wants to
notice-
win this
Look at that
whole
bonus
thing.
draining down. Do you see that bonus draining down?
Yeah.
After you get 5x and then you hit the drop targets completely, it drains down your bonus.
This is a nightmare scenario for Nate.
Oh, he's on street. No, why is it a nightmare scenario?
Because
Tell us
that
about it.
that's usually like,
That's
a ball 3.
That's a ball 3 on a good game.
Yeah.
That's a good game ball 3. I mean,
I'm just saying.
I rarely get scores like that on
Right.
Charlie's Angels. This is look how wide this is, this flipper gap. That's an accurate drawing right now. That's a wide flipper gap, Cale.
Yep. Trudeau size flipper gap.
That's a Trudeau-sized flipper gap.
Yep.
All right, chat, name games with 45-degree inlanes. Good save, by the way, by Nate. Nate's a great player. Nice. Gets the I. 1H, and he'd be at 2X. Good dead bouncing usage right there. Now, the other thing the H and the I do, either the H or the I, is it lights this white insert, which makes these drop targets worth 5,000 apiece.
Oh,
nice. He does the thing I said was barely going to happen. Look at that 2X.
Very good.
Amazing. He also lights a special for what it's worth, which gets you a free game. Not going to be important right now, but I'm just saying. Attack from Mars, no 45-degree angle in lanes on Attack from Mars, in my opinion. Keegan's Angels, right? Keegan is Bosley right now with that score.
Yeah, he's making some calls.
He's making some calls, but Nate is not afraid.
Nope.
By the way, Charlie's Angels usually has much faster balls than this. These players are good. Needs one more drop for 4X. What a save. Needs to move it. You know what? He was right to make that move, though, to be fair.
Because?
Because, well, he was wrong because it tilted, but he was right because if he, he could have had a piece of that. That's what the kids these days would have done, a one-hand slap save kind of with that thing.
And Nate is known for moving the machines a lot. And
notice he got this
sometimes
light.
It works, sometimes it doesn't.
Right. I mean, I would have tilted too. I was no shade there. Now that shot does
That's
nothing.
a road to nowhere.
That's yeah, exactly. That is a bad layout choice because there's just nothing going on there.
Oh, look at
yeah, he did a bit too much.
That was kind of cool.
Generally speaking, you want to do nothing when it comes here. When you're like, oh, what's it going to happen? Oh, I should save it. Traditionally, you want to up nudge and other things on other games, but not on this game. This game, most of the time, you do nothing, and it's fine.
All right, Nate, he's you see him studying the playfield intensely. He's thinking about his next move.
I'll give you a 45-degree angle game, Circus Voltaire.
Oh,
has angled in. Hey, I do what I can. There are others, but that's that. Skateball will count.
Skateball, hell yeah.
Skateball will count. Best skateball game ever played is Escher versus Bowen.
Nice save.
For Escher's first World Championship.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Tough insert love there. This is ball 3. All right, name 6 Charlie's Angels. I don't know. Name the actresses.
Their actual name? Rhonda.
No.
Not Rhonda?
Oh, not help me, Rhonda. No.
Oh, Helen.
Helen, no. You're overruled. You are overruled. What's going on, Worm? Oh, I know the Worm. Drew Barrymore. I'll count that. It's from the movie.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Lucy Liu will count.
I never saw that. The new Charlie's Angels.
You know what? You're not missing that much.
Oh, okay.
You're missing something.
And Bosley.
There's one thing you're
wasn't
missing.
that weird dude from Back to the Future in there?
Oh,
Crispin Glover.
Yeah, Crispin Glover. Farrah Fawcett will count.
Come on, get that last target.
Medusa will not count as one of the Charlie's Angels, but it will count as an angled inlane.
Okay.
By the way.
This is
all on the line here. Well, in ball 1 at least. No, I'm overruling on Viking and Centaur and saving your ball. I'm talking 45-degree inlanes.
No. Ollie, what is happening, Ollie? What are you doing? We miss you. Come visit us.
Hey, Ollie. That's it for that game.
Okay.
Traditional yellow card in most pinball academies. The traditional angry tilt yellow card.
I got to figure out which game we're going to.
All right, I forgot myself. Let's see. I'll tell you. It's Pulp Fiction.
All right.
I hope Nate wins this Pulp Fiction so we can see Pokemon Premium after that. And maybe they'll both get to the end of the code, which is very shallow in that game. All right, so that was Charlie's Angels. I also would have accepted, in addition to Farrah Fawcett and Lucy Liu and Cameron Diaz and Drew Barrymore, I would have accepted Cheryl Ladd and Jacqueline Smith and Kate Jackson. Those are the ones on the backlist, I believe. How's that for 1978's Gottlieb Charlie's Angels? All right, but now we're going to a great street-level game. We're going to call it our mid, and that is Pulp Fiction. Let's see how fast I could go through the rules on this game. Who was the voice of Charlie? It was Mr. Feeney, wasn't it? I won't remember his name of the actor, but I will say, wasn't that Mr. Feeney? Am I wrong? Mr. Feeney from Boy Meets World is what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Morgan. You're right, and I'm wrong. I don't remember. I don't remember who was the original voice. I want to remember, but I don't. John Forsythe. Ah, darn it, you're right. All right, let's talk Charlie's Angels as fast. I'm sorry, Pulp Fiction, as fast as I can. All right, so there's modes and there's multi-balls. One multi-ball is this one. You knock the drops down, you get into this shot. This game was designed by Mark Ritchie, who also did Indiana Jones and has a very similar multi-ball. Hit the drops down, get into that shot. That's one. That's the pawn shop multi-ball.
Yep.
Then there's
Where the
three
gimp
inline
is.
drops.
You know about the gimp?
Where the gimp is,
Yeah.
right. Zed's dead.
He died recently.
Did he really?
I think the guy that played the gimp.
Break my heart, Cale.
Or no, it was Zed. Maybe Zed died.
Zed-
Chad, help
is-
me out.
Are you saying Zed is dead?
Well, I think one. Chad, help me out.
All right, back to the game.
One.
Back to the game. Now, so the other multi-ball, 3 drop targets, get into that, do this 3 times, get into that shot, and then you're in briefcase multi-ball. But then there's the modes, and modes are quite valuable, and it only takes 2 shots to get into the modes. That's one.
Here we go. Oh, look
Great
at that.
save. But it's hard shot. It's like deceptively hard. I used to feel like you could backhand it, but you just can't on this particular copy.
You really used to be able to.
I feel
I've
like you
tried
used to be able
recently. I bet somebody else could do it.
Great center post usage. So the modes, when you hit that, wow, he's in it. And not only is he in it, folks, but he is in the good one. Clean the car. The reason this is good is this is the most valuable mode.
Tell me, is it random?
He's got 4. No, it's with pops.
Okay.
Now it starts off with a little bit of a ball save. He wants to rip the spinners, and here's his timer. You can see it counting down. When it gets to 15 seconds, now you want to hit at least a spinner there. Yeah, rip it more, I tell you. Rip that spinner. Left orbit, come on. Now he got the good mode. But he did not capitalize on Cale. I was going to say that when it gets below 15 seconds, this shot lights to collect everything you've collected so far in the mode. So you could 2x your mode in one
Love
shot,
that.
in other words.
Love that.
And on the most valuable mode of all, question is from Captain, is this the bad Mother edition? I don't believe so because it doesn't have the topper.
It's not. It's the reg edition.
It has a really cool topper, which is the electric
playground
topper. And it's too bad we can't show that on the stream right now. It is actually really cool. Looks like Keegan is also going for the mode instead of the multi-ball. Now this game is interesting because you cannot stack your modes and multi-balls like you can on a traditional Stern game.
Brett BMF with his trivia, Pulp Fiction trivia.
Guy who played Zed did pass away in December.
Zed's literally dead.
He's very dead, baby.
Yeah.
Now, if you notice, his lock is lit because he got all these
Keegan's
drops
a
down.
character guy, remember? He likes to go for character chaos.
Oh, he is a character guy. Now, to get characters, that's another thing in the game. You get in the saucer.
And he just did it.
Every time you get in the saucer, you get a character lit.
He got Vincent.
He got Vincent right now, single-handedly reviving John Travolta's career from this movie.
Yeah.
Shout out to Quentin Tarantino, pinball fan. Thanks so much, The Worm. Look at that fast drop catch, too. That's amazing. Gets into a, not exactly a mode. This is a collecting his character.
Ooh.
Wait, be cool, honey bunny.
Yep.
He's going to get a ball save.
Divine save.
A divine intervention, if you will. All right, so if he were to have gotten in that saucer 5 times, and then he were to hit this shot, then he would be in the multi-ball called Character Chaos, one of the mini wizard modes of the game.
Uh-oh.
Thank you so much, Captain. I appreciate it. So look what we're talking about. We got this one. We got this one. If you notice, one is solid and one is flashing. You have to actually collect the character in here, and he did that when Vincent was lit. So that's why I said, "Oh, that's a good save. That's the
That's the
subtle
up
save.
node you want to see.
Oh, he just missed that saucer. All right, I'll point out another thing, which is you notice this red triangle is lit on the gold watch shot right here. It's a dangerous shot, but it's worth it. If he were to hit it, it would get him to 2x playfield for the rest of the ball, Cale.
Oh, man.
Not like a time playfield, the rest of the ball, I tell you.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
That was great. He's loving it.
Now, he wasn't counting on it because he moved his flippers.
Just hang.
So it wasn't like a chill maneuver,
Right,
but it was
right.
still nice, you know? All right, that's his third character. He's got this one. He's got this one. 2 more saucers. And then he would collect Uma Thurman, Quentin Tarantino.
And you remember it. He's done this on his ball 1 before, Character Chaos.
He has done it before.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it on your ball 1. If you notice this arrow here that's lit, that's your save character progress shot. Very similar to Taxi, as Heimer is pointing out, because Taxi was also made by Mark Ritchie.
Right, same guy.
Same guy.
And Mark Ritchie is working on Halo.
That's true.
Right
brother.
now.
Who do you vote for, Mark or Steve, in that brother battle? Yeah, you know the answer.
You gotta go, Steve.
Right. It's like Tony Scott or Ridley Scott. You know what I'm saying?
I hope he didn't hear me say
Right.
that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Doesn't mean I don't like Tony Scott movies. I love Tony Scott movies.
Love Tony
You saw
Scott
True
movies.
Romance?
Oh,
That's a great movie.
beautiful.
Right, but I'm picking Ridley Scott.
Yeah. You're a cantaloupe.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, an eggplant or a cantaloupe? All right, we're not going to get into that. Anyway, the way you light your 2x multiplier on that shot,
Hand me one of them Chesterfields.
that's right. You love that movie.
I love it.
It is a great movie.
Yeah.
You have to hit these stand-ups. He hit one here, that's why it's solid. If he hits that other magnet, if he hits that other stand-up, this flashing one, and then if he were to hit that walk shot, he'd be in 2x playfield for the ball. Yeah, GTA 6, it will be Halo before another yellow card.
All right. Yeah, yellow card.
Now, you're allowed to
Chat.
shake the machine. You're not allowed to shake the machine when the ball's drained already.
Right.
That is frowned upon, I would say.
Yeah.
Keegan letting it sit. This is the man.
He's got all the time in the
This
world.
is the face of a man who can wait his time.
That's a guy without a yellow card.
That's right. No, not even one yellow card he has on him.
No, not even one yellow card.
Now,
Let's go.
for those new to pinball, what he's doing by waiting here is he's waiting for the tilt bob to settle. That pendulum is swinging right now, and he doesn't want an easy. He wants to avoid an easy danger. Let's talk about scoring right now. Keegan is winning. He's going to get that back. This is a ball save light right there, divine intervention. He's at about 400K against Nate's 150K. Let's see where we go from this. What does he do now? I think he goes for that. I would have gone for this lock shot. Look at that pretty lock shot right there, Cale. It's there. Look at that. It's already lit for you, I tell you.
It looks like he's going for the briefcase
It
multi-ball.
does. He needs one more drop, inline drop right there.
Oh.
Now this shot, I find this shot is backhandable and is better to backhand it.
Yes.
It's safer.
100%.
One of the reasons it's safer, you could maybe hit it from both, fine. Even if you could hit it from both, which I think is a lot easier to from the backhand. You also care about what happens when the ball comes back.
Yeah.
And I think it hits with such force from the right flipper that it goes a bit more out of control, whereas the left hand can go back. You could backhand it, and sometimes you could trap it again.
Damn, Retro.
Whoa.
We did a show. We did a Pin Pals about Three Musketeers.
Right, we were the only show
that gave it
covered
love.
that game.
And
Right.
they reached out to us.
I learned French for that show, Cal.
Yeah, they reached out to us.
Right. All right. Nice, gets a drop. And now this is ball 3, all on the line here for Nate, and he knows it. Kelly, you're going to want to watch the machine if he drains this ball.
Oh, my God. He's going to throw it in the parking lot.
All right, we're going to go to hand cam here. We're going to look at hand cam. Watch his hand cam. Now, that was a great save by Nate.
Beautiful.
But the real reason we're showing hand cam is if there's a danger, if there's a tilt here or a drain, you're going to see a very hard shove. I'm going to put it at Brett BMF. It's 100%, even if he beats Keegan's score.
Yeah.
If it's anything but 3 times Keegan's score,
Polymarket.
Polymarket says,
Polymarket.
watch the hands. Watch the hands. Now, he's also doing good moves with the saves here, so let's not jump. Let's not miss that. He's 2 shots from his character Chaos, by the way. Gets a lock. Nothing wrong with that. That's the first lock that we've had here. Lock 1. And you can't see it so easily, but it's one solid green light here for lock 1, and then one flashing one ready to go for his lock 2.
Yeah, Swizzlefish noticing the shirt there.
No, and Nate's a great player, and I appreciate that he comes out and plays his hardest here because he's a great player.
Yep.
Great nudge, great nudge.
Oh,
That was
wow.
important.
That was
He
great.
hit a drain
that
earlier.
Was so good. That was so
Be cool, honey bunny.
Give it a second.
Right.
You wait a little bit.
It's time to wait, but there's no time if you got to go. Now, he had an earlier drain where he did not do that move, and that cost him the ball. But, you know, Bowen always says, what do you do when it's going into this area? How do you get it out of the out lane versus in lane? His answer, and Nate's answer here was, don't choose either one. Nudge it the heck out of there.
Yep.
I did not watch it yet, Captain, but I will watch it. All right. He's got work to do, but he could do it. He has a lock lit on.
I was about to say backhand the lock.
Now,
right?
this is dangerous, but there is a ball save that comes out of that magnet, which is nice. Now he has those locks lit. Ball a little out of control. Dangerous, dangerous, but we're okay now. Take a deep breath. We're okay. It's moving too fast. Can't stop it now. Now, this is, which lock do you go for? Do you go for the briefcase lock, which is lit right there? And he does. That's why I mentioned it first.
Good job.
Now, that's his lock 1 right over there.
Ball 1.
And if you notice this green light suggesting it's lit solid for his lock 1. Here's lock 2 and lock 3. That's why those are flashing. He has 1 shot, Cale, from his well, 1 shot from 5th character, and then 1 shot to start that. That is actually not something to sleep on. That could make him win. Now, if this goes in the saucer, Cale, that would have been huge if that went in the saucer.
Oh, still might.
Still might, actually. Uh-oh.
Oh,
uh-oh,
boy.
Wait a minute. 2 dangers, folks. That was a huge move for 2 dangers. I'm glad we had the hand
and you can
cam.
see how far he moved it.
This is lock 2 right now. There's a lot of pressure that I would be feeling. I don't know how he's handling it, but I would be feeling the pressure right now. He's behind, needs 1 more shot. If that goes in the saucer, that would have been nice for his 5th character. Ball a little out of control
he
here.
He cannot touch this.
I would have dead bounced that one, Cale. I'm just saying, to the right flipper so I can make the shot. Uh-oh, this is going to go off the flipper. Nothing you can do. Saucer. Now, Cale, he knows it. He very much knows it. I know he knows it. You can see it flashing. See that roving, those roving inserts? 1 shot, and he could win this game quite easily right now. Now, the problem is that shot is really hard. So the other thing you might have done, the other thing you might do, Cale, is forget about it and go for this easier shot, start that multi-ball.
Oh, wow.
What is happening? I thought... Oh. You know what? I lost the bet. Polymarket is the winner of the bet, ultimately. And you all lost because you bet that he would... How dare you? What's wrong with you, chat? You thought he was going to shove the machine just because he was upset.
With cheese.
A Royale with cheese. You thought, he's going to dump, But you know what? What's interesting? Maybe he didn't because he wanted the bonus. Because the bonus has put him in the lead right now. We got to say that.
Right.
You know what?
Smart play.
Smart play by Nate, to be frank,
Very
actually.
smart play by Nate.
Nice play, Nate.
Yeah. It's Keegan's game to lose.
All right. Now, he hit that drop target. That blocks the mode start. But it's actually pretty good to hit that drop target. It gives you an outlane ball save. See that outlane ball save right there? It moves with the slings. It's not player controllable. 1 mode would make him... he gets that lock lit. And again, he has both his locks lit. I don't know what that shot was, Keegan. Sorry. It's true.
He needs to stop it. He just needs to
No, he did have an outlane ball save there. He doesn't. He's not slowing down. I'd like to see some amount of slowing down here. Uh-oh, but he'll get that back because, as I mentioned, he has a ball save on that. Now, he did not carry his progress over on characters, so he's starting with 1 character lit right here. What's really a shame about Nate's ball is Nate was super close to lots of things right there. Huge point scoring. It would have been fun on the stream, too. Now, I have to point out that Keegan is not making shots right now. He is saving the ball. Like, he's going for this shot for the right flipper and constantly going late, which is why you trap up the ball, post pass to the left flipper.
Take your time.
Yeah, and do it from the left. I don't know what's going on here. Well, I'll tell you what he might be going for now. Everything.
Oh, okay.
But he gets his first lock over there, lock 1 for him. Gets to plunge the ball.
A wing and a prayer.
Yeah, and then I will notice his 2x playfield is lit.
Backhand it. Wouldn't you back it?
Of course I would.
Oh.
But he's going for the mode. That's not a crazy decision. You could get it very much all in this mode. And the mode he is in is this one right here.
Is that wash your car?
That's
what is that?
Bad mother something wallet. And so what that means is drop targets. And you notice they're all lit, or stand-ups and drop targets, I should say. Here,
beautiful save.
Here, here. Now he's watching his score carefully because his score is going to go up very quickly. Oh, I thought he hit that 2x.
Yeah. He's going for it. He's going for it.
I don't know. At this point, it's not that necessary.
Oh.
He got it, though. I'll shut up.
Look at him.
He knows it.
He wants it. He knew
Did
it.
Did he do the John Cena right there? What was that?
He gave us a little hang loose. Hang loose.
All right, now he knows. He feels
he thinks
good.
He has it.
No, he does. See that number right here?
Yeah.
This number will be added to this number at the end of the ball, and he's done the math.
Bravo.
Credit to Keegan.
Bravo.
Look at that. He's looking at the number.
He's breathing.
This is a guy who knows the
game.
Easy.
Breathing easy.
So it's an interesting game. It tells you your current score, but then it tells you what will be added. And that's, notice he has it right now. He is good. Let's see the good sportsmanship. Oh, like that. He knows it's over. He's just playing it. Oh, look at that guy.
Look at that.
Now look at having a good time with it.
See how much he's playing better when he's good.
Yeah.
There's no pressure.
Gives the fist bump of sportsmanship and the hug.
And
this
the
is what we
hug.
like to see. Credit to Nate and Keegan.
Nate's
still
on the way.
friends.
Nate's on the way to the parking lot.
Honestly, I like the decision to not tilt it there from Nate. It got him another 250K, you know? Man, that was good. That was a good plan.
You want to see what's going on?
Yeah, let's see what's going on.
Let's get a recap. Let's get a recap over here. Pointer.
All right, what John Travolta game, chat, should be turned into a pinball machine?
So is this?
That's what I'm asking.
This is where we are, right?
And while you dwell on that question, let's talk about where we are in this top 16 in round 2. We've got only one in so far with, hey Jason, one in so far. Andrew beats Noah in 2.
Oh my God, Gutter Ghoul, you are amazing.
Whoa, 5 gift subs.
Thank
oh my gosh.
you so much.
Yeah, the right answer is obviously Face Off from Swizzlefish and The Worm. I will not accept Battlefield Earth. I might accept Saturday Night Fever from like 40 years ago. And what else could we accept? I don't know. I'm probably not going to accept Get Shorty. What else could we accept? He was the villain in one of the Punisher movies that was made. All right, what else? What else out there? Welcome back, Cotter. You know what? That was a TV show, but I'll accept it. I'll accept it. What about, for you cinephiles, Blowout, the Brian De Palma movie? Check it out. Decent movie. Welcome, Wild Hogs. How about that for an answer? Yeah, Blowout. I got it before Isles, but I appreciate you, Isles, for knowing Blowout, a kind of a cinephiles type of movie, I think. Robert Gagnon. Robert Gagnon, the pinball player, was in Look Who's Talking Too? No effing way. Swordfish. He was the villain in Swordfish.
All right, we're moving to another Mark Ritchie
sorry.
game.
Yeah, could you believe it? What are the odds?
Yeah.
And then we're to stream Halo after this.
That would be cool.
That would be fun.
Right?
All right. Sorry, I didn't know he was in Look Who's Talking, by the way. Interesting.
Was
and he wasn't Swordfish.
That's the baby?
That was the baby. But Swordfish was with Halle Berry.
Okay. And then there was like a hacker. Somebody
Yeah.
was a hacker.
That's right, a hacker.
Oh, look at right off the
sort of
bat.
All right.
Brad's doing stuff. Let's pay attention, Serge.
Representing. Sorry. just when you said that. What timing to press the wrong button? All right, he's sporting the Xenon shirt here. And now back to this game here. Swordfish would be incredible. But how are they going to get the rights to Halle Berry nudity in that from that?
And you'd have to have that.
You'd have to have that, I think.
That.
All right, back to the game here.
over.
We've got Brad up against... Actually, who's Brad up against? Do you know? We'll find out.
Noah.
Noah, awesome. All right, he's in multi-ball. Now, when you're in multi-ball, we don't have time to talk about it, but you're in 2x playfield. And now he's about to be in 1x playfield.
Yep.
Now, normally on Sorcerer, what do? You go right back up the ramp. But this is a special ROM of Sorcerer where he has to hit the drop targets on a timer. As soon as you hit
He
one...
can do it right here.
Yeah, see, right now he hit some of them, but it's on a timer.
He completed the lanes. Good job.
That's bonus X, if you will.
Yep.
So if you're wondering what that 2X is, he got that because he completed the top lanes.
Yep.
Seems like a fun problem to solve from the Worm. Fair. So what he needs to do is find a way to hit those drops. And they reset. They used to be, he hit a few of them, but now they reset. So he has to hit them and then on a timer hit the rest.
Oh, yeah.
Dexter pin. Interesting.
Oh.
By the way, I am one of those people who's seen all of Dexter.
What about G.I. Joe?
Right. G.I. Joe is coming. Dexter is not, most likely. All right, so now where we're at is, how do you get to this area? There's a few ways. On the on recent streams of like high-level players, they were backhanding it to get to that, but it wasn't strong enough. And I would just say hit the ramp again because it feeds back up, and that's that. All right, here's Noah. Grease. Grease would be decent, John Travolta pin.
Great soundtrack.
Yeah. Now, I think the problem with Dexter is I think that not enough people, like a lot of people were pissed off by the ending or whatever. I dig the show, and I would enjoy the pin. That's my answer. I don't know. I don't think it would do extremely well commercially, but I think if you made like 500 of them, it would. Great tip pass, by the way. So tip pass is the ball is rolling and just a little micro flip to get it over. Not a full flip. You barely touch the button. And let's see how it goes. He might do a post pass here with a micro flip. Oh, he tried the... So the problem with this game, Cale, not a problem, it's just the way it's designed.
Yep.
The flippers are subtly lower than you think they are. Most other games, they're like here. But this game, it's like there. And the nuance is it makes it really hard to post pass, and it makes it really hard to trap the ball.
What other games are like that?
Dune is like that.
Modern games.
Modern games from barrels are like that.
Yep.
It's a design choice.
I can't remember if
Brett
Winchester
BMF,
was like
I
that
agree
or
with
not.
you. I have seen that, and I enjoyed it. That's the one with Harrison, his son, right? I enjoyed it. I don't care who knows. All right, I'm in, Captain. In order to be a pinball commentator, I am required to watch all media,
That's right.
Cale. So I have to be
right.
familiar with everything.
Have you watched Fallout?
Of course I've seen Fallout, and I played the game.
We're about to see a Fallout pin.
Yeah, Cale, we're gonna make a homebrew of Dexter.
Okay. Yeah, I got your parts. Right in the office.
Yeah. My favorite character, I'm going to say her name wrong, Yvonne Straczynski. She's that Australian lady.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
She's like, yeah, she was a murderer, but in the show. Spoiler alert.
Okay.
All right, back to the game. All right, he's got one lock. Oh, a little bit of a fumble there. Yes, it is a bit opposite. There are some games, actually some Stern games are designed that way with high flippers where it's easy to trap. Venom is like that.
We have a bunch of high flippers in the room today.
That's so true. Quite a few of them.
Yeah.
And I could smell it.
Yeah.
Great shot on the
Yeah,
left
there
ramp
you
from
go.
Noah. All right, nice. I love his transfer. He's got a better hold of the transfer versus Brad.
Man.
Gets the multi-ball here,
It's a
and he needs
sniper.
it because right now he's at 83,000. So during this multi-ball, he'll be at 2x playfield. If he makes this ramp during the multi-ball, he'll be at 3x playfield. If he makes it again, and never mind, I would have said he'd be at 5x, but he's back down to 1. Uh-oh.
Oh, fine.
Good
He's
save.
still alive.
Hot tip on a game like Venom, which has higher flippers by design, is when the ball's going through the in lane, try to do a little shimmy and then trap it.
Slow it down.
And that's what you
Yeah.
could do with games that have high flippers.
Black Knight,
Black Knight is such an
a
example.
good one. Oh, wow.
Uh-oh, yeah, I was going to say, you could see that. You could see,
You need
we all saw
you want that aggressive up
You
nudge.
want what you wanted here
Yeah.
is when the ball was right here, you want your hands to go like that and like that, up nudge.
All right, Brad is in the lead, but he knows Noah could easily catch up
Not
on
a
this
big
last
lead.
ball.
This is not a big lead.
No.
And they are at 1-1 right now, so the winner of this game will advance, I tell you.
Brad's
to the top
killing
8.
it with finishing the lanes up there.
Yes, he is. Now, he's not multiplying that bonus times anything,
Right.
but he is killing it with the lanes.
Right. 2 times 0 isn't
Still 0.
Yep.
All right, he's got one lock in. He needs the second lock, and he's in multi-ball, and then he's going to start to feel comfortable with his lead if he gets it. Nice. He'll have an opportunity right now. But I was going to say,
I would have just
he had
gone
to go for it.
it.
And that's what it means to have low flippers. He thought the ball would cradle, but it kept on rolling off. And it would cradle on a Stern game, most
Nice
likely,
job,
but not this
Brad.
one. Right. He gets his multi-ball. Despite that mistake of letting it roll off the flipper,
Of course.
Cale,
of
which
course.
was a mistake.
Yep. It's all about recovery.
True. All right, he's in 2x right now. One ramp for 3x
That
would be
ball
pretty sweet.
blocked his shot.
Yes, it did. But I love the trap
Oh,
here.
look at this.
Oh, I love that move. On the fly, left ramp. Nope, that's okay. Rip a spinner. He's at 2x all spinners right now.
Yeah.
And because he's in 2x playfield.
Oh, wow. That was
All
a
right,
great
take a breath.
save.
Now this is going to roll off. Do you see what I'm saying, Cale?
Yep.
It looks like it isn't, but then it is.
Oh, he just needs that one shot. Go for it.
Now this
Here we
is not
go.
going to roll off. And here we are. One left ramp would put him in 3x playfield. Now
There.
we're good. Keep that trap. Don't move it. No.
Oh,
no.
he tried
No.
to do some
No,
fancy
he tried
shit.
to do. No, I said don't do that. Can't he hear me? All right. Okay. We're okay. We're
Here
at
we go.
3x.
Here we go.
But notice
Oh, he was
we're-
good.
We're at
Oh.
3x playfield
That
right
would have
there.
been cool.
Oh, that could have been 5x, I tell you.
Unbelievable.
All right, now that's going off. That's going off. Oh, he had a chance at it. He just didn't see
That's
it.
okay. He's fine.
I mean, it's not that okay.
Oh, he just needs one more target to get those spinners. Yeah.
And he went for it. That dangerous move, but it worked out.
Yeah.
So by spelling sorcerer, he has lit his spinners for 2,500 per spin. A lot of games of this era, it was 1,000 per spin, but not sorcerer. 2,500 every time that guy over there spins.
He hit it from the front and the back.
Oh, right. Don't let that could mean anything, Cale.
Yeah.
All right, so I would just rip the spinners. Forget about the multi-ball at this point. If you get it, you get it, but get some score. That's making a score go up real quick. He's at 690 right now. Another left spinner rip. That was a nice one. Look at that score.
Unbelievable.
Look at that spinner fly, Cale. And he's going to have a chance at the other spinner now. Uh-oh. Good save, though. Left spinner rip on the fly. Boom. Very boomy. He's going to approach 900K with that.
Boom goes the dynamite.
And boom goes the dynamite. Nice dead bounce. Boom. Another boom.
Look at that.
That'll bring him over 900K.
He's got that front and back action going on.
He does know how to do that. It's like he's read the Kama Sutra out there.
He's an experienced man.
All right, so that's it for Brad's ball. Brings him to about 1 million.
That's not what Noah wanted to see.
Right, no, he did not want to see that. He liked him when he was at like 300K.
Right, he loved that.
He loved that. Now this is the face. Noah's a determined guy, though. Nothing else matters except for getting the multi-ball here. There is no other way to do it. So he's going to have to get those drops down. And this is a good opportunity right here. Get those. Never mind. Didn't get there.
Now, people, if you've never seen Noah play, he can 100% catch. Right when I say it.
Wait.
What do we call that? Commentator curse.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yellow. Remember, it's
now
yellow.
Now you can get it. No, you can't get it. Will the Bat rejoin Team JJP and get a Sonic?
If they send us one.
If they send you one for free?
Yeah. They've been talking about it.
All right, and I believe that was the end of that match. I think we're in other games that we probably can't go to, right, Cale?
I don't know. I need to find out. Retro Ralph actually said if JJP didn't send us a Sonic, he would bring his here.
Oh, snap. Meaning he would put it at the bat as an operator?
Yeah. Well,
so
we can enjoy it for like a week or something.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah.
That'd be a lot of fun.
It looks beautiful.
Oh,
Have you seen like...
I've seen some things.
Some little things.
I've seen some little things, yeah.
Where can we... Should I pop up what's going on?
Yeah, let's pop up what's going on.
All right. Where's my pointer here? Okay, here we go.
Hey, Berg Bookie is in town. Berg Bookie, one of the OGs of pinball, I tell you.
Oh, yeah?
Well, yeah, he's been around the scene for a long, long time.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Now, we've got some updates here. We're in the top 16 of our league finals, the round 2. Everyone's going head-to-head, best of 3. We've got Keegan taking down Nate. We watched.
Look at John and Haley.
We've got Mark, John, and boy, we should have. I told you to watch that. You son of a.
I know. I messed up.
And by the way, let me just give an update on where we're at there. Haley right now has. I'm trying to get out of the way, John. Haley has 100 million to John's 158 million going into ball 3. Man, anyway, any chance we could put the stream in rig in a way that at least points to the score, the playfield? Is that too ridiculous?
No, let's not.
All right, fine.
You just keep telling them what's up.
All right, let's tell them what's up. All right, we're going to go to us at least, though.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to give you the play-by-play action here. This is ball 3. This is the last round of the match. We've got John Schoppel going up against Haley. John Schoppel is player 1, ball 3 right now. He's at 158 million. I can't even see the playfield, but we're still going to call the action. All right, he put the skill shot on the left ramp and the middle PKE, the K. You want to put it on the K because that if you get that skill shot, it gets you advancing your playfield multiplier. Progress, I tell you. All right, John is carefully plunging. He's trying that plunge on the top lanes. He's taking his time with the plunge. Haley just checking her phone, not watching John, just to give you a sense. She's not Eric Stoning it, right now.
Right.
She's just sort of talking to her dad, checking out things on her phone. She's not watching the game. Very catchable score right now. All right, John is in the game right now. He makes his left ramp skill shot, gets 10 million points for it, because you get like 10% of your score when you make the skill shot.
Oh, no shit?
So skill shots matter the more you progress your game. He's at 169 million right now, and he's in the ballroom mode, which is, as I recall, the second mode of the three on the left ramp. And so he's got to hit Slimer, I tell you. Or maybe it's actually the third mode, if I recall. I have to think about that. And then if he gets through all three modes, you get to play the mini wizard mode. We came, we saw, we kick some ass.
Yep.
All right, Slimer just dancing around the screen.
Yes, this man does have a small.
I never liked the EPA Cale from that movie, after that movie. They wanted to shut down the vault.
I know.
They let out the ghosts.
Yeah, we wanted to defund them.
Right. Defund the EPA after that movie. Right. All right, fine. Back to the game. All right, John gets a gear award for 4.4 million. Not worth much, but the reason you go for the gear awards, and you get the gear awards from left ramp, followed by stand-ups, that lights your playfield multiplier. And really importantly, John did complete his third mode. And right now, he is in We Came, We Saw. That is very, very good for John, and difficult news for Haley. Every shot in this mode is worth 15 to 20 million, 23 million. That's what he's getting right now for every shot. It's a multi-ball. He is now at 317 million, another 25 million
ridiculous.
shot. He's going up quickly. Now, he didn't get his playfield multiplier. Just now he did. Just now when I said it, he's in 2x playfield multiplier. And he's in 2x shots, so these are worth about 50 million a shot right now if he could keep the balls alive. He is, I'm going to stand up just a little bit to see right now. Yeah, blue shots are lit all over the playfield. He's still in We Came, We Saw, I tell you. Boy, he is fighting for it. This is interesting. And he's out of We Came, We Saw. He got 185 million on the mode,
Yeah,
which is pretty decent.
He's at 370 right now, 370 million.
He's lit Tobin's Spirit Guide, extended his playfield multiplier.
Is that a real book?
The Tobin Spirit Guide? No. But have you ever seen The Ninth Gate, the Roman Polanski movie?
Oh, that's Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
We like him, actually.
Yeah, we love him.
People didn't used to, but they like him again now.
Right. We saw the trial.
Right. That's right. Back to this game here. He did get Tobin Spirit Guide, which gave him a whole lot of Spirit awards and extra balls, which you don't play in a tournament.
Now he has 2 extra balls, so he's going to get a bunch of bonus.
He's going to get a bunch of bonus and some plunging. Gets 23 million gear award. Let me explain the gear awards. You make the left ramp, and then you hit the stand-ups. And that gets you like 5 million. But if you first, before hitting the stand-ups, loop the left ramp, the more you loop it, the more the gear awards go.
Right.
But the balance is you might want to just get the gear award right away, because as soon as you get a gear award, it lights a stand-up next to the left ramp, which is your playfield X.
Phenomenal.
So you might get that. Oh, he's at 75 million gear value. Collects it at 75. He did not have his 2X running. It just had expired. Started his 2X just now, right now. He's at 477. He's restarting.
Going into ball 3 with 150 million, this is what he needed.
He's at 6X playfield start.
Jeez.
This is the way you beat this game. So right now he's at 6X.
Dirty Pool in the house.
My gosh.
You see what Dirty Pool's saying? All right, John has 2 extra balls he needs to plunge.
Jeff. That's right.
All
right. John drained, by the way.
Yep.
And so he gets to plunge some extra balls here.
He's at like 520 million, I think.
Right. So what you want to do on an extra ball is you want to put it on the P of the PKE, which is the leftmost top lane.
It's the easiest one to hit.
It's the easiest one to hit. And if you get it, that's 10% of your score. So if he's at like 500 million now, he'd get 50 million for that skill shot.
Right, that's how it works. Easy math.
Right. And then the other one you want to put on the skill shot one on with the left flipper. You want to put it on the right, all the way on the right, which
beautiful.
is the saucer, the bottom right. Because after you get you plunge for the skill shot, right? It gets you like 50 million,
right?
The top lane skill shot. Then the ball drains, but you get a ball save. The ball jumps out of the shooter lane. Sometimes will come around the left orbit, hit off the left flipper, off the right flipper, and into that saucer for you. Do you feel what I'm saying?
Phenomenal.
Right, it's like the Metallica scooper skill shot, or games like that have that. And John knows this, and that's what he's doing. Hopefully that made sense, chat.
Oh,
nice.
I'm everybody's suggested friend.
Yeah, I was going to say, Cale, you're my suggested friend.
Yeah.
All right, so coming out now, ball 3. John is finishing his ball up. He's getting his bonus.
Writing down his score.
And he's at about 570
Here
million
comes
right
Haley.
now.
Haley congratulated John.
Ever the professional.
What an amazing...
And the greatest sportswoman. You know, she's a real sportswoman.
Yes.
She congratulated John on his game.
What an amazing person.
John is, meanwhile, in the way, writing his score down.
She has her Adidas on and before the World Cup.
Right.
World Cup shoes.
Should I feel like John
I'm sorry.
right.
I mean Adidas.
No, Adidas.
Yeah.
All right, so Haley is at 100 million. She needs to do, frankly, a lot right now. I'm going to figure out where she's at right now. Yeah, she has her third mode lit, just like John did. So she has the exact same path that John did on his ball. She needs to trap it on the right flipper, which she just did right now, and then make the left ramp, which she just did right now. She gets 8 million for the skill shot. And now she's in her mode, the ballroom, which is mode 3. I misspoke earlier and said it was mode 2 for some reason. But she's in mode 3 of the left ramp series of modes. And if she gets through this mode, she will be at we came, we saw, we kicked some ass. And that can enable her to overtake John. We shall see.
So we have an update, Serge. Andrew, the 24th seed, has just knocked out Brian Penny, the number 1 seed.
Pin him down, Penny?
Yes.
The winner of several prior league championships?
He just got knocked out,
My
unfortunately.
gosh, by the last seed. Seed number 24. Anything can happen over here.
Anything. Okay, well...
well, I'll tell you what won't happen. Haley will not beat John.
Great showing. Great
She had
showing.
a great showing.
Yep.
And that finishes our... Can we go back to it?
Absolutely. For you, we can go back to it.
Yes, they played a great game of Punchy the Clown. And let's talk about where we are at now. We're just about now finished our round 2 with that very final match. Boy, that was a nice one. All right, so John taking down Haley. Haley won that first game on Viking, but John won on TNA and Ghostbusters. And so now we're going to go to our top 8 players right now, and we can see who advanced. It's over there in the advanced box. Paul Blanco, John Schoppel, Andrew Roche, Mark Pearson, Brad Vogus.
Should I move to round 3 now?
Let's move to round 3. All right. A lot of interesting matches out there. We've got Andrew Roche versus Nick Zachary. That would be nice. Paul Blanco, number 2 seed out there. Paul, very good. Has a lot of reflexes.
Pinball Lou in the house. What is happening?
Chad, what do you want to watch? Which matchup of
Hydrate. We got to hydrate.
giants of pinball right now? Who should we be watching as we go from top 8 to top 4?
What an interesting final 8 here, right? Or top 8. Yeah.
We got one vote for Blanco versus Coates. Fair. We've got another vote.
Oh, we have
for
to do Schoppel, man.
versus Keegan.
Because Keegan's been kicking ass.
He has been kicking some ass. That's true.
I bet that would be a good match.
Serge versus Cale. I'd like that match in jiu-jitsu.
We need to do that.
We do need to do that.
But we'll do it on pinball.
We'll do pinball. Thank goodness. Mark Pearson versus Brad Vogus. Also a good one.
The shop. People want to see the
those are
shop.
4. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Oh, John on Star Wars, big game, World Cup soccer. That sounds nice, doesn't it? That sounds pretty nice. We could talk through the code. And we did a whole episode with Ray Day on Star Wars. Let's go here. We're going to watch John Schoppel versus Keegan on Star Wars, then big game, then World Cup soccer. Me, Serge, Cale, Zoller, I'm in. I'm in on that match, Captain Booty Tickled. Brian Penny dropping a lot of F-bombs after his loss, I'm sure. All right, so we're going to go to Star Wars Fall of the Empire. Now, me and Cale and Ray Day did a whole episode on the deep dive into that. Keegan, good luck. Good luck. All right, and we're going to Star Wars first, I am pretty sure. Right. Maybe? Oh, we're not? No, are we sure? What's that? Let me ask. Is it big game? Cale, it's big game first? Big game first? All right, I apologize. It's big game first in this bank. And let's see, our very large stern wide body. Now, my usual question in here is name other stern wide body classics from the 1980s. But I'm not going to ask that today, chat. No, I don't want to hear those answers because I know that Jeff from Dirty Pool Pinball is in chat and he doesn't like my repeat of trivia questions. And so instead I'm going to give a different trivia question, is name games with bingo cards. That's my new trivia question for this game. Don Shingles says, just played pinball for the first time last weekend over at the Outpost, had so much fun. He's going to have to come check it out. You should come check it out, Don Shingles.
Who's coming?
All right, a few things.
First time chat.
All right, a few things here. The question was, name bingo cards in pinball. I used to ask Cale the trivia question of name other Stern wide-body classics like Freefall in the chat. But what I was going to say is, you know, Dirty Pool Pinball was like, Serge, don't repeat your trivia questions.
Oh, did he say that?
I think he meant it.
Oh,
I don't know if
okay.
he said it, but I feel like he meant it. So
Is
I'm
he
going to
still
give
here?
AIQ from Dustin Goldberg will count. Ripley's will count. I will count Mystic, but I won't count OXO for some reason. AIQ definitely going to count as the most complicated of bingo cards, most likely. All right, back to this game, big game.
Oh.
Now I don't think that was as dangerous as he made it out to. Now here's what he's going to do. Look at this thing. So the traditional easy move is just drop the upper flipper, but John is probably more of an active post passer. So that's what I meant about. That's like an active. Didn't work out that well for him, but an active post pass.
Oh, that was almost cool.
All right, now, we're going to try. Now the name of the game is get it to the upper right flipper. What you do is drop it to the lower right, and then make that spinner shot. And that's what you do over and over and over again. And after you do it some more.
Oh,
Whoa,
what
very
a
fast.
save.
Good eye on that one from John Schoppel, a top 100 player in the world.
Okay, now you can backhand it right here. I showed you that.
What's up, Pete to Jake? Now, he's trying the backhand, but he's not really. What he's trying to do is get the up into the M. He's trying to get a free M.
But you know you can backhand that.
Right, you can. But what he's going to do after he gives up on this, what he's going to do is he's going to alley pass. Alley pass to get it to the upper right. When does he? He's going to give up soon, I tell you, Cale. Soon he'll give up, and then he'll do an alley pass. It might be now. Is it now? It's not now. Alley pass. There you go. I was close. Now he's going to alley pass right away. Now. That's the alley pass.
All right.
They said it couldn't be done. You're right. There is one more game at the bat with 2 sets of double flippers. What is the other game at the bat with 2 sets of double flippers?
Beautiful.
Makes the shot,
That's
by
what
the
he
way.
wants.
Gets the B, which you want on top. Sinbad will count from Dustin and Bronco. Very correct. 1978 Gottlieb's Sinbad. We don't have Jungle Queen here.
I wish.
X-Men only has 3. Sin Worst, am I right?
Pizza Jake in the house.
Thank you, Pizza Jake. All right, let's talk about the game and rules and why John is doing what he's doing here. Space Invaders does have double flippers. We don't have it here, but Space Invaders does have double flippers. All right, now that was an interesting not working post pass. This is the problem. When it gets here, it seems like a good thing, right? Oh, you're just going to trap the ball here and then make the shot. But it's very hard to do, and here's why. When you trap the ball here and then let go of the flipper, the upper flipper hits it and it spins. And then you lose the ability, or it's not impossible, but you lose an easy ability to make the shot.
Oh, that's what he wanted. Yeah.
And now he's going to do another alley pass. That's a great alley. A lot of people wouldn't think you could alley pass on this game.
Yeah, you can.
Because you can.
We know.
So he's going to do a post pass. Lets it bounce. And now on the fly. That's the shot.
What a
That's what I'm talking
sniper.
about.
Sponsored by Fast Eddie's Cheesesteaks and Hoagies.
Oh, my gosh. The best of Steve's cheesesteaks.
You know,
and
he brought me one time.
Is that
it was
right?
great. Yeah. He operates there. He has a Pac-Man.
You know, I always find it amazing for what John eats and how in shape he is.
And he's like, what, 55 years old?
Yeah.
Look, he looks great.
Totally agree, Dustin, on this game. Like, you could remove these rails and make this game hella hard. I mean, I think it's pretty hard already, but if I'm in like Indisc or something, that's what I'm doing.
But Indus does not take those out.
No, they don't.
No.
Because it's a hard game already.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, Dustin. I'm conflicted. All right, so here's what I mean. Watch the ball in the spin
I
here.
would've-
You see that little hop?
see, I would have gone. You know, when I play, I just go.
Right.
Yeah,
So you do want to make the shot from the lower of the right flipper, but you don't want to make it from a trap, is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
So that's why I say it's better to trap it on the upper right, let it roll down, and then hit it on the fly.
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, John's doing a great job on this ball.
Yeah, he's crushing it.
John, by the way, as a reminder, has been the Indus World Championships in Classics.
Yeah.
So this guy knows his Classics,
Yeah.
beating such players as Timber and Arvid and others, I tell you.
Yeah, he's not scared.
He's not scared. And maybe even our own Dustin Goldberg in chat. No rails add power balls. Meanwhile, let me say what he did. He has spelled big game, and I know that because this light is lit right there. He also has an extra ball by shooting this and getting that special. Shooting that again for no reason, just to show off.
Just because you mentioned it.
So every time he gets in the saucer, he will get 5,000 points for the 7 letters of big game, which is 35,000 points. He will also get the points from the spinner, which is unlit right now. So it's not worth much. When the spinner is lit, it's especially worth a lot. 2,000 per spin. Nothing to sneeze at, I tell you. drops, you're still going to hit it even when it's unlit, because you're going to get 35,000 plus any other letters he has in big game. So it's 45,000 for just that saucer alone. Every time he gets in the... Whoa! My gosh. Post pass. And another, and that's with the spinner, plus 45,000 points, Cale. 35 for the first spell of big game, and now another 15 for the big in big game. By the way, to spell big game, B-I-G is up here, G-A is over there, M and then E is your big game. He's on his second spelling of big game, and you are allowed to spell it twice in this game, meaning he can make that saucer worth up to 70,000 points, although right now it is at 50,000 points. That's out. That's out.
Okay.
I know it. This is just a gross, disgusting ball.
Right.
I agree with you, Bert.
Don't go anywhere.
Now, he has a plunge here.
Yep, he has a plunge ball.
Right. This isn't a type of game where you get something great on the plunge or anything most of the time. If you're curious, when is this spinner lit, Cale? The spinner is lit whenever the X is lit. And the X is lit with certain switch hits. Like the pop bumpers will move the X to the Y to the Z and then back around again.
So Swizzlefish, he wants to know if we should worry about the bingo cards.
No, the answer is we don't care about the bingo cards.
Until we do.
Until we do is right. All right, if you're curious, you don't need to be curious. The answer is don't care about the bingo cards, hit the spinner. But you asked, and I shall answer. It is the most complicated of bonus games.
We missed Keegan's ball.
No, I didn't. It was just fast.
It was fast.
It was just fast.
Oh, wow.
I mean, do I have even time to talk about the bingo cards? All right, so you see how it's on the Y right
Hurry
now.
up, rapid fire.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those are the numbers represented in the bingo cards. If he hits those drops while it's on the Y, you will see those numbers lit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like that, right? But it's also the numbers are in weird order. Here's the 1, there's the 2, there's the 3. It's like ridiculous. This game is unnecessarily complicated. So he happened to hit the 4 drop right there, which is why when it was on the X, the 4 is lit.
Beautiful.
Meanwhile, if you get lines in tic-tac-toe, you get bonuses. It even says here, card bonus of 1,000 for each lit letter, and then we're not. I mean, what can we say?
Can you circle that pop bumper cluster for Don Chiggles? There it is right there, shaped like a triangle.
Right,
Which is
you have 3.
odd.
They used to call these, they might have called these jets, pops, bumpers, pop bumpers. They've got this little skirt around them that fires when the ball gets in there and causes some chaos. Free fall also has a bingo card. You're right, Fat Jacks.
Yep.
All right, I'll maybe talk about
And a
bingo cards later.
multi-ball.
It also does have a multi-ball, I tell you. All right, he's trapped. He's going to post pass.
Name other games with a multi-ball.
No, don't you dare. That is a terrible trivia question, Cale. You should have hit that earlier, but that's okay. There is another spinner on this game. It's just not worth that much. Going on the fly a lot.
Even when it's lit, it's not worth that much.
Right. It's only worth 1,000 as opposed to that one, which is 2,000. And I will point out that this saucer is now worth 35,000 plus 20, 55,000. I'm glad I pointed it out. That's a whole lot of points right there that he's getting.
Thank you, Retro.
55,000 points plus spinner value whenever he's going through that. Plus, it goes through the top lanes and gets you more points. He's hitting a bunch of drops, and you notice his cards. His cards are filling up like crazy. But the cards don't matter, like you said, Cale, until they do. Talk to me when he has the whole card filled up.
Right.
Then we could talk.
Yep. Set up an alert.
Right. Now notice, here's this extra. This light is extra score when lit, which is worth 5,000 points for each completed line. So the bonus will get him 5,000 points here, and 5,000 points here, and 5,000 points there, and 5,000 points there. You know how tic-tac-toe works, right, Cale?
Yep.
Now here I'd go right away. Now, see, he didn't go now, and that's why he made the shot, because he's great. He's great at pinball. What can I tell you?
He can hit it either way.
Sure can. He also has 3x bonus times all that bonus. So in truth, he's going to have over a million when all is said and done in bonus.
Wow.
But he's going to get there without it. Right now, look at this points. Already going to give it to him, because that was worth about 100,000, that shot.
Right now, Keegan's already thinking about the second game.
This is the second game.
Yeah.
And what is our second game, Cale?
Second game is going to be World Cup Soccer.
There we go.
If they're going in order.
Now, I have to point out that that World Cup Soccer used to be owned by John Schoppel.
It was in John's house.
7-digit scoring. Let's talk about it. Right. Now, if I recall, am I right that this was the first game with 7-digit scoring where...
You're kidding me.
Here's what they did. They had the first animate. I think I'm going to be right about this. Yeah. This was the first game to have an animation in the scoring, and they were very proud of themselves. So I want you to notice when he finishes his game, okay?
Uh-huh.
And especially when Keegan finishes his game. I'm going to point it out. We're going to point out it's going to be exciting. I tell you, they were very proud of themselves back then. They changed the world with this code. Anyway, he's in 7 digits right now. The first game with an animated score. You'll see what I mean. Yes, Whistlefish. You want to be told about exciting things. You don't want to see them. No, we'll see it happen. But this is just a monster game from John. This is not how this game normally goes.
Just let her drop. He's doing some fancy stuff.
You used to have this set on 5-ball because it drained so much. You know what I mean? You changed it to 3-ball.
Well, when we first got it, it came...
Oh, it came as 5-ball.
As 5-ball, and we were like, people were playing way too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd be here like tomorrow.
Now, I will point out, as an example, his X card is missing one number, the 7. So right now, if he were... Well, now it's on the Y. Uh-oh, this is out. But let's say it was on the X. If he were to hit that drop, that would complete his card. Did I make any sense?
Yep.
Look at it. Now, it's like I said, bonus doesn't matter until it doesn't. Bonus doesn't matter until it does,
Right.
and that time it did.
Yep.
He had a big old bonus.
All right.
Yeah, historical lore. This game from 1980, Stern made 7 wide-body classics. And yes, chat, tell me the rest. Wide-body just means physically large. Like the width of the game is larger than your typical games. What were those other games? And while you tell me them, I'm going to stare very intently at his score so I could point out the cool countdown that we will see, I tell you. No, not Bally Williams wide bodies. I asked Stern classic wide bodies from the 1980s.
Stern
Flight
Electronics.
2000 will count. Stern Electronics.
Yeah.
Gary Stern's dad.
Oh, the backhand.
The backhand.
I showed him how to do that.
You did.
Yeah.
They call that a sexy backhand when it's rolling up.
Yeah, because I
Watch
do
out.
it.
Watch out, Cale.
Ooh.
All right, fine. Watch out, Cale. All right, he did a nudge there. He did what's called a pro gamer move.
Yep.
There's another one right there.
Yep.
Gets the lower value spinner. Now, he's doing great. This game is fine here. The problem is just going up against the score.
no.
All right, let's watch it. Watch it, Cale. Watch the score. Will you watch the score with me,
Yeah,
folks?
what's going to happen?
Let's watch them.
What's it going to do?
Am I going to be
They're
right?
both going to do something?
Am I going to be right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
They were like,
like,
that was a selling point.
We effing did it.
That was on the flyer.
That was the first ever animated score. Cale, that was it.
Phenomenal. Who knew?
Look what they figured it
Who
out
knew?
back then. I'm glad I
knew?
called that out ahead of time, I tell you. All right, back.
All right,
Sorry.
all right, so we have to go to...
Yes, first-time chatter Trouter. That
right,
was
I'm gonna
Flight
move the
2000. Supersonic will not count. Orbiter 1 will count. Freefall will count. What is the widest wide body, not including Hercules? The Stern wide bodies are all the widest of mass-produced wide bodies. So Cheetah, Viper Night Drive-In, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Viper said by Swizzlefish, just as I was saying it. What else do I want to say? Orbiter 1, Cheetah, Freefall, Flight 2000. I think we said a lot of them. Not Galaxy. Yeah, there are wide Ataris. That's true. Oh, no way. Star Race is a super wide body. Actually, damn it, you're good, Dirty Pool. How widely produced was that? Can you look that up? Superman, that was an Atari. Somebody tell me the width of an Atari wide body versus a Stern Classic wide body. I want to know. And if you can't tell me, I'm going to find it out myself. I'm capable. And while I attempt to find it out, we're also going to talk about this game that obviously should have been, they're remaking Totan, which has some pretty shallow code or whatever. What a good time it would have been with the World Cup to have released a remake, a modernized World Cup for now's World Cup, if you will. Yeah, Genie is pretty darn wide. You're right. Genie has got to be wider. Damn it, that's got to be big. We used to have Flight... No, did you have Flight 2000?
No.
No, you didn't. You used to have Freefall, but not Flight 2000.
Yeah, we had Freefall.
All right, back to the game here.
I think there's one in Atomic.
World Cup, a great layout with a great code. No complaints. No notes, as the kids might say. So, goals, you get goals by getting past the goalie, of course. When you get a goal, it makes the jackpots more valuable in your subsequent multi-ball. So this game has a spinning ball. It gives the illusion of a sphere. It's actually a hemisphere that's spinning in the game. And what you want to do is make white shots. Oh, he uses the magnet, but that's why you don't use the magnet, because it kind of screws you, to be honest. I appreciate the attempt to use the magnet. It just screwed him because it flung it off there. All right, this used to be owned by John Schoppel, and I'm going to point out these white shots. Here's one, there's one, there's one. As you get the white shots, that's right, Swizzlefish. As you get those white shots, it will light your soccer ball and give you your progression towards the lighting of the lock for the multi-ball. And the 5 shots have names that all start with the letter S. Thanks, Pinball Junkie, for your 21 months in a row resubscription. Appreciate that. Yeah, Magic Girl has dumb magnets. Right. Now he's just going left ramp out so he can get the lock shot, but uses his kickback. That's this physical kickback right there. If he wants to relight it, he has to go through this in lane and then hit that stand up right here. He went through the in lane and briefly lit the stand up, but he didn't go for it. Yeah, Alice has dumb magnets. We could agree with that. All right, needs a left orbit or a striker shot would progress his soccer ball. If you notice the soccer ball, he has 3 out of 5 soccer ball lights lit. Needs his 2 more. Spirit, and I forget what the other one is. Good nudge to get it out of there. Fighting for every inch right now. That goalie stopping everything. Crazy. Captain, I know it's not going to have it, and I'll tell you why it's not going to have it, but it should have it. I very much agree with you, Captain Booty. You're just going to have to add it in. But Cale, as an operator, would tell you the problem of colored balls in pinballs. They're asking about Sonic. Will it have a colored blue ball?
Oh, they don't last.
They don't last. That's right.
They don't last. So, like, because you want a metal ball for the. They do make colored balls that last, but they're not. They're like Delrin
There's a short ball
or some type of polymer. But
that's the answer. This guy knows it.
Yeah, when they electroplate like a metal ball to give it some color, that never lasts.
So there's your answer from chat. All right, back to Keegan here. Uh-oh, we're okay. Gets the rarely seen, accidental scoop.
Yeah.
It's actually, by rarely seen, I mean it's actually more common than making it on purpose, in my experience.
In my college days, I used to do the accidental scoop, in somebody's bag.
Oh, now. Right, uh-oh, we're good. All right, gets another goal. I will say that Keegan is amping up these goals, the jackpots, if he were to get into multi-ball, because he's had a few good goals. The other thing the goal does... Uh-oh, that's over. I was going to say. The other thing that the goal does is it gets you an ultra mode. These are these ultra modes. Mm-hmm. There's ultra ramps, ultra spinner, ultra jets, ultra goalie. Those are kind of fast scoring modes where just do that one thing and that gives you points.
Could he use the magnet? What do you say?
He had already used the magnet in ball 1, and that's why he could not have used the magnet.
Oh, okay, okay. Good eye, Swizzlefish.
There is an extra button here on the left side that enables your magnet that otherwise people won't use.
Most people don't use it.
Right. What is the first game to have a special button for a magnet?
It was probably a Steve Ritchie game, huh?
That is correct.
What is it, chat? Does our goalie have a name?
Thank you. Zorn was right. Is now following.
Thank you for the follow. We love you. All you wonderful, wonderful pinball fans. Black Knight.
Black Knight's right.
Black
Knight's right.
First-time follower and first-time chatter, Black Knight.
That's right. That's why we ask the questions. We want those first-time chatters. Don't be afraid.
Name other games with soccer balls in them.
Striker Extreme. Oh, you don't want me to answer that, right? Okay, fine. I would answer it, but I'm not going to. All right. Meanwhile, back to John Schoppel. He's got his lock lit, and we're not going to talk about it because he drained. But it's going to stay lit because it saves your progress ball to ball. Keegan's stepping up.
Look at that sportsmanship. We love that.
I think that's Keegan's lady in the back there supporting him.
Yeah,
we love to see that.
Tristan is watching something. She's probably watching Twitch.
Now, lock is lit, I will have you know. By that, I mean, look at these yellow arrows here. If he hits either shot, he will lock the ball. Now, you really want to hit the left ramp because it's a lot easier. He tried to backhand that left ramp, and that's not going to happen. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I said uh-oh because that was an uh-oh.
You saw it.
Yeah. Sweet Ravenshire. Thank you, Zorn was right. All right, we've got 126 million to John. Just needs to plunge the ball and not lose. John is a meticulous guy. He's writing down the score of his opponent before he steps up.
Right.
This is not to make anyone feel bad or anything, but he likes to really get it right away.
He documents every single game he plays.
He does document
it. It's on a spreadsheet. I'm not even kidding people.
Oh, yeah. All right, now John is going to check his bonus right now. Let's check his bonus, 15 million. He checks that because he knows all he has to do is plunge and walk away, and he will win. But
is he
going
gonna do it?
He's going to hit some stuff. He's going to make some shot, gets the skill shot. That's already good enough.
He's bam.
He's good. But you know
Let's
what?
go.
He
Way
had
to-
the lock, and now he's going to play this out anyway because he wants to show everyone how good he is. He's going to try to hit this shot. Notice this purple rectangle? One shot for the multi-ball. If he hits that shot, he gets the multi-ball.
He knows he's on TV.
Right. I'm not crazy. This is ball 3, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah,
You're
it's
good,
ball
great.
3.
Right.
Yep.
So this is just for TV, for the fans. He's going to try it. He's going to fail. And then I want to walk up and try it too. That's what I have to say. Boom, he makes it. He's not going to fail. Now I'm not going to try it because he got it already. But he just wanted to show the fans watching how he could do it, and he freaking did it.
Now,
Tell us what you have, Cale.
Rachel just dropped off the prizes here. You get this cool. What do you call this thing?
A badge.
Like with the Olympics,
A medal.
You get a medal. You can wear it around your neck,
Right.
and then second, third, and fourth have a black lanyard.
I know. I'm pretty sad about that too, Berg Bookie. Like I picked this bank because I wanted to see the Star Wars, and we didn't get to see the Star Wars. Darn you, Keegan. Come on, man.
Dang. So that's it. Good job. Keegan had a good run.
Keegan did have a good run.
Really good run.
Let's go to the scoreboard.
Okay. Yeah.
And see where we're at with that.
Absolutely.
John noting his score down there. Did not need a great game on that to win, and John will move on to the top 4. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, we've got Paul and Andrew tied up and playing Rush.
Are they on
right,
Rush?
They're on Rush right now if you can find a way to shove that in there, but Paul is on right now playing that. Next, I'll also show John.
You want me to see if I can
Keegan.
sneak in there?
Man, I would love a sneak in on anything you can do. The fans want it. But Rachel, a producer, is telling us what we could stream. Do you want to sit? John, do you want to?
Very exciting. Wasn't a very exciting
No.
World Cup soccer.
No, that wasn't. And it was
I
a shame.
wanted to play it out just to show that I would have got multi-ball.
I said exactly to the audience, I said, John's going to play this out to show people he can get multi-ball.
But then I
said that
realized
exactly.
maybe you could move it to another game.
Now, that's true, but I don't know. Cale is moving into another game as we speak. We're going to the third match right now on Rush between
Paul
Blanco
Andrew Coates.
and Andrew Coates.
Andrew Coates. 24 seed, got in because somebody couldn't make the finals.
And he's been battling. He got knocked out Brian Pinney, didn't he?
Knocked out Brian Pinney.
All right, can I we should try to say, we just started Rush. I was about to say, like, where are they?
No,
in
they
Rush.
just-
Now, let's talk about it. First, the song you picked does not matter. And while we're talking, my traditional trivia question here is, John, you said you have an ad on Starfighters Monthly. You better get residuals. All right, my traditional trivia question is, name all games associated with Canada. Name all games associated with Canada. All right, back to this, though. I'm going to quickly say as much as I can about rules here. All right, straight up the middle, and you get one of 3 multi-balls. It tells you how many hits you need right there. 4 more hits will qualify the multi-ball. If you want to change which of the 3 multi-balls it is, look at that sad machine is offline. That happens sometimes. It's like not offline, but it is, but it isn't. And if you try it again, it might work. It's kind of weird that way, right, John?
Right.
Song does not matter. This is just vibes. Although, in my opinion, the only answer, I'm sorry, is Tom Sawyer, but your mileage may vary.
Working man.
He's going for Spirit of Radio. Again, just vibes. Skill shot is plunge here. But if you don't get it in 2 plunges, that goes away. It doesn't let you plunge forever like that darn jackpot
There's
that I
a
hate.
second switch in the shooter lane.
Right here.
Yes, and if it hits that twice, then that's your last chance.
All right, so this...
But once it times out, then take your time because
Right.
there's no reason to rush at that point.
This screen tells you everything you need. Tells you everything you need to know. For example, one more record will light his mode. Records are these flashing things over here. So if he hits one more record, as he just did, now you notice his mode is lit. The mode that's lit is Limelight. It says it right there. He's about to start Limelight. Perfect. What you want to do is shots add fame, 15 seconds, and then after you add enough fame, you'll be out of the Limelight, and you're going to have to go back into... Yukon Yeti will count for Canada, by the way. Oregon Trail will not count for Canada.
Space shuttle.
Space Shuttle, why Space Shuttle?
Because they built the arm that was used in the in the
You're good, John. You're good. I knew it. You're
when
good.
they open the doors, the arm that moves stuff around.
Great save on that. It's very dangerous when it comes out of from the right orbit shot through the left orbit. It can go right down the middle, and he saved it. So he has these green shots lit. Very soon, the green shots will go away. Uh-oh, come on, here we go. Oh, whoa! 2 more hits for his multi-ball, by the way. Now he needs to hit in here to restart his limelight. He's out of fame, John.
And he needs 2 more hits for that multi-ball, so he might as well shoot it
Might
anyway.
as well shoot up the middle. If he shoots this, he'll relight his green shots.
There
his green shots are he's back in the limelight.
And it feeds it out the back, which is usually better.
Correct.
And if he gets it one more, and there it is, multi-ball.
Now he's in red barchetta, which is the red shots, combined with limelight, which are the green shots. What you want to do is make all those shots, frankly.
It's like Christmas time.
Right. If you make enough red shots, it will light your super jackpot on the pop bumpers, oddly enough.
And if you complete the in lanes, you light mystery. That'll give you an add-a-ball.
So yeah, he wants this light,
which is
this
hard to do
right
on the
here.
Pro because nothing feeds it directly.
Boom,
but he
there
got
it is. So now he needs to hit into here for an add-a-ball before the ball save runs out and he drains. He might get that back. Probably not. Probably. Oh, he did. He did. He did get that back.
You can get the add-a-ball anytime. Your ball save doesn't need to be on. But.
No, that is true. I just meant that you don't want to be out of ball save and then drain.
Right.
That's all I meant. But he has a chance now to get his add-a-ball. Even an errant bounce would be pretty sweet into that. You can see it's lit because of this question mark. That means mystery in pinball language. Gets it in there, add-a-ball. There's his add-a-ball, which restarts his ball
Did he get
save.
He got 2 balls in there.
He did.
He should get 2 add-a-balls.
He should, but he doesn't. Right, but I agree with you. Whitewater will count. I will accept Whitewater for Canada-themed pinball games. There are others. I don't know about hot dogging, I'm sorry. Dennis Villeneuve is Canadian, so I will accept that. Archimedes nuts.
TNA, don't they have nuclear reactors in Canada?
I mean, now we're stretching it.
Okay.
We're kind of stretching it. Wolverine, Logan is Canadian. What do you mean? Logan's Canadian, we all know that. I would have counted Uncanny X-Men and Deadpool and all those things that...
When this ball is done, I'm going to relax. And
all right,
back to Cale.
Back to Cale. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, maybe Hugh Jackman is Australian. All right, back to the game. Andrew, by the way, having a great ball. These modes are long in Limelight. They're not timed.
56 million. Yeah, that's pretty good.
You could see his progress. He's almost like 2 shots from the end of the mode, roughly. You could see it up there, the little progress meter. I love games with a progress meter. Look, one more shot, I bet he's done. And one more shot. No, now one more shot. Look at it. Is he done? He needs to complete it on the scoop. Oh, my gosh. He was about to complete the Limelight, John. That would have given him a weapon.
And he would have got the signals.
I mean, he would have given him a 2x playfield shot, a 2x shot multiplier, I meant to say.
I'm going to hand it back to Cale.
All right, fair enough. John, good luck in your top 4.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
It's been a while since I did that.
Power play, Bobby Orr's power play will very much count. Uses up his skill shot because he did 2 plunges already, and it's a shame because he would have made that skill shot.
What's going on? I've been missing this.
All right, we're having a good game here. Let's talk about everything that's happening as fast as possible. All right, so as fast as possible, he's already used up 1 multi-ball because I see, we didn't see his ball 1, so I'm trying to get a lay of the land on where he's at. He's played 1 multi-ball already, and I know that because he needs 10 more hits up the middle, which is a whole lot, to get to his second multi-ball. Normally it's 4 hits on the first one. Other multi-balls he can go for. If you notice, this green shot is lit. Right here, that's Far Cry Lock. You hit that stand-up, just like you would on Whitewater. That lights this green circle. You make the ramp, and then that lights the locks over there, but we'll see. I'd go for a right ramp here to get that Far Cry Lock, and he is going for it. Good for him. Did not make it. It's a hard shot. He is in the mode La Via Strangiata, is he not? Yes, which is a very tough mode.
And
Not tough for him,
it's
though.
also a made-up word. I don't know if you know that.
I don't know full Italian, but it sounds made up.
Yeah, it's totally made up. I know a little Rush lore.
Classic Geddy Lee move, right? Uh-oh.
Yep.
Great move, though. All right, chat. How do you spell the pronunciation of the drummer in Rush? Not how do you spell his name, but how do you spell the pronunciation of his name? You heard what I said. I meant it.
Do we pronounce it? for everybody?
No, well, later we do. We see how they do. Meanwhile, he hit that right ramp that I was talking about, which is why the lock is lit right there.
Ooh.
That's a hard scoop to hit. The best way to hit it, left orbit, hold up the upper flipper,
Yeah,
and then
just
that's
let
it.
it roll.
Don't
Yep.
even try to hit it. You just hit the left orbit.
Oh, no.
Not going to work out for him on that ball, too. Paul feeling, no, overruled Turin. That is not how you spell the pronunciation of his name,
Right.
is what I say. All right. All right, Andrew
There we
stepping
go.
up.
Gutter Goal got it.
Yes, pure.
Pierre.
That will count to gutter goal.
Pinball Junkie.
That will count.
With the bits.
Thank you so much, Pinball Junkie.
Cheering. Pierre. You know,
All right.
Rush is back on tour. Have you guys
I
talked
know.
about that? They have a fantastic lady playing drums with them.
Is it Annika? I forget her last name.
Something like that.
Right.
They're coming here later on in the year. I think we should go check them out.
You know what? Chat demands better trivia questions, and by George, I'm going to give it to them. He'll get that back for a ball save. All right, this game, I'm going to give you a pinball trivia game. This game has asked you to pick your song at the beginning, Cale, as some music pins do. But when you pick your song, it is totally irrelevant to the game. It's just for fun and vibes.
Okay.
My question for the chat is name other pinball games. No, see, damn you, Dirty Pool Pinball. I'm not going to do the same questions. I'm going to do a different one each time. No, the trivia question is name other music pinball games where you pick the song, but it's totally irrelevant to the game. That is your trivia question. Totally irrelevant. Foo Fighters will count.
Yeah.
AC/DC will not count. It is quite relevant. Metallica will count.
Ooh.
Iron Maiden will count.
Yeah.
Lethal Weapon 3 will absolutely count. I will count that because it allows you to pick 3 different songs. Easy top.
Deep
and,
cut.
And I will say that's
What
my
a
absolute
deep cut.
favorite answer to that question. That's my favorite answer. That's the answer I was hoping somebody would say, and they did say it.
Little John's.
Little John's like pizza,
What
or the
Little
rapper,
John's.
or the rapper.
Isn't that that's a hoagie joint, right?
That's yeah. That's hoagie or the rapper.
That's Jersey John's.
That's Jersey John's. Godzilla.
No, wait.
I will
Jimmy
count.
John's.
I will
Jimmy
accept.
John's.
I will absolutely accept Godzilla. You know, Blue Oyster Cult. Guns N' Roses will not count because that one absolutely matters when you pick a song. So I'm not just saying pick a song, but I'm saying pick a song and it has no relevance.
Led
to the game.
Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin will not count.
Right.
It is
It
relevant.
matters.
It matters. It changes
Matters.
which shots
Yep.
are lit. Party
Party
Zone
Zone from
Man, that's
ZZ
a good
Top
answer.
21.
Damn, that's good. And Elton John will not
Deep
count.
cut.
Elton John will not count because the scoring does change based on what song you pick.
Yeah, that's right. Swizzlefish.
So true. You know what? It's the best game ever made that I don't want to play.
It's like a little nightcap.
I'll give you my trivia. For me, Guns N' Roses is the absolute best game ever made that I never want to play.
Yeah, there you go. It looks cool. It looks like
Boy,
you
it
want,
looks cool.
It looks like you want to play it,
It looks like one of the best games ever made.
but you don't.
Right. It has the appearance of one of the best games ever made.
Yeah.
That's what I would say about it.
Yep.
All right, back to this game. Paul is out. I'm sorry, I went off the rails a little bit on the trivia. Paul has lost that game. We did talk some Rush.
Okay, I think we can watch Bond 60th. Hold up.
Oh my gosh, we're going to it. We're going to run to it. We're going to a different game 3 of the top 8 as quick as possible. Toot sweet, because directly next to Rush is Bond 60th. And I will give a trivia question. Let me think if I've given this trivia question before. I know Jeff is there, and Jeff Dirty Pool Pinball is out there watching me to make sure that I don't repeat my questions. The question is, this game has a screen in the playfield. Not in the game, not somewhere like Toy Story where it's up there. I'm saying in the playfield itself is a screen. Tell me all other pinball machines that have playfields have a screen within the playfield. Yeah, that's right. That's what I said. Haunted House will count, I think. Barrio's Barbecue will... Wait, why would Barrio's Barbecue count? You guys are throwing me all for a loop here. I don't know about all those crazy answers. Weird Al's will count. All P3 games. That counts. All P3. Done. P3 done. I won't accept any more P3. I will accept... TNA is a good one with the counter. Avatar. Why Avatar? No. No on Avatar? No. Black Hole will not count. That's a lower playfield. It's not a playfield screen. It's a lower playfield. Physical. It's better. It's a physical lower playfield. I don't know about all these crazy answers. I will accept all the P3s at once. World Poker Tour tells you about the hands in there, so I could accept it. Original Alien from Highway Pinball. And Highway Pinball had another game they made, by the way. creature on location because people ditch their hologram. I might accept that. Full throttle will count from Highway Pinball.
Man, I love this
by the
game.
way. Frankenstein, boy, you might. I don't know if you're right. Actually, you might be right, and I don't know. Raven is a good answer, and it's not the right one, but it's often the right one no matter what. All right, Munsters has a counter in the lower playfield. That's fair. All right, let's talk about the game. Meanwhile, skill shot. You want to hold in the left flipper and then one-time it, just like Mark tried to do. It didn't work out, but if you one-time it like that, you get all the drops down, knocked down at once. Boy, this is a great game. 4 spinners, all optical spinners. So
Man,
they
this
rip.
thing is playing fast. I cleaned it
Yep.
earlier today.
Boy, it is playing fast.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say not Frankenstein, but it does have the song selection. I agree with that.
Oh, he
Gets
almost
all
had it.
3 drops. Now notice that green. Green is good in pinball. That means lock. Ski pass, and right here. This is huge for him because you've done the work. You don't want to do all that work for nothing. You know what I mean, Cale?
What a...
There it is.
Wow, here we go.
And
Let's
now
go,
in this
Mark.
multi-ball, he's going to start with 2 balls. What he wants to do is get them locked here, and then on a timer, get the other one locked. In any order. You could do it in any order. He'll get that back because there is a ball save at the beginning. In the meantime, he started a mode, Cale.
Killer.
Oh, never mind. But he has a restart. They give you a timer. Let's look at the timer right here at the screen. Stare at the screen. It's going to say a timer. He has 17 seconds, 16 seconds, and so forth to get it
Almost
back
so close.
into...
He can still do it.
To get it in
Oh, you
there.
can backhand.
You
Oh,
can.
he tried.
He has 14. He has 8 seconds. You can see it right there. 7, 6. He's trying to desperately backhand it. It's not going to happen. He was in
That's
2
okay.
things, by the way. He was in a mode and a multi-ball. Multi-ball, we explained. Get there. Modes, MI6 drops. You get the MI6 drops, and it will award you. You will be in whatever mode is lit right here. So there's 6 modes, and you can change the mode by spinning the hat. And I'm ready, Dirty Pool Pinball. Yeah, Mark is a shover. That guy has the forearms for it. You know what I mean? Name. Oh, you son of a gun. Jeff is pointing out all the same questions I ask by asking the inverse of those questions. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. How's it going, Nick? All right. All right, back to the game here. All right, I will tell you my answer to this question. I will tell you that the game is coded, James Bond 60th is coded by Mark Panacho. Your deep cut question is, what other game did he code with kind of similar rules in some ways? I don't know. Maybe that's a terrible question.
Yeah, what are you doing?
That's a terrible. I give up on that question. Damn it. All right, forget about that question. The question's terrible.
What other games have James Bond in them?
No, I don't like that question. Now that's gone. Except gets to restart it, restarts it right away. You only live twice. Mission has been restarted. What you want to do is lock the balls here and here, and if you do, that
he
didn't
almost
stick.
had it.
If you do, that'll give you 3 balls, a new ball save, and then you could go for jackpots, and we can talk about that if we get to it. No, nobody thinks Back to the Future is going to be good. I think we could all agree with that.
Who brought that up?
Nah, nobody thinks that.
No. Nobody wants Back to the Future.
Art will be great, though. We could agree with that.
Yeah, Art's going to be beautiful.
Friend of the show, Chris French.
Yep.
No, nobody thinks that. I think it'll be better than the first Back to the Future pin.
Oh,
Most
the
likely.
Data East.
Yeah, I think it'll be better
It didn't
than
even
that.
have Michael J. Fox.
Correct. All right, I love the trivia from Gutterghoul.
Oh.
The trivia question from Gutterghoul is, what other movies have featured any of these actors? Back to player 1, we have a
that's a
very
tough
similar
one.
score in the high 2000s. I love it, Jeff. I love it. All right, fine.
GoldenEye.
GoldenEye will count.
Yes.
I will accept GoldenEye. Logan Lucky was not made into a pinball machine, but it was a movie starring Daniel Craig. I will give you that.
And Goldfinger. That's about to be another game.
Yeah, and we got that is actually a good trivia question. Thinking about it. All right, I'm going Pierce Brosnan. He wasn't Mrs. Doubtfire. He wasn't Remington Steele. That doesn't help.
The Thomas Crown Affair.
He wasn't the Thomas Crown Affair
The
with Rene
remake.
Rousseau. The remake, not the original.
Not the original. That's a great movie.
Great movie. I enjoyed them both.
Oh,
What a nudge.
Whoa.
Take that, streaming rig.
Yeah. Hey, stream this.
Look at this guy. Yeah, where is our Mrs. Doubtfire pin? I am Job. I am Job.
Thank
That's
you
my
for the
Mr.
follow,
Doubtfire
Zuzu.
quote. All right, now Mark is still going aggressively for the inline drops. He has one more inline drop. Robin Hood.
Oh, God, that was so close.
We'll get to that. Oh, my
Wow,
gosh.
what a save.
He's at 2 dangers right now.
Way to go, Mark.
And he collects his bonus in there. And that's why his bonus drained back down to 100 right here. So he has to restart his bonus chain. All right, so we talked about the multi-ball. We talked about the modes in this game. These modes are like pop bumpers or drops or spinners or shots, that sort of thing.
Nailed
Now,
it.
he needs one more shot in there because he already played his first multi-ball. So right now on the one-timer, he's going to try to one-timer. There's the one-timer. It didn't work. He tried it. You could backhand this. And that would, no, that's a bit early in the backhand.
You don't think he was passing?
No, I don't. I think he was trying to backhand it. He can't nudge it too hard. He's on 2 dangers.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, God, that would have been cool.
That would have been nice. Desperately trying for that multi-ball shot. Really would love it. All right, there's another way to play this game, which is bonus X. He's at 1. Oh, no, don't do that. You can't do that. And also, I'll be frank, I don't think he needed to do that.
Right.
There, I said it. I think the ball was coming to the tip without a big move. There, I said it. But he's at 4,000. He did not have much bonus, to be frank, though. He had like 100 or whatever.
Should I move it?
I mean, nah, we don't have time for
No,
that.
I'm not going to move it.
We don't have time.
Let's go, yeah.
I'll tell you what's happening in the right out lane.
Yep.
You're missing the shooter lane. That's okay. It's right over here.
Let's play. Let's play the ball.
Let's play the ball. All right. He doesn't do the skill shot. Did he get the skill shot ball 1? I don't remember. If he did, then you don't get the skill shot again. He'll get that back. There is a ball save on this. Keep shooting Brad Dog. It's letting him know.
Don Chingles wants to know about tilt debounce.
All right, so I could explain that. Stern games and others are made with something called debounce. We're on ball 3, by the way. I could tell right here. These are physical lights. This isn't a playfield screen, or like a backlash screen. This is just an actual light. But anyway, tilt pendulum. Do you want to say what it is?
No, you go.
Okay, tilt pendulum. If it shakes and that pendulum hits a ring, that counts as a danger. Modern games, including this one, 3 dangers and you're out. But it stops you typically after 2 dangers so that you can't so aggressively shake it almost always. Boy, Mark is moving it out of the way. Now this one you should move. My gosh.
God.
And so it stops you programmatically from getting that 3rd danger.
There we
There
go.
it is.
This
Now we're in
this is
multi-ball.
one of my favorite games. So glad we have
It
this
is
thing.
honestly one of the greatest single-level games ever made. It's one of the worst values in a game.
Yep.
I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say,
Yep.
like, oh, you should buy this game, and spend all the money.
And you bought one.
Don't you dare tell people that one. It's a terrible value, and you're going to lose lots of money, whoever does it. And whoever did it would be just stupid, frankly. to
What
have
a
done it.
moron.
What a freaking moron, am I right? But what I will say is it's absolutely fun. Not worth it, but fun.
No, when this game was released, it was $20,000.
Unless you knew somebody.
That's right. Like Zach Meny.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. And they only made 500 of them. That is correct, John Shingles. But that is only true on modern games. An old game from 1980, you shake it once and it could tilt. But that is correct. You have 2 grace nudges or 1 strong grace nudge, because you could get a double danger. By the way, we're at ball 3, and to explain it, player 1 is at about 7,000 points. That's Mark. Brad is up with about 3,000 something points. So he has a long ways to go in this game. Best thing to do, inline drop targets, get your multi-ball going. That is out of here, and that is it.
All right.
He's not getting that back, so we are donezo. And not only are we done, we are done with our final top 4. Should we show the crowd?
Let me show people what's up.
Yeah, let's show people what's up.
So where are we here?
Yeah, so John Schoppel and Nick Zachary and Andrew Coates are going to be joined by Mark the Shark Pearson for a rousing
This is a great finals.
right now. This is going to be good. Now, how the finals are going to work is differently than all the prior rounds. All the prior rounds were head-to-head, one player against another. But what we're going to do here is we're going to play 3 games. And all 4 players in the top 4 will be playing those games. And first place gets 4 points, second place 2 points, third place 1 point, fourth place 0 points. So it's really important to get first because it's 4 points, not just 3. And you add up the points after 3 games, and the winner of those points, who gets the most, wins the league finals, and we get to sit down with an interview with them. Who's it going to be?
Excellent description.
I got that one, right?
Absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, my gosh. Here we go.
And there we go.
Wait,
Mark Pearson has entered the chat.
Mark Pearson has entered the chat. We've seen so many people, good people, men and women, come and go, but we're now down to the final 4. Now, typically how it works is the top seed, which is John Schoppel, should get to pick which bank he wants to play. Now, is it the case that he cannot pick prior banks that he played? Is that some tournaments have that, some don't?
Yes, that is usually the case. I don't know if it counts for the final round.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
So
I'm not sure. All right, I'm going to go move this.
John has seemingly picked bank 1, which, if true, my least favorite bank, but that's okay. John, do you pick bank 1? Yeah, that's right. My least favorite bank. We're talking blackjack. We're talking sorcerer. We're talking venom. We're going to see all 3 of those games. Should I be hyped? Should I be amped up and tell you that those are awesome choices? I just hate you can't make me like venom. You won't do it. It's not going to happen. But we're going to go to that last. Let's get into the game, though. Now, will I be able to figure out? Yeah, I think I'll be able to figure out. All right, I didn't see all of chats along the way. I'm sorry. Sean Connery was in Red October, which was a Data East game. Roger Moore was in Cannonball Run. Was Cannonball Run a pinball game? Pizza Jake says, DM me for odds on the top 4. All right, let's talk blackjack as fast as I can. All right, so blackjack. The name of the game is getting it in this saucer as much as you can, but not at any time. You want to do it when the player has a number that's equal or greater to the number of the dealer. And the numbers change depending on stuff. If you notice, the player is in red and the dealer is in yellow. Red things shift the player's number. Yellow things shift the dealer's number. So, for example, on the top lanes, those are red. Those shift the player. As soon as you plunge, if it goes in one of these lanes, it will move from 20 to 21. Although it's moving right now because they didn't start the game. Yellow things like this thing, and also the spinner itself is yellow, will change the dealer's hand. Top lanes and this stand-up will change the player's hands. Really it matters to know right in the beginning of the game, what do we have? So as soon, it's random, but it's going to be, so John right now is in a great position. The player is winning over the dealer. So what this means practically is, if you plunge it just perfectly, where it goes into this saucer, and a better way to do it is plunge it here, bounce off, and then go there. It's possible, but John is going to take his time here.
It's a skill shot.
That is the best skill shot in the game, because if you plunge it in there, he will immediately get into that saucer and win. What do you get by winning? You get 2x bonus. You do it again, you get 3x bonus. You do it again, you get 5x bonus. You do it again, you start getting 100,000, and then after that it goes to 50,000. I know that sounds complicated, but whatever.
Yeah, and did you explain the tie goes to the player?
Tie goes to the player, right? This is like a nice casino. This isn't like a...
And you can adjust that. So if you play this at your local arcade, don't rely on that.
Right. Ties go to the player, whereas in other places, like in real hard tournaments, they might set up, you might change that, so it's really hard to get that.
And then the hardest tournaments, Jim Belcito puts a gate by the saucer so you can't get that lucky bounce.
Yeah, he puts a wall in here, and the reason that makes it harder is sometimes you'll get in the saucer, it'll bounce out to a pop bumper and go right back in the saucer. All right, meanwhile, that's bad for him because now he's losing. He went through a top lane, so the 21 went down to a 17. He could get in the saucer all he wants, but it's not going to give him the points. So he's going to hit the spinner on purpose to move the dealer's hand. Also, and now it's okay. Now
also to try to finish the top lanes,
right?
That which will light your spinner.
Yeah, there's another thing I could say. If you get through all the top lanes, it lights your spinner for 1,000 when lit, and that's how you get that light turned on. Yeah, the saucer is this little hole, is sort of a divot in the playfield. That's right. It can cradle the ball. Yep. You use your left flipper to go there, and so high technique, like you're going to see from Nick here, is quite often you're trapped on the right flipper. and you want to get on that saucer. So what he's practicing is a tap pass. You delicately press the button so delicately that the ball doesn't go here. It goes just boop like that. And so you want to practice
Hopefully we'll see that.
Yeah, that's one way to get it from the right to the left. So that's called a tap pass. You could do it on any game, but especially classic games. So let's see how this goes. That is it. Watch that. That's what you want to watch. So notice this 2x is lit right there. That was high skill, what you just saw from Nick. And if he gets it again, now you're going to see it go to 3x because he's winning. He's tied with the dealer, which means he wins. Now the only thing is, okay, good. Now you're going to see it go to 5x. And if he gets in there again, we're talking 100,000 points. The reason it's so much is special and extra ball are lit right now. But each of those are. He tried the tap pass. It didn't work.
That's okay. He's
a busted tap pass. He's going to try it again.
We wanted to see it on the fly.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, no.
I think he's going to have to change to another technique called an alley pass, also known as a Schatz pass. And what that is, I bet he's going to change to a technique if he gets it again. Woo! That was saucy.
Oh, no.
Didn't go in the divot, robbed of about 100,000 points for it. It's actually 105.
That does happen.
Robbed. 100,000 point rob right there. Plus you get 5,000 every time you go in the saucer, no matter what. So Schatz pass, named not for schatzing in your pants, but it's named for Neil Schatz. Neil Schatz was a great player who invented it. You let the ball roll down to the very tip, and then you shoot the ball here so that it comes back, and then you go there. That's also why they call it an in-lane pass, and it's also why they call it an alley pass, because there's like an alley there.
Yeah.
So different players might try that. There's no wrong answer. The only wrong answer is not getting it. Nice. Let's see what Mark does. Mark did the tap pass.
Wow.
Mark
Look
did
at him.
the tap pass. Yeah, Mark's looking back. He knows it.
Clip it.
And that's why you do the tap pass, because now he has to hit it off it's a little bit on the there it is. He has to get that shot, and there it is. He gets it. He gets his 2x right here. And so that's 2x bonus. And that's how you get the score in this game. You just have to get bonus x. Oh, he tried a third technique called a post pass, because he got scared off by a scary tap pass. All right, he's fine now. Post pass is where you knock it off the sling.
Oh, reject.
All right, let's see what he tries now. 3 options. Did none of them because he wasn't winning the hand. He's still not winning the hand. So he can go on that saucer, but he's not getting anything. You're not going to see this go to 3x. It's not going to 3x because he is losing that hand. Vegas is winning right now. He's still losing the hand, so he's probably going to shoot the spinner. He's shooting the spinner to change the hand.
God, he just keeps getting that.
Now he's tied, which is good.
Got.
So now he's okay. Now he wants to get that saucer. He wants to slow the ball down, to control the ball, which didn't happen. Didn't happen. But good attempt. Going to get a bit of a bonus, so it's multiplying his bonus times 2.
Yeah. Now Mark is in the lead.
Now look at the score. It's a 3-ball game. We're on player 1, John Unstoppable Schoppel, who won the World Championships of Classics just like 2 years ago at Indisc.
Now here he is playing a classic in his own backyard.
That's right. He's played this before. He knows what to do. I'm most impressed by Nick so far.
Everybody keeps getting the lane they already completed.
Yeah, nothing good about that.
No.
Needs the shot on the fly, gets it. 2x bonus incoming. See how it almost popped it back in?
Right.
So some people put a wall there, a gate, if you will, to stop that from happening. There's the alley pass.
Yes,
we get to see all the techniques and consummated it.
Beautiful.
It's one thing to do it. It's another thing to then make the shot. And John did it. That's what you want to see. Needs to trap and alley pass. John is an alley passer, a Schatz passer, if you will, named after Neil Schatz. Did not consummate it that time. Gives himself a little bit of a head shake of disappointment. Has another chance at it. Has another chance at it. There it is. And this will bring him to 5x. The next shot is worth 105,000, Cale.
And the extra ball, right?
105,000. 105,000 right now, Cale. Let's look at a score. He's at 28,000, 29. This is going to bring him to 134,000, Cale. Are you ready for it? 134,000. Now, the next one is only worth 50. I mean, that's still a lot. Because you're going to get special. And every special is worth 50K, actually, plus the 5K you get from the saucer. So technically, it's 55K. every time he goes in. He did not shat his pants.
Wow.
Can he consummate it?
Amazing.
He consummates
Let's
it.
go.
This is why he was world champion, folks, of classics. This isn't just another player. He's a top 100 player in the world, I tell you. There is a pinball ranking. It's at ifpa.com. Check it out. What a ball he's doing. 55,000 every time he goes in there, and that he knew it was gone.
Let it go.
He knew it was gone. Let it go.
Doesn't matter.
Now, the reason he let it go, he could have tried to shake it, but he did not want to tilt because he's getting 5x times his max bonus, and he was at 29,000 in bonus.
Right,
so he's getting 145,000 after the ball ends. If he would have tilted it, you would have lost that bonus. He might have saved the ball, but if he tilted it, he would have lost that bonus and the 145,000 he got, which is why he has such a massive score right now over there.
Yeah.
John giving me a pound off screen. We love to see it. And this is a question from chat. When was the game made? 1977.
Oh, wow.
This is a
I
Bally,
was about to say 78.
Bally 1977 game.
I'll tell you a funny story about this game. Rachel and I went to a friend's house to pick up a black pyramid.
Yeah.
And this game was in the garage. And she was like, well, what's up with this game? And so we bought both of them.
Nice. And
Yeah.
by the way, he got 2x. Love that story. So you saw kind of 3 different approaches to what to do when you're on the right flipper in this game and you have the saucer lit. The game, like right now, this is the moment. What is he going to do to get it from the right flipper to the left flipper so he can make the shot? Tap pass.
Beautiful.
Now that's what you want to see.
Now we've seen everything.
Now we've seen everything. That was mega good tap. That was maximum amazing tap pass.
Yeah.
I hope my writing. And by the way, he's almost at. Nice. He's going to get a free saucer there.
Love
Nothing wrong with that. Game is giving him some love. He deserves it after that amazing tap pass, I'll be honest with you. That was unbelievable. We're going to watch it again, but it's on the fly, so we may not. It's too dangerous, too risky. He knows it. Whoa,
wow,
whoa.
wow.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now, back then, right, this game has been around for...
unbelievable.
Was made 50 years ago, folks. So the ball is going to move a little bit somewhat randomly by hitting inserts and things along the game.
Uh-huh.
Mo, I wanted to see cupped insert action, as Swizzlefish was pointing out. This game is 50 years old and is still here, and what a save! Tap pass? No. The reason he didn't do a tap pass, he's still not winning the hand right now. He's still not winning right now. Needs to either, if he hit this yellow stand
Catch your
up,
breath.
it would bring the 21 to 17, which would make him win. So he might go for this. The other thing you might go for is the saucer anyway. It does not award you. He did it. He went for the stand-up. He hit the stand-up, and now he's going to do a buttery smooth tap pass. My gosh. The butter on that tap pass, and he consummates it. Cale. He consummates it. One more shot for 105,000. One more shot for 105,000. Tap pass to 105,000.
Here we go. Oh,
did you know?
beautiful.
I'm not sure I knew he was that good at tap passes.
Textbook. I had no idea.
That is unbelievably good.
But now we know.
It is not easy to do what he just did. We saw other players try it.
Boom.
105,000 and very boomy.
And you can
He's
tell
gonna
from his face he knew what he did.
105,
He knew it.
155 right now. And that
Oh, look at that.
This
I'm
will
just going
bring
to
him
flip-flop it back and forth.
another 55,000. If he gets this, we're at 210,000 points. Look at the score. 216,000. It's 211,000 rather.
Feeling it.
211. There it is.
Yes.
I'm here to get the numbers right, Cale. That's what they hired me for. Let's talk about this. If he were to get this, he'd be at 268,000. No.
Okay, he's fine.
Take a deep breath. Oh,
Let it go.
Missed it. What a ball, though. What a ball. Now, he's going to get a huge bonus here. He's going to get 145,000 in bonus. Now, John isn't looking so happy anymore now. John behind me, look at the face. You're going to want to watch this. You're going to want to watch the face of worry. Do you notice that face?
Yep.
Because what Andrew just did is pass John right now on ball 2. Now, Nick, a fantastic player. Nick was the only one who did the move, which he's going to try again. An aggressive nudge. Look at his hands. Let's look at the hand cam. He's not just going to plunge it. Watch the hands, because he's going to try to nudge it into this hole. Some people don't nudge at all. Some people nudge when it's at the bottom of the game to save the ball. But the greats like Nick nudge it at the top. So look at the hands to see if, and he's also going to take his time with the plunge, because sometimes you could really do a little bit of a trick where you plunge just like that. It's not easy to do, but it's worth trying. I'm still going to highlight the hands here. Pez Johnson rated with 13 viewers. Thanks so much.
What is up? Thank you, Pez.
Look at that. He almost got it. He knows it.
He did.
And on the for those new to pinball, if you look at the plunger lane, the shooter lane, there are tick marks. And you could actually measure the strength of your plunge. Watch him try. Watch him try. Watch him try. I love this. Look at the hands. Do you see what I'm saying? And I love the attempts. I love it. It didn't work out, but I still love it.
Ooh, what a save.
Ooh, what a save.
Uh-oh. Beautiful. Oh,
Here
look
we
at
go.
that.
And
Let's go.
he is winning that hand, so he will get 2x.
We're
for
live.
That.
We're playing ball now. Come on.
Can he trap the ball again? Now he can. Now what does he do? We saw how amazing Andrew was at his tap pass. That's it. Now Nick says, you know what? I could do that too. That's why I'm in the finals.
That's what's up. Like Lake Tahoe said, this is the Shats versus the tap.
Right. Here we go again for 5x now. Shart that lane. That's right. Shout out to Neil E. Schatz. Thanks so much, Mon QQQ. Playing a game 50 years ago, they never envisioned that players would do it.
Right,
with
they had
such
no
skill.
clue.
Good dead bounce. That's a dead bounce for those just joining us. You let the ball bounce on purpose.
You know,
when he wants it to the left
when this
flipper.
game was
100,000,
released,
105,000.
he almost had it.
Almost had it. It's 2 times he's been screwed out of that. 2 times. I feel his pain. Messes up the tap pass. Too strong. Has another chance
What's
at
he
it.
going to do?
There
Beautiful.
it is. Beautiful and consummated. 105,000 points added to 89, which will bring him to 194,000. And he has another chance at 55,000. This will bring him to 209,000 points. 249,000 points. I said that right, didn't I? Yeah, there was 250. All right, I'm close. Boom! That's another one. He's going to accept that. 305,000. And by the way, if he does not tilt, Nick will be in the lead because he has 100. He doesn't have max bonus yet, but he has a whole lot of bonus.
Whoa, let's go.
If you're curious on the math here, after he drains the ball, if he does not tilt, he will have 5x times 10,000 plus 9, 5x times 19,000. AKA 95,000 points. Whoa,
Oh,
and that's called,
what was that?
That's called an on-the-fly tap pass for you people watching. On-the-fly means, right now it's cradled. He could take his time. But on-the-fly means it's rolling, and he has to make a quick, fast, light tap of the button. Very hard to do. Nope. Failed at the tap pass. Dead bounce. That's the dead bounce. Oh, tap pass.
What?
Repeat tap pass for the fans. The ladies going crazy, Cale.
This
Could you believe
is insane.
Fives of people just feeling crazy about this right now. Look at the up nudge, the dead bounce, another dead bounce, and he's looking constantly about whether he's winning the hand. He notices he is now. It's the slightest pressure, Don Shingles, the slightest pressure. Oh, on a dead bounce, nothing. Literally, you do nothing. It's the easiest thing to do, but it's the hardest thing to commit to. In physical terms, you literally do nothing.
Right.
And whenever you see the ball coming at a 45-degree angle to the right flipper, do nothing. Let it bounce. Watch to see if it happens
And that's
again.
one thing. When you're watching the big tournaments, the top 100 players, it's when they don't flip.
Look at that. Yeah, it's when they don't flip.
Yeah.
Look at how saucy his moves are right now. This is as high. Uh-oh. Look at that. That's the
Beautiful.
one-hand slap. We saw somebody tilt earlier by shaking it, but that's not what he did.
Right.
He did what the kids are doing these days. He did that subtle tap.
Right. No cap.
No cap tap. Dead bounce. That was a dead bounce, by the way. Another one. Thank you so much, Medited. Oh, but you know what?
Beautiful,
Claps.
beautiful.
Claps, claps. The arcade going nuts right over here. Swizzlefish is here all night.
Yeah.
It's the notes you don't play. Gutterghoul gets it too. Yeah. You live by the tap and you die by the tap because eventually that subtle press of the button, you press it so subtly that you don't press the button.
Right.
And then the ball just drains.
Hold on, let me do something real quick.
All right, so we've got Mark the Shark Pearson. Mark, a tap passer, by the way, too. You do nudge the ball to manipulate the ball all the time. All the time. You nudge the ball every time it hits, as an example, every time it hit the top of this, you saw Nick, if you look at his hands, he pushed the game this way. By pushing it up, he sent the ball in this direction. Let's say the ball hits the sling. If you don't do anything, it's going to hit the sling and go like that, and you're done. If you nudge it, it hits the sling and goes like that, and then you're happy. There's the tap pass from Mark. By the way, they're all doing this. I want you to know this is not easy.
Right.
Nothing you can do on that one.
No.
Yeah, you could also shake it side to side, which slides the ball. So let's say the ball's going to the left out lane. You might shake the game towards the left, so that you move the game left, and instead the ball goes down here. Those are all their different options, but there's also a risk reward there. If you shake it too much, you tilt the game and you're done.
Certainly.
Yeah, I swear, it's the craziest thing. It's the least RNG. Like, for example, we saw the top 24 play here, and then the top 4 are in this finals right now. And these top 4 have been in the finals over and over and over and over again.
These are real shooters.
Not just are you watching the Electric Bat League finals, but this is not just any league finals. The Electric Bat is the world's largest single-venue pinball league in the whole entire world.
Entire world.
They get hundreds of players playing.
Oh, he did it! He did it!
You were asking before, Don Shingles, about nudging. That was him. He did that. He shook the game to make that happen, to get into that saucer, because he knew he was winning on the hand. To get his 2x, every inch counts. Every little move counts.
Unbelievable. You rarely see that.
That's the alley pass, and that's a great alley pass. If I was going to get real technical, and why not? And let's get it in there.
On the fly, let's
3x.
go.
There are 2 types of alley pass: a clean alley pass and a dirty alley pass. Clean alley pass is it goes all the way. The problem with the clean alley pass is, like, that's a clean alley pass. It's on the fly, so you have to hit the shot on the fly, and that's harder to do. John did it because he's so good. By the way, he has 105,000 on this next shot. 105,000.
Don, you are seeing some amazing pinball right now.
On ball 3 will bring him to the lead right now with bonus, I mean. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Subtle. All right, now he's tied, so he's winning. Alley pass. All right, trap it. And you want to trap it because when you trap it, it's an easier shot. 55,000 for that. This is him in the lead right now. If you look at the scoreboard, 528 plus bonus. And don't sleep on the bonus. 5x right now times 10,000 plus. That was the dirty. So the dirty alley pass is better. Mm-hmm. He hit it, and it didn't go all the way up. It allowed him to slow down the ball.
It hit the slingshot.
Correct. That's actually a good thing.
Yeah.
He has another chance for 55,000 points right now. Yeah, top left score. You can see it's highlighted. The 1 is highlighted, implying that he's player 1 and he's up right now. Well, more than implying, it's
yeah,
truth.
Right.
It's not there's no implication there.
That's right. That's right.
So he's at 642 right now plus the bonus. Bonus being quite a bit right now. He's at 19,000 in bonus times 5, 95,000 after the ball drains if he does not tilt it. And you're seeing a score go up. Boom, 698,000. Another, he's going to break 750,000 right now. He might roll this game, folks. Rolling is when you, roll the game, right? You could do it in video games, too. This is going to be tricky because it's going fast. That's the
unreal.
That is the volley alley pass. So what happened is the ball is rolling so fast that he held up the flipper. That's the dirty alley pass.
That's
you see what
sick.
I'm saying?
Yes.
So it didn't go clean. It didn't go up there. It went dirty. It stopped right there.
That's a 2-wiper.
Dirty alley pass, and that's much better, and that's why.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to time your shot. It's not moving too fast. Oh my gosh, the humanity. Oh, that was just a miss.
This is some phenomenal pinball.
Okay, but here is a time for another alley pass. And he's making every single alley pass.
Are you kidding me?
Now, with bonus, he has rolled the game. So you're going to see a score right now of 924,000. But it's going to go down to 0. But we're going to put a 1 there in just a moment, assuming he doesn't tilt. And this is all about, some games are complicated with the rules. This game is not. It's just about execution. Okay, he did not tilt. Let's watch it. 1 with a comma. He's in the Ghost Commas Club. Ghost Commas. There's the 1. My gosh. Yeah, so this is a game all about execution. You know what the rule is. How often can you do? I guess I'm going to have to technically put a 0 in there. Wait, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this right here. There's a 0. Hold on. There's a 0. There's a comma. There's a 1. All right, now we're correct.
That's beautiful.
That's accurate.
Yep.
Rolling a game is not easy, Cale.
No.
They weren't meant to roll. When they made this game, look at the nudging there. That was a nudge to get it.
We finally see a spinner lit.
So notice this circle right here.
What are you going to do?
Every time he rips the spinner, you're going to rip that spinner. Every time he rips the spinner, we're not going to see it. But every time that thing would spin, it would be 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Damn it, I deleted it, Cale.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I'm gonna try not to delete it. I'm gonna draw it even
That's
bigger.
good. Yeah, it's even better.
Right, and then here's what I'll do if there's any confusion. 0 here, comma. Does that make it easier?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, fine.
Perfect.
All right, back to. By the way, they're all playing great here. Mark has gotten screwed, but his score doesn't reflect how good he is. He had some great moves. He just had some tough drains. Yeah, these games were not meant to be rolled. Cale, he wants to know, are we hiring here at Electric Bat?
Yeah, we need, I think we need a bartender.
So look, here's the problem. He's not winning right now. So this is a rare situation where you might, I was going to say, actually tap from left to right. Whatever, that's done.
Okay.
But keep in mind that he is at 523,000, which is second place right now, 410,000 in third right now, which is not common on this game. Mark the Shark stepping up here.
He's checking the tap passing.
Yeah, look at that. See, that's it. You could play with it right when you walk up, and you could see when you press the flipper fully, it goes to here. But when you just tap it, it goes to like there. And Mark is doing the skillful plunge to try to get it in here, but it didn't.
He cannot stop getting that lane.
No, he loves that lane.
Weird.
He's married to that lane.
Yeah.
All right, he's going to trap this and now tap. There's the tap. That's what we freaking love to see. And this is doable in one ball, as crazy as that sounds.
Yep.
Because as soon as he gets to 55,000 per shot, you know how many shots he needs. You could do the math. So right now,
perfect.
This will bring him to 3x bonus.
Oh,
but it
too
got
clean.
Screwed, too clean. Yeah, you want it a little bit dirty. Whoa, that was enough. He did something that he saw, and he was 100% right about that. The ball was about to go out. It didn't look like it, but it was. And that's a drop catch. That was a drop catch where you hold up the flipper, then you drop it right at the last second to catch the ball. Yeah, we have over 60 machines here, Don. Greatest arcade in the world, if you ask me.
Yeah.
I was saying that before I was commentating, Cale.
Right.
It's truth, I promise.
I don't know. I don't know. I've seen some great arcades out there.
All right. By the way, next shot is worth 105,000. It's the fourth win, basically. Mark fighting for every inch. That was him saving that ball.
Yep.
He slapped it.
Finally.
But didn't do it so hard. He did it. There was like a subtle
Completes
slap
another
to
lane.
it. Like it owed him money. Cale.
There we go.
105,000, but he's still in last despite that 105,000. He wants it to pop in there. That would be so sweet for him. He knows he's down. He knows he's out, so he will tilt or die trying. Like if the ball's going to an out lane, he's going to go dead bounce. That's the dead bounce. Now, normally you don't have to do anything with the dead bounce. You just let it happen. But he also did an up nudge with the dead bounce to give it that extra oomph to bounce over.
Just a little bit, though. Why not? Get another lane. Come on.
Mark is fighting for every inch, and I love it. That's what I was saying. His score does not reflect his skill. He just had 2 tough drains. But long term, now what would I do? You might still go for it. I mean, nothing actually. You're right. You gotta. I don't know. There's nothing you do. He does not win this hand. That will not be 55,000 points. Drop catch. Now it still will not be 55,000 points. Still will not be. That'll be 5,000 points. Only 5, not much.
Whoa!
You love to see it, and that's why I said if he's going the out lane, that's why I said it. He's going to shake it no matter what. And the reason is that, and I have something sad to say, he tilted away 145,000 points.
Which would have put him where?
It would have put him in 3rd place.
Okay.
So he would have actually moved up over Andrew if he had kept his cool there. But who am I to say? He's not playing for 3rd place. He's playing to win. So what happens now is a photo shoot in the background, by the way.
I'm checking that out. There's
totally
a photo
unrelated
shoot.
to anyone at Electric Bat. There's a photo shoot going on
I gotta
here
move the rig.
with a model and everything. All right, he's moving the rig. We're going to play 3 games. To explain the 3 games that we're playing an old game, in this case from 1977, Bally's Blackjack. We play a mid game, typically from the 90s or 80s, 90s kind of game, and then we play a modern game. So we're moving it now. Here you can see at Electric Bat they have over 60 games. Not just games, they are meticulously well-made, meticulously taken care of games. John Schoppel is actually one of the techs here who does that. Yeah, come over. Explain the difference in players. Oh, I did already. Sorry, I'm just seeing seeing some chat. All right. So we're going to Sorcerer. A few things about Sorcerer. The standard Sorcerer is you just shoot the left ramp all day. After you get it, you shoot the left ramp, and then you shoot the left ramp some more. But this is not that Sorcerer. Although the game was made in 1980, this is a modified Sorcerer. 1 second. And it has a modified ROM on it. 1985 game, I should have said. So in the mid-'80s, we had already invented, not we, I wasn't part of them, but with games like Firepower, they had invented multi-ball. And so a new era of pinball came about. And not only did they invent multi-ball, they also invented memory, game memory. So if we just watch the last game, Ball 1, Ball 2, Ball 3 happened. And every game was new, like it never saved progress. There was nothing that you saw from the last ball that carried over to the next ball. But in 1978, they invented memory in games, and that changed pinball coding forever with the game 8-Ball. And with memory, you could remember things from ball to ball. So you could remember things like how many locks you had, for example, as happens in this game. So in this game, what you want to do is shoot the left ramp right off the beginning, and the very first ball you play in this game, your locks are lit. And all you have to do to get one lock is shoot the left ramp, and then to get your second lock and have a 2-ball multi-ball, hit the ramp again. But after that, this is a modified ROM, and the modified ROM means if you want to relight your multi-ball, to relight your locks, you have to hit these drop targets, and you have to do it on a timer. As soon as you hit one, you have to hit the other two within a certain amount of time, or the drop targets come back up. So we'll talk to that as we see, I am sure, multiple multi-balls in the game. The reason you want to be at multi-ball in this game gives you 2 balls, so you're, even if you lose one, you're still playing, but you're also in 2x playfield. So as long as you have 2 balls on the field, you're at least 2x playfield, and you'll see this light be solid. If during your 2-ball multi-ball you manage to hit that ramp again, you will be in 3x playfield, which John's bald head is blocking. No shade to bald people, I am one of them. If you hit the ramp again during multi-ball, you will be at 5x playfield, and then you're killing it. And that means everything you hit during that multi-ball will be worth 5 times as much. Things you want to hit are things like the spinners. They're worth 250 points a spin, but if you were to spell Sorcerer by getting all of those letters, they would be worth 2,500 points a spin, times whatever multiplier you have. So if you notice, he has lit his S right now, because he went through that lane, but that's that. A few things on flipper techniques. This is made by the same guy as Black Knight. It's actually made by his brother. This game was made by Mark Ritchie in 1985. Steve Ritchie's brother, who's about to release a game on Tuesday. Even though it's 40 years later, he's releasing the new Sonic game for JJP, his brother, I mean. Anyway, back to this. So, you're not purposely going for Sorcerer, because this is very drainable. Like, if you hit this, you're going to drain. But if you notice during multi-ball you've hit enough letters, you might be like, well, I only have 1 or 2 more letters left. Let me go for it. Let me light the spinner. Some technique stuff I could talk about. By the way, for people who are new, green arrows are good in pinball. Green usually means locks / multi-ball in pinball. Some subtle technique stuff. We mentioned earlier when this was down. A full drop down lit up does what again? Sorry. These drops, they're drop targets. If you hit all 3, fine. He just has, by the way, he just got his first lock. It gives you different awards. The awards are roving here. There's like 10, 20, 50,000 points, depending on when you hit the drop, it locks it in. I don't know if that was too complicated. Ski pass, that's called a ski pass. So in this game, we talked about the last game, Blackjack, where you wanted it often on the left flipper. This is a game where you often want it on the right flipper. So there's all sorts of techniques to get it from the left flipper to the right flipper here. Meanwhile, he's in multi-ball, so let's talk about it. As long as he's in multi-ball, look at that solid 2x. 2x the value of everything that happens here. He's going to do high skill maneuver, which is trapping up 1 ball. Now he wants the ramp, and here we go, 3x. Now I wouldn't have done that. He just wanted to go. I don't know if I would have done that, but he's there and I'm not. 5x.
Wow.
We are at 5x, people. We are at 5x. This is very serious times. Everything he does, as long as he leaves the balls in play, will be 5x, and you're going to see a score go up right there. But he's out of 5x. He's back down to 1x because he lost the multi-ball. But look at this difference in score between him and John. He's at 471,000 right now. As a reminder, he's at 2 points, whereas John is at 4 points because Nick got 2nd place and John got 1st place. And they're going to play 3 games. Most points wins. So you notice something there.
Oh, no, did he tilt?
It's not a huge bonus until it is in this game, and he didn't have it.
Okay. That's good.
So this game, the last game, Blackjack, is a huge bonus game. This game isn't generally. There is a point at which it is if you really have a built-up bonus, but it takes a while to get there. So he wasn't there. That's okay to tilt, in other words. Some games you want to know how big the bonus is because you want to know how hard should you go for it.
For sure.
Do you just leave it alone, let it do its bonus count? And we saw that on the last game with Mark. He could have gone third place instead of fourth place if he didn't tilt. But here, he just had probably 10,000 in bonus. Not very much, relatively to the scores. All right. So Andrew is giving it some time. You're usually allowed a minute to wait. The reason he's waiting is, again, the tilt is a physical mechanism. It's a tilt bob that's moving around there.
A little pendulum action.
He shook the game and is letting it cool down. Don Shingles asked the question. There's two different answers. The first answer is the very first game to have multi-ball was a game called Firepower in 1980 by this guy's brother, not the guy on the screen, Andrew Coates, but the guy who designed this game is Mark Ritchie. His brother, Steve Ritchie, made Firepower, which was the first multi-ball game. Right? Right.
Is he asking multiplayer or?
Oh, you're right. He said multiplayer. He didn't say multi-ball. I just saw that.
Oh, damn. I want to say that. There actually were single and only two-player.
They were multi-ball. There have been multiplayer games since the 60s.
Oh, yeah,
and 50s,
a long time.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, even in the 30s, to be honest.
Pinball's been all about playing with your friends.
That's right. That's what it's about.
And that's what we're doing.
And you cannot digitize this. You could try.
You can't.
You could try, but in the end, you have to come here and you have to talk to people.
Great save from Mark.
That's saving it. Don Shingles, it's not an easy answer to that question because it depends on when you define what is pinball. Flippers were invented with Humpty Dumpty game in the 1950s, but they were pinball games where there were literal pins. They called them bagatelle type games.
Right, just nails.
Nails, and you would plunge a ball and try to get it in, and if you got it in a hole, you would get a free beer. And that's been going on since the 20s and 30s.
Back you had to dodge tar pits and worry about saber-toothed tigers.
My gosh, the woolly mammoths were everywhere, Cale.
Yeah.
It was rough. I'll tell you who. Never mind. I'm going to tell you more jokes about it. Back to ball 2 for John Schoppel. Yeah, we should do the free beers here, right? No, what it works now is in pinball is if you do really well in the game, you typically get a free game and you can keep on playing. Now John wants the left ramp right now. Boom, makes it cleanly. Much easier to make the shot when the ball is trapped than when it's going on the fly because it's tougher to time the shot. When it's trapped, you learn where it is. Oh, he's got to tell a looky-loo. There's a drunk looky-loo, which sometimes happens. Let him know that we're in a very serious finals right now.
Yeah, big money.
All right, so you notice he's moving his lanes. By the way, that was also invented in the game Firepower. If you were to get all 4 top lanes, I haven't talked about that. Right now, he's going to try to get that.
Not fast enough.
He's moving them with the flippers, but he's messed it up twice, I tell you. If you were to get it, that is your bonus X. A lot of games have bonus X. As close as you can get without making it over, like Price is Right rules. He needs to move the lanes for the love of God. There it is.
Go.
He moved the lanes, and if you notice, there's a 2 right here. Not the other 2 that I pointed out. The other 2 I pointed out was a playfield multiplier. He's going to have that 2 right now because he's in multi-ball. This 2 is your bonus X. All right, but we don't care about that. We care about multi-ball. He's in 2X playfield right there. He's using his upper flipper. Everything he does, 2 times the value. 3 times the value because he's now on the fly up the left ramp. He's going to leave that there. He should. Oh, he did something. Notice these flashing circles? That's because he has spelt sorcerer, which means every spinner is 2,500, would have been times 3.
So now just hit the spinners.
Yeah, now it's hit the spinners, most likely. You have 2 options. Every time he hits a spinner, 2,500 per spin. And if you're looking at a score right there, look at his score go up. Every time that spinner goes around and around, 2,500. He's done that because he spelled the word sorcerer.
Wow,
now, there is a center post here. He could have done a little up nudge on it.
Yep.
Didn't have the opportunity. Fine.
No, there's no rubber on
Yes,
the
Pinball Junkie. Balls of Poppin' was the first actual multi-ball game that was not a solid state game. Solid state, for those new in the chat.
Now, what is that shirt? Is that Anthropic? What is that?
I don't
Do they have a logo?
know.
Does Anthropic have a logo?
I don't know what it is. I know it's not Anthropic. Deal? All right. I do agree Balls of Poppin' was the first non-solid state game with a multi-ball. All right, meanwhile, Nick, notice he's stepping up, and he had to his ball 2. now that didn't give him a lock. Notice there's no green arrow lit here because he's not getting locks. If he wants to get locks, what he needs to do is hit all 3 drop targets down and on a timer. As soon as you hit one down, you have just a few seconds to hit the others down. And if you don't, the drops come back up. If you do, it's going to relight his locks. So that's where his focus is on right now.
Wow.
Now, he's still going to hit the ramp, which feeds it right here, so he could hit the drops, and he's on a timer right now.
Oh, he could nail it.
He's on a timer.
No.
He's still on the timer.
Do it.
See, it's going away.
So
now the
close.
timer went down. Even though he hit stuff, see, the timer went down. Now he hit another drop, and now it's running out, and now the timer's restarted. So if you're seeing the circle rove, if you're seeing those inserts rove, it means it's restarted. All right, he's on a timer right now to hit that lower right drop. There's a drop right here that's up, and it's about to go away. You saw it flashing faster on those inserts. So it's hard to do. It's not just hit the drops. It's hit the drops on a timer, and that makes it much harder. So he's trying again. It's on a timer. He needs to hit the top uppermost drop now. Now, he's doing better lane changes than Schoppel was, let's be honest. Schoppel had a great ball, though. Schoppel is in the lead right now at 724,000. Now, Nick, still desperate for those drops, needs to get all 3 down. Uh-oh, shaking it. That's a ski pass.
Beautiful.
I would have done a ski pass fine. He didn't. Nice. He's good on those
Amazing
saves.
save.
That's the save. Every time he saves it, that's an extra ball.
Yeah. And this game tilts very easily.
Yeah, so you have to be very delicate.
This is skill.
It's not just shaking it, it's the subtlety of his shakes.
Mm-hmm.
He knows how much is too much, and he goes right below that amount.
Oh, that's
Tip pass. That's called a little tip pass, a little micro flip. He did it. He got all the drops down, and thereby you see those green lights. Ski pass, that's the ski pass. You just hold up the flipper and let it kind of ski up the hill. And now, notice those green arrows are lit. But now that the pressure's on, it's not as easy to make that shot.
Oh, wow.
Whew. Now, I will say he's starting to build up a bonus. That matters a little bit more. Uh-oh. Ski pass. Perfect opportunity. That's a ski pass right there. But missing the left ramp. Let's see his bonus. He's at 628,000 right now. He's going to be at 2 times whatever number was lit up here. So he gets about 40,000 for the bonus. Not the biggest deal. So Don Shingles, it's a very much not only is it a physical tilt bob, a pendulum around a ring, but the pendulum has the shape of a bob, like it goes out like a buoy.
Yep.
And so the owner operator of the game, like Cale, can move that buoy up or down to make it closer to the ring. So you could change the sensitivity of the tilt. And one of the things I love most about pinball is no 2 games are the same. Not even the same game is the same, in the sense that if you take this game, you could change it dramatically. You could make it harder through the physical features of it. You could change the tilt bob and the sensitivity. You could change the
software.
You could change the pitch of the game to see how fast it's going to go. You could change the rubbers, how bouncy they are. You could take out posts, so like there are posts here that make it savable. You could take them out. You could take the rubbers out. You could take the whole post out, and then you could change the software.
You can wax it.
You could wax it. You can make it that faster, and then even just the temperature changes.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, how the game plays.
Humidity?
As crazy as it sounds. Yeah,
Yep.
it really does.
We don't have to worry about that here.
Great players right now. This is exciting.
Finally.
Finally, he says. Love the passion. So here we go. We need one more. So notice it's a solid light right here on the lock, and one is flashing. That's the one he needs to start the multi-ball. Great shake to get it out of there. I think it would have bounced off the flip.
Yeah.
On the fly,
I
on the
agree.
fly.
There we go.
Boom, on the fly. Here we go. That's not easy to do. That shot. All right. 2x playfield. While he has 2 balls in play, if he hits the ramp, he's in 3x playfield. Everything he's doing, giving him lots of points. Moving real fast. Moving real fast. Hitting spinners. Getting 2x the value of those spinners. Keep the ball there. I like it. He's the only one who's done this so far. Well, it didn't work out.
Yep.
What's he going to do? Hit the drops. Christy Coates, his
Yeah.
loving partner, showing him some great support in the chat. We love to see it. Christy, a great player in her own right. I tell you. Nice.
wow.
That is phenomenal save. Reflexes are crazy right now for Andrew. try to hit the ramp probably. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh boy, so what he's trying to do is bring the ball back. He wants to bring the ball back here so that he could time his shot.
And it doesn't want to go.
It doesn't want to go. I would do a little shake. Do a little shake. Do a little shake. Don't just hit it. He hit it. But you know what?
Yeah,
he hit it and it worked out.
Yeah.
Thanks, Christy.
Oh.
Tough thing to react to. Kind of hit that, went there. Not easy to do. But this is ball 2, keep in mind. And this is yet again, players are just scoring great in this game right now. And yet again, Mark is in last, but is showing great skill, and it's just not working out so far.
Right.
But this is ball 2.
A black and white whodunit would look cool. There's a black and white Twilight Zone and a black and white Addams Family that you'll see at conventions.
Yeah. Who's watching Spider Noir on Amazon, and are you watching it in color or in black and white?
What is that?
So there's a Nicolas Cage as Spider-Man TV show on Amazon, which is great.
Really?
Full stop great. No,
and you can watch it in color or
I have
black and white?
no hesitation recommending it, and you could watch it in black and white or color.
Is this something new?
It's a alternate universe where Spider-Man is an old man detective.
Get out of
played
here.
by Nicolas Cage.
I'm going to
Amazon,
have to check it out.
I agree, Swizzlefish, sometimes with you. He plays Nicolas Cage. But don't you agree it's a good show, though? Can you agree? All right, fine. You don't have to agree, though. All right, back to ball 3 right now. This is where it's all at. Ball 3 is the game. Black and white. Matt Rowbottom knows.
Rowbottom in the house. Let's go.
Matt Rowbottom was watching Nicolas Cage in black and white. Christy Coates knows about Nicolas Cage in black and white. All right. Notice the game has saved his progress. See those lanes lit? They didn't have that before the 1978 8-ball.
Changing lanes? No.
Yeah, well, changing lanes too, but even the memory to remember what happened on the last ball. All right, here we go. Ball 3. John in the lead right now, and that's important because he's at 4 points right now. If he wins this game, he will be in a great, very likely position to win the finals, but we're going to see what happens. Look how close these scores are, 737 and less than 100,000 away. When you are less than 100,000 away, you actually don't need multi-ball. What you just need are points. Like, you're going to actually really care about his bonus X. So I will be doing the math for you on bonus X right now. On his plunge, he'll get in an unlit lane if he plunges up to the top, and that'll get him 2X. And then we want to count these numbers over here to actually know. I'm going to actually do the math. Right now, he's at 6,000 bonus, for example. Let's hit the left ramp. Boom. Very authoritative ramp shot. And now he needs one more shot. Look at him at 704. Let's count the bonus here again. He's at 3,000, about to be 4,000 by going through a lane. He's at 8,000 in bonus right now. He does not have it in bonus. Does not have it. Very close. He should have known that was going to roll off the tip. Come on, this is going to roll off the tip. You can't stop it. He was trying to trap it up, but as I mentioned, this game has low. What a nudge.
Beautiful.
Does not have it in bonus. He will have it right now.
Nailed it.
Yeah, the shot itself is worth points. That's right. Pick that lane.
Now we have a great third game.
Now we have a great. Now we have a meaningful very meaningful third game with a very complicated rule set, and I'll try my best to explain it. I know it, but we'll see if I can explain it as fast as possible. Boom! He is in 3x playfield right now. Nick wants it. Let's see another shot for 5x right now. We're in 5x playfield, folks. 5x playfield, lots of points. Everything scores 5 times. Whatever shots he's been hitting will score 5 times as much every single time he does it. Would be pretty sweet if he hit anything right now. If you notice where he's at on his spelling
beautiful
sorcerer,
separation.
that's how you separate. Like Siamese twins down the middle. Damn, Cal. I'm here for the color commentary sometimes. Look at this. Look what he is doing. He is holding it with one flipper right there. Smart decision. And just playing with the other flipper.
Oh, just keep that. Keep it there.
You're allowed legally to keep it there.
Yes, absolutely.
That's going to knock the other one off.
It.
But he wants the action, I tell you. That's going to knock the other one off. Tip pass. That's a tip pass. Just at the tip, a little micro flip. He's also very close to spelling sorcerer. He needs this flashing O and that flashing R, and then he will get 2,500 of spin times 5, a.k.a. 1,250 points per spin, which would be madness.
This is amazing.
Bananas if he did that. Everything in 5x, which is why he's at 1.2 million
Now the
right
ball
now.
stops.
Yeah, what is he going to do about this little situation? Boom, that's how an up and over, that's called. He popped one ball up. Uh-oh. Great nudge while in multi-ball.
Beautiful.
Now, that was a huge score.
He needs one more target to light the spinners?
Correct. If he wants to light the spinner for 2,500 to spin, not to
I would
not
pop it up
1,000.
right now.
Right now. Hit the O. Hit the O. He knows it. He's thinking about it. Nick knows every rule of these games. There it is. He
There
did
it is,
He hit the
ladies and
shot,
gentlemen.
and that's why you're seeing that flash and that flash. Sorry, this one, this little circle right here, and this little circle right here. Those are spinners on either side, and it even says it in the little text over here, 2,500 when lit, WL. That was a well-played multi-ball, and I love he's so conscious about where he's at in the game. What's his game state? He's always thinking about that. Boom,
There
look at that
we
rip,
go.
look at that score. 2,500 for every rip of that.
Unbelievable.
And if he got a multi-ball, he'd be at 5,000 every rip as soon as he got a multi-ball.
Uh-oh.
Boy, he has gotten the extra ball. Extra ball for knocking down the drops a billion times. If you do it a billion times, you get an extra ball. And that's what that is. Now, he's not allowed to play the extra ball for those just joining us in tournament play. That's okay. All he could do is plunge it. Let me tell Nick. Nick, you have a multi-ball. Maybe you have extra ball. So now what he has to do is, notice his score is still flashing, implying he is still up. And so he's going to plunge that ball. And he cannot play it. Now, if you're in the arcade by yourself, you could play it.
Yep.
And extra balls are just more play, which is good times. Incredible. This is ball 3, player 3, Andrew Coates. Now, I'll tell you what would make it a really, really interesting game, Cale.
What's that?
Is if Andrew beat John. Now, that would make it a really interesting game
Oh, it would.
in game 3. We'll do the math for you later, guys. I promise. And he does not need that much
That
to
would
get
be
there.
ridiculous.
He does not need that much. He needs a good feed right now to the flippers. Boom, that's how you do it. Changing lanes like a pro. Sorry, John, you weren't.
Sick burn.
Sick burn. It happens. We're friends. I can say it.
Yeah, right.
Okay, he did it. That light means he's lit his multi. No, he didn't get the score. What I mean to say is he lit his locks on his multi-ball. Come on, ski
What?
pass, ski pass. Uh-oh.
Nice hit.
Look at the moves.
Oh, almost
Look at the
so
nudging.
close.
Now, don't look now. He's close to getting it without the multi-ball. Just hit a bunch of stuff. Hitting a bunch of stuff would go great for him. Like, that would work.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
look at his score. We want to look very carefully at his score. He's at 691. He is very close to having it in bonus. He has
There
it
he
right
goes,
now.
bang.
He has it in. By that I mean he has it in bonus. He doesn't tilt the bonus, and he's also about to have it
Thank you
in
for the
score.
follow.
Great nudges. Andrew deserves so much to be here. He's okay, and he's so smart. He knew. Look, he didn't make a move on that. That's also awareness.
Wow.
He had awareness
Yes.
that he was not quite past John and needed the bonus.
What a good
So he
time to
didn't.
bring that up.
And he's a guy who could nudge
Yeah.
it. You saw how many grading saves he had.
Yeah.
He decided to let it go so that he passes John.
Thank you so much
Hullabaloo.
for the
Thank you.
sub. We appreciate your support.
We're about to go to our game 3. But let's see what Mark has to say about it. Mark is no stranger to this game. I've seen him get in the high millions of this game.
On one ball.
Oh, wasn't
so close.
powerful enough.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Boom. Get it a second try. Why not?
Perfect.
And it came out right away because. So here's where we're at. Mark takes a 0 from last game. Nick had 2 the last game, 4 for winning. He's at 6 points. John had 4 the last game, now had 1 this game, so he's at 5 points.
Venom.
We don't need to see anything.
No.
I'll tell you the math.
All
We're
right.
going to Venom.
I'm going to Venom.
So we've got Nick at 6 points going into Venom. We've got John at 5 points going into Venom. And then we've got Andrew at 3 points because he had 1 last time, 2 from this time. So it's 6, 5, 3, 0 right now. Yes, I am comfortable with that math. You are all too, I hope. Yes. But let me say this. So that means whoever gets in first between, like, Mark can't win because he's at 0. But if Nick gets first, he wins. If John gets first, he wins. If Andrew gets first, we might have a tiebreaker on our hands. All right, let me see how fast I could talk about a very complicated game called Venom. Venom was made just a few years ago. Stern Pinball makes modern pinball machines still out of Chicago. Thank you, Stern. They just had their 40th year of being in business. They started as Data East, then went to Sega, and then went to Venom. And then went to Stern. What does this have to do with Venom? Nothing, but I'm going to say it as fast as I can. In the beginning of Venom, you get to pick which character do you want. Which Venom do you want? Do you want Eddie Brock? Do you want Spider-Man? Do you want Spider-Gwen? Do you want Flash Thompson? They each have different abilities that unlock different things in the game. Your trivia question, chat, is what is your favorite game where you have to pick the character before you play? That is your trivia question. Games where you have to pick your character, not your song, your character, an actual character before you play. And then also say your favorite one. But also name the rest of them. Okay, back to the game. Most people, not all, there's no one right answer. Most people will pick Eddie Brock first. And whichever one you pick, good point. That's the best answer of all, Turin. Dragon says TMNT. That is true. You pick which turtle you have. Dungeons and Dragons. That's right. You pick your wizard, your, all those people. Game of Thrones. Notice they're all Dwight games. Most of them. Dwight Sullivan, the coder for it. But Game of Thrones, you pick which house you are. So he's going to pick his host right here. If you pick Eddie Brock, it tells you what you get. You start with 2 locks lit. If you pick Peter Parker, you start with Miles unlocked. You'll never pick Peter Parker. The debate is whether you pick. There's also Ghost Rider if you have
because
the topper.
We have the topper, yeah.
Right, that unlocks it. But he's going to pick Eddie Brock. And what that means is, notice 2 locks are lit right here and right here. If you picked other characters, they would not be lit. As soon as he gets a shot in there, he's on his way to a multi-ball. All right. I did see that. Are you sure that wasn't Jason Zoller? Fister, fantastic. But you might be right, but I've seen Jason Zoller do that too. Okay, back to this game. I think that was Jason Zoller. You could check me on that. But I do know tournament history. All right, he's going to backhand this shot right here. You could get a lock here, or you could get a lock here, but you really, really want the locks here. And the reason you want the locks here is if you lock 3 balls there, then when you get into that multi-ball, you will have 2x playfield going. So he's going to avoid this lock, most likely. There's not always, you don't always have to, but most likely.
What's very interesting, you can see behind us John looking very closely because he's seeing what strat the other guys are picking.
Right. This is a game that's very important to watch how other players play it. That wasn't a good post pass, and I'll tell you why it didn't work. These flippers are designed to go high. And when the flippers are designed to go high, that allows you to catch the ball very easily, but it's not an easy post-passing game. It's not. I'm not saying it's impossible. You could post-pass on Venom, but it's not a typical game like King Kong is an easy post-passer, let's say. This is not. It also has to do with where the slings are in relation to the flippers, but the point being, this is not an easy post-passing game. The traditional strat is pick Eddie Brock, but another strat you might pick is Flash Thompson. If you pick Flash Thompson, it doesn't give you any locks, but when you do get into it, he went Peter Parker. I mean, I'm sure he knows what he's doing. I don't like the decision. By the way, the ball gets you get a grace period when you first step up to the game. So if you have about 15 seconds where if you were to drain, you would get the ball back. Now notice his locks are lit differently. They're on different. They are right over here and over here. So every character you pick puts the lock somewhere different. One danger. That's one danger.
Okay. Let it settle.
Okay. Probably going to go up the middle ramp. Or try to, I should say. Dangerous.
Great
What
nudge.
a freaking nudger. Oh, that's paid for it. Very fast. This is a fast game.
Yeah.
So in this game, once you get to lock 2 balls, you could start a multi-ball. Or you can hold down the action button in the middle. Here's the action button, which you'll see almost all players do. John will pick Eddie Brock, by the way, right here. He will move the flippers, pretending he will pick somebody else, but he will pick Eddie Brock right there. And then he will, when he's ready, press plunge it. But he also can move the skill shot right here. If you get that skill shot, it spots you a little circle here. Let's not get into what that does just yet.
Now, do you think we're going to see anybody pick Ghost Rider?
No.
Nobody wants a flamethrower action?
Ghost Rider does get you a flamethrower, and a flamethrower is good because if there are 3 shots lit and you hit the middle one, it gives you all those shots.
Nice.
Spots your progress. Good dead bounce right there. But doesn't have the skill shot yet. He's disappointed. He did a little head shake, if you notice, because this arrow timed out. He wanted that arrow. Now, he got a lock on the left, ball 1 locked, but he wants to start locking on the right. He knows this already. So in this game, necessary, double for that. Double, doesn't like to hear that.
I would hang out for a second.
Yep. So in this game, you could take a multi-ball when you're at 2 locks, but you want to push it. You want to push your luck to 3 locks and 4 locks and 5 locks and even up to max 6 locks. Because if you do, you get 6 balls, first of all.
Oh, no.
A good try, but too late. A little too late, actually. So nobody's blown it up yet. But this is a game about executing one strategy. That's what this game comes down to. It's not about, like we just saw Sorcerer. You can do it, get multi-ball and then another multi-ball and then another multi-ball. This game is not that game.
Right.
You have one shot. It's like 8 Mile. Okay.
Yeah, right. Mom spaghetti.
You have your mom's spaghetti. You got to eat that mom's spaghetti
That's
or
right.
you're donezo.
Uh-huh.
You don't get another mom's spaghetti.
No, sir. No, sir.
Unless you go through the whole game. That's not going to happen.
Right.
Pick on ball 2. Depends. Have you finished Eddie Brock or not? You could finish it by lighting all these dots, which we didn't talk about exactly yet, and I kind of want to avoid doing so. I will get
fast
into
locks.
it. Fast locks. Backhand right now. He tried an early backhand, but it was a little late.
Nice
drop catch.
drop catch.
2 locks.
Perfect.
Now you're going to watch his action button press. Get ready for him to hold the action button. Come on, Mark.
Oh,
yeah, there it is.
oh, I thought he was about to
I
go
thought I got
for
scared
it.
for a second.
Wow.
And the reason is, you only get 2 balls in that multi-ball, and it's less valuable. The jackpots aren't worth as much. Now he needs to get locks. So now we could talk about those dots. To get locks, he has to hit a solid colored arrow, and then hit the same color that's flashing. That's it. And if you do it, notice he just lit a lock right there and right there. It also awards him a circle. So notice his circles here. He has a yellow circle and a white circle still flashing. Third.
I like how this
block.
has a pretty tight tilt.
Oh, yeah.
Because then they're not going to throw it around like Bond
So
60.
he's pushing his luck right now. He is pushing his luck. He's going to want to do so many things, but one of the things he's going to want to do is get a solid color, any one of the 3, and then get the flashing color.
Ooh,
Backhand
beautiful.
it. Great. Backhand it. Oh!
So close.
And it's on a timer, I should say. So you're going to see it flashing, and it might go away.
Oh, wow.
Oh, how did he not tilt on that?
Oh.
Rough. Now, he's in the best position. It looks like everyone has the same score, but he has 3 ball locks right now, and the rest don't.
Great point.
So he's in
Look
a
at the
very
big brain
strong-
on Serge.
Yeah, once in a while I pay attention, you know? So, look, I'll tell you who I'd pick right now. Nick is stepping up. He'll have a debate with himself, and I still think you pick Eddie Brock here because he didn't do much. He didn't fill out those dots. Filling out the dots is very helpful. If you fill out all the dots, the alternative is Peter Parker. That's the alternative, and I could explain why.
He knows you're talking about it.
Yeah, it's Eddie Brock versus Peter Parker. Now, Peter Parker helps you with a
I
different
want to see
multi-ball.
some Ghost Rider.
See this captive ball? If you push Carnage back into Ravenclaw, the asylum where he belongs, Cale,
Right, yeah.
the serial killer he is, if you push him back all the way, that's its own Carnage multi-ball. And Peter Parker helps you get there easier. You don't have to push as hard. Uh-oh, I would have, yeah, that's okay. All right, we need to trap up here. Like, this is dangerous, more dangerous than it looks. Did you see why?
Yes.
When it comes around here, it hits the top of the sling and goes there. You could see it coming from a mile away. Look next time the ball comes here, and look what happens. Dead bounce, trap, backhand.
Perfect.
Boom. Perfect. Now we're talking. He pressed action button right away.
Immediately.
And then he wants a quick backhand here. How quick? That quick. No, he didn't do it. Dangerous. We're in danger territory. Dangerous. And once he gets this backhand, he's going to have an important decision. He's probably going to take the backhand here. The question is, he's thinking about it, and he should be thinking about it. Does he hold the action button or not? He says.
He's like, let's go for it.
And this is the risk reward. He's on ball 2. He doesn't want to push his luck. He's going to have 3 balls. But in this multi-ball,
Why
you get a
not?
phase 1. A phase 1 with a ball save. You're going to see the ball save right here. And it's going to be 1 ball. And in this 1 ball, he has to hit 1 shot, this one. He doesn't, and now he's in the multi-ball. Now his balls come out. How many? 3 balls, because he got the 3-ball multi-ball. Here is all your jackpots. They're lit red. If you hit enough of them, it lights the super jackpot right over there. The other thing he's going to focus on in this multi-ball
is captive ball. Look how close Carnage is to Ravenclaw. Send him to his home, Cale. If you send him to his home, getting one back.
Can he get it?
Yes, he is.
Nice.
Okay, now look, right here. This is important. Cale,
This is
right
it?
away, he has to hit the center ramp immediately, and he knows it, and he does.
Wow.
And he knows it. The reason he had a timer, he lost his balls. He went down from 3 to 1 ball. But there's a grace period where you could stack this other multi-ball on top. And now he will get all those balls back.
Phenomenal.
And he's in 2 multi-balls right now at once. He's in the Mayhem, which are all those red jackpots that we talked about. And he's in Carnage, which are all these blue triangles. So now big points happen as long as he does a good job. Look at his score, 73 million, 74 million. 145 million, Cale. Big old shot right here for the super jackpot. There it is. Super jackpot. Now, if he's really on top of things, he would hold down. Oh, he already did use the action button. Sorry, I didn't talk about that. There's this thing called spider sense. Let's not get into it. Okay, so what it is now? Oh, that's
let's
They call that a
go.
Lazarus, where the ball leaves but comes back, and you're just happy,
Yeah.
rising like the mighty Lazarus, thanks to Jesus.
Yeah, that's right.
Great moves, saving it in 2-ball play. Oh my gosh, what a
Beautiful,
save!
beautiful.
Now he's going for
Finesse.
this. See that little thing right here? This is huge, Cale. You see this 2 right here? He's at 2x playfield, but now he's at 2 plus 1x playfield. He's at 3x playfield. All shots are worth 3 times as much. The reason he's at 2x is because he had 3 locks in there. The reason he's at 3x is because he hit this little tiny bell tower, ringing the bell and annoying Venom, who can't tolerate the sound.
Jeez.
You light that bell tower by making a bunch of center ramps repeatedly. Then it lights this tiny target, and that's why he's in 3x right now. Boom. Boom. You know what? He's out, but he did what he had to do.
Holy
He did. Now here's the problem. Let me tell you the problem. Everyone knows what score they need now. And I said before, he pulled the parachute. He did the thing. When he comes up
Should've went
against,
4-ball.
when he comes up against, he's not going to do any. His score will not leave that area.
Right.
He's going to be like if you're like Jason Zoller or
It's
somebody
like
the
a
best.
plateau.
There's a plateau.
Yeah.
And it's theoretically possible. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's 99% chance he will end his game with about 340 million points
Okay.
because he has pulled the parachute.
Well, we'll
And the
we'll
rest
check.
of the stuff in the game, unless he does a whole lot, is not worth that much for like 10 minutes of play. So he's pulled his ripcord. The other players know what they need. Now they might decide, wait, do I want to go for 3-ball multi-ball, or do I want to push my luck to 4-ball to 5-ball to 6-ball? And we're going to see John make that decision. Then we're going to see first Andrew make that decision. Andrew needs to hit the center ramp. I'm not sure if he's had any luck so far. I do not like his pick of Peter Parker. Sorry, there I said it. You cannot get me to like it. I don't. I don't enjoy it, Cale. I see an argument for it, but I'm over that argument. It's not true. It's a bad argument. I'm here to tell you what's right and what's not. No, that's wrong. And look why. Look at the shot he has to hit. He has to hit that center ramp to make the lock. And it's not impossible. He just did it.
Bam.
But the other players had to hit the
Showed you.
scoop to make the lock, and that's an easier shot, especially on a backhand.
You like scoop maxing.
Yeah, I love scoop maxing. It's all about scoop maxing these days. Am I right or am I right?
Yeah.
Now look at this. Whoa, that's fast.
Whoa.
Look at this situation here. Backhand the scoop to get that blue arrow. He's going to need it for his locks, and it's on a timer, so you better do it. I don't like that. You cannot get me to like it. I do not like it. I do not like the decisions. Not his play. His play is great. His technique is fine.
Yeah.
That's all good. Nothing a problem there. The strategy. I don't like the strategy. The thing is, I believe he knows the game. I mean, he's clear. Okay, now
He's
here's
going
where
for
we're
Carnage.
at. He has Carnage ready up the center ramp. And you're going to say, Serge, what were you thinking? He knew what he was doing. And I get he's
Now
a
he
Carnage.
has some perks here.
Yeah, Miles Morales doesn't matter.
Okay.
You get to pick this thing. It doesn't matter. The thing is, here's the problem. He's in Carnage.
He's gonna go for it.
Plus 2-ball, multi-ball. He's going to
Yeah.
take both at the same time. But it's not worth as much, Cale.
He's doing 2 multi-balls at the same time.
That's what I do with $1 million.
I'll tell you what.
2 multi-balls
That's
at
a
the
good.
same time.
That's a good time.
All right. I mean, it looks exciting, and it is. And it can be done. If he plays this for a while, he can do things here. Don't get me wrong. But Cale, I want to point out a number here. Can I point out the number? The number was 1. It just changed to 2. That son of a gun. It just changed to 2. It's a
He
flashing
keeps showing
2.
you.
I know he does.
Keeps showing you.
He's showing me. Like if you play anything well, you will win. But he hit the bell tower just as I was going to point out the 1. He'll get those back. Well, he'll get some of it back. He has 2 balls coming now. 3 balls, actually. There's a grace period there.
Beautiful.
He needs this doppelganger shot right here. I'd like to see this doppelganger shot. It's on a timer. Get that. There it is. Now that's what I'm saying.
20 million
That's what
point
I'm saying.
shots.
Look, I'm saying it looked exciting, right? He did.
Yeah.
It looked like he stacked things.
Right.
But it didn't get him to 300 million. It got him to 164. So he pulled his parachute. But I'm going to claim he pulled his parachute prematurely.
Right. He's just floating there.
He's going to, yeah. So now he's in Toxin Team Up. You pick this thing called Sleeper at a ball. And this is worth some points, don't get me wrong. It's just not a huge scoring opportunity. So how this works is he has to hit these yellow shots 2 times. He starts off with a ball save.
He's fine.
Starts off with a ball save. That's fine. That's the ball save. Sorry, Christy. I apologize. His skills are, though, top-notch. We could say that. The skills are top-notch. I have nothing bad to say about them.
He got called by the hall monitor.
Now what really makes that sad is he had an Annabelle, Cale. He wanted to save it, but he had an Annabelle.
Wow.
Look, I'm sorry, Swizzlefish. I stand by what I said. He pulled his ripcord. The ripcord is done. I will say it because I'm here to tell you truth. I'm not here to tell you things that aren't true, right, Cale?
That's the way we like it.
He cannot win. Now, he has another ball, and yet he cannot win. He, 1% chance can win.
He can get second.
He could get second.
Yeah.
But there's like a 1% chance he could win, but most likely he
John
can't.
knows these rules back and forth.
Oh, absolutely. He knows them like I know them. He knows these rules. So John is all about the strategy now. He has 2 locks lit. He had a pretty crappy ball 1. What he's going to want to do is make all his locks in there. I think he already had 1 lock on the left ramp. If you get 3 locks on the right ramp, you get to be in a permanent 2x throughout the multi-ball. You could then bring in this bell tower thing for like a temporary 3x on the multi-ball. You could even push it up to 4x and onwards. Now, what's he going to do? I mean, he's going to stick with Eddie Brock. I believe that's the right decision. Sticks with Eddie Brock. Tries to get control of the ball. Really, really wants the skill shot here. Boom, gets the skill shot. Big. Now needs a bunch of shots here, Cale. I like what he's doing. He has 2 things lit here. He has a lock and he has a completion of his circle. It would be very big if he were to hit this. Very, very big for him. Very big. How big? Very big. Another chance. Bigly. Missing it. This is dangerous, Cale. Okay, fine. Dead bounce. Casual. I like it. Now, he lost his white arrow. Will he just take the lock? The debate is, do you take the lock? And the answer is you take it. Backhand. He backhanded, he missed it, but it was the right decision. Bounce, dead bounce, backhand, dead bounce and backhand. Boom. Hold action button. Another backhand right away, and then also cancel it.
Yeah, he's going to go for at least 4.
Yeah, he's going for 4, no question. I can see where it's at, that he's done the math. Backhand, and then action button. Action button immediately. He knows it. So now here's what's key is, I mean, so many things are key, right? Uh-oh, that's a weird feed. Weird feed. Weird feed time. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. All right, he needs to get a solid arrow followed by a flashing arrow. The ideal is that he would get this one, the white one. If he could, if this game was post-passable, he might do that and go for that arrow. The easy answer is to go for that arrow, which is the right answer.
Yeah.
And he did it. I love when he does the right thing, too. And again, what's he going to do? He's going to go for this arrow. It's not going to work out, but he's going to go for it. It's still the right decision. Now that he's on this flipper, he's going to go for that arrow. And it's not working out. He doesn't mind this. Uh-oh, he minds that.
Oh, no.
Up top of the sling to the left out lane is like the most common drain on this game.
Wow.
Now, he's in a tough position. He's in a tough position, admittedly. But he could win this game, even though the score looks so different. He just needs to pull the parachute.
He's still set up.
But his parachute's not even ready, Cale.
Right.
That's the problem.
Right. He's not even wearing it.
He's not even wearing it. He's jumped out of the plane.
Yeah. Mission
still trying to get it on.
style.
Still trying to get it on right now. But 2 people whose scores will not change much are players 1 and players 2. They have pulled their parachute. It's the reason I do not like the code on this game, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't like parachute games. All right.
Oh, is that it?
Now let's see how Nick does. There is a little bit of scoring opportunity for Nick in this Toxin team-up thing. It's a lot of work. We got Matt Johnson in the back here. Hey, Matt. Oh, Nick, tear it up. Oh, they're talking strategy. These guys are talking strategy.
Oh, we saw a thing.
We saw a thing.
There was a
strategy talk.
powwow.
Yeah, it was a powwow. So Matt Johnson over here, one of the AZ's best tap passers.
So there's like a coach.
Right over there.
Yeah.
That's Matt Johnson. He's giving him the advice on this very deep strategy game. There's a lot of nuance to this game.
This is like a caddy and Tiger Woods chatting.
Right. Yeah. This is big now.
All right. He sent him off. Matt sent him off.
Sending his boy off to school on the bus by himself
Here
now, Cale.
he is.
He can't go with him to school.
Yeah, with a little pocket knife.
He can. Yeah, a little. Right, that's right. Now, what Nick will be going for is this shot. That's what he will be going for. Which character does he pick? Peter Parker is the right character at this point. It doesn't make a tremendous difference, but it's the right character. What he's going to want to do. Oh, they even talked about the skill shot. Interesting. Yeah, that's what you do. Just do that. That's where you could move your skill shot around. He's debating, but no, stop debating. That's the answer. And then live catch, and then you make that shot. You make the scoop, Cale.
Oh.
What do you make? You make the scoop. This is it.
Is it on a timer?
Now look at his score, 321. We're here to talk about, I said, hey, he's not going to get, it is on a timer, by the way. He's still going to want to hit that scoop. 321. All right. Gets a mystery. Now in tournament competition mode, you wouldn't be able to get that, but wow, that is huge. He got an amazing mystery award.
Really?
I didn't know that was going to happen. Whatever. Well, let's not get into it right now.
Yeah.
I'm still standing by what I said. He's at 321. He was at 321. Let's see how it ends up. When he stepped up, he was at 321. And
it's good.
It's still good. That should have been. Oh no, there wasn't. No.
Oh.
No. Several things happened that were wrong. Here, I could say several things that happened that were wrong. I don't know. Did he? First of all, did he pick Sleeper? I believe he did, but did he? 1 second. Matt, did he pick Sleeper? Yeah, he did. He did, right? Yeah, he had the ad ball. He had the ad ball. Press the button. Yeah. And ball save was last year. The ball save, I think, was the stupid stern light. No, you know, like I think the light show. Yeah, I think ball save was light show, which is stupid. But blue light show. Right, ball save was light show, but the action button should have worked. I hit my button. We've got controversy. All right, here's what I'm saying. Chat. That happened. The ball save light was a lie. The ball save had already gone out, and that ball save was part of the theatrics of the game. That light. It wasn't a true ball save. Ball save was light show. That's right, Matt Rowbottom. The button press might have just been late. I think the button press was just late. Like I said, he got about 13 million in score, not much else happening. Andrew is at 185. What's he going to end up with? Andrew's going to end up with about 196. 196. Nothing.
Let's see.
He could play 5 minutes, 1 minute, 9 minutes. 196. 196. 196. Although if he makes his backhand, that'd be it. We're getting close to my score that I said, Cale.
Yeah.
I'm a little getting worried that I'm wrong here.
Uh-oh.
There is a thing called combos. I'm not going to talk about it. My gosh. Yeah, ball save on light shows should be illegal. 100% agree with that. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree, Dustin.
He almost had that top of the right sling, out lane, left out lane situation. He's at 196 exactly. Like I said, it's not his fault. There's nothing he could do. The game doesn't have points for him. Unless you really go deep on this game. Right sling to the out lane. That's why I call it Cale. 196, but with bonus, 197. No, he had good bonus. Sorry, 201. 201. Fine.
That was close.
Yeah, I was pretty close.
Pretty damn
I was
close.
pretty close.
I'll
with the
give it
number.
to you.
It's jail. That's right, Robendo. The game has a jail. I don't think games that have jail are good code. That's my opinion. I don't believe in jails.
Like Steve Ritchie Star Wars.
Steve Ritchie Star Wars also has that's a bit of a jail, not as much of a jail. Yeah. And here's John. Now John is in a strong position here, but here's what he has to do. He has to hit the skill shot. If he hits the skill shot,
He's checking his button.
Cale, if he hits the skill shot, which is here it says skill shot, shoot life foundation to spot a mini mode. That is this shot. He has to hit the shot on a timer, and if he does,
Oh, wow.
then it will light a green. He still has a timer. It's still ready. It's still there. He's going for it. He knows how desperate he is to go for it. It's basically over probably now. So now he has to do something else. He has to hit that flashing yellow arrow, for example. And if he does, that'll light his lock. Oh my God, here he goes. He needs the center ramp. Cale, no, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Center ramp, he might have won the game. But that is it. Nick wins the championship because he needed the center ramp. Mark will come to play here, but nothing he does will affect Nick's winning of the tournament.
He didn't need that ball.
I agree with you, Robendo. It is one of the greatest Stern codes. I'll tell you, I'll be honest with you, it is, for me, the greatest mismatch of a weak layout with a strong code of any game.
Yeah.
If you wanted to ask me that question.
You did a whole show about it.
I did a whole show on that.
With Ray Day.
Now, I didn't say with Ray Day on that it's a weak layout, because I'm not a jerk, you know? But boy, does that game have the best code for a bad layout I've ever seen. Right? Yeah. Man, I know John is taking third in that game, but boy, did John have a chance to go to first with one shot. Cale, that was one shot, and John has it. Well, not necessarily has it, but has a very likely chance of getting it.
And John knows it.
And John knows it.
John knows
that's
it.
the order is Nick wins in first. John will take second. Well, John will be tied. John will take second. Yeah, John will take second because he's at 6 points. Nick will take 10 points. Andrew in a nice third with 4 points. 5 points, rather. And Mark takes 0 again for last. Here's what we're going to do, chat, as we traditionally do. We're going to invite Nick to talk about his game.
They're going to have a ceremony real quick, and then you're going to do an interview.
We're going to do an interview, and I'm going to ask Nick about 3 games.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere for this interview, chat. Or do go somewhere, whatever you have to do.
Yeah.
I'm not so insecure that I need you here, but I like you here, is what I'd say. And we're going to ask Nick to come in here, and we're going to chat about his win today. We're going to talk about 3 games that he played very, very, very well.
Yes. He knew what he was doing.
He knew what he was doing. He was playing. We're going to talk about his blackjack play. We're going to talk about his sorcerer play, which is amazing.
Yes.
And then we're going to talk about his final play on Venom. And I have some questions to ask about it.
So
Yeah, I hear you, Robendo, by the way. Like, is it really let me just get the chat here on screen here. While we wait for Nick to come in here for the interview, Robendo asks, is it a bad layout? No, it's a bad layout, and no hesitation. And I'm not saying it's a bad layout because it's a fan layout. I'm not saying fan layouts are bad. There are great fan layouts. Attack from Mars, love that.
Oh, yeah.
Having a good time with Attack from Mars. Medieval Madness, you know,
Right.
I have nothing bad to say about it. Cactus Canyon, I enjoy.
Right.
There are good feeling layouts like that.
Yep.
Star Wars is a bad layout because you have a Death Star shot, and you want to hit the Death Star in Star Wars, right? But it's like half the time unmakeable.
But they moved the Death
They moved it.
Star.
I know it's supposed to be up and down, and then they
It's
moved it
supposed
up.
to be on the playfield
so they could
level.
reach it in the sky or whatever.
That's what screwed the game.
Sorry, let's talk about here. 4th place Mark. Right. Yeah, I suppose Atlanticod, if you purposely want to say it should be a really hard shot, fine. But boy, I don't enjoy that. The other thing is the spinning cup. I don't consider a spinning cup a fun shot to make. Your mileage may vary. You might have a different opinion, but if you do, that opinion is wrong. You get that shot. Here, I'm going to get out of the way so we can see Andrew. You don't want to care about me. Let's talk about this. Sorry about that. John Schoppel, 2nd place. Nice job, John.
This is like the end of Star Wars.
Yes,
You know?
they're getting the awards.
They're getting the awards.
Oh, the Ewoks are around them?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
and I are the Ewoks.
Yeah.
I love that they're doing it here. I love that they're doing the awards in this.
Right, that's my new thing.
It's very smart.
Yeah, very smart.
Man, you're good at this, Cale.
You like squeeze together
Pretend
here?
you like each other, guys. Yeah, let's see.
Because
For the stream.
Yeah.
This is amazing. This is the photo.
Well, I'm just going to grab a screen grab from this. That's the photo.
Wait, let me get out of the way then. Sorry, I should get out of the way. If
No,
you want.
we're going to be in it.
All right, fine. Okay, good.
Good job, boys. Good job.
Good job.
Come in here, Nick.
Nick, can you step in for an interview?
Thanks, Cale. Thanks, Rachel. Appreciate it. All right.
Nick, congratulations again
Thank you.
on
Thank
a
you, sir.
very well-deserved victory tonight.
Thank you.
What was your toughest round?
Toughest round was probably my first round, actually. I did not play very well early on. It took me a while to warm up, so.
Got it.
Yep, first round was tough.
Who were you playing first round? Do you remember?
First round, let me think back.
Okay, you may not remember.
Yeah,
I don't want to put you on the spot.
my brain's
Don't. All right, let's
scrambled.
talk about this most recent, the round, this finals round.
Yep.
How did you feel about the bank of Blackjack, Sorcerer, and Venom?
I liked it. I didn't have the pick. John had the pick, and I think he was out of his other preferred picks.
He must have been. 'Cause
Yeah.
Why would somebody pick that bank? But whatever. Whatever.
But I like the pick. I like all those games, actually.
So let's talk about Blackjack first. Now, the game Blackjack, everyone knows the strategy. You make that one shot.
Yep.
But it becomes about an execution. How many times can you make it? And in particular, what is your flipper technique to get it to the right, to the left? And
Right.
you seem like a tap passer. Tell me about your
Kinda.
early struggle with the tap pass and your commitment to making it work.
Yeah, I was having a hard time dialing it in. I've done it 1,000 times in that game, and today it just wasn't going well, so I just had to try to... Yeah, this is a TNA, DJ Elvis, exactly.
Oh, nice. We were asking what that was before.
Yep, it's a TNA spinner logo.
Nice. He thought
yep.
it was like Anthropic or something.
Nope. But yeah, I just had a hard time with the tap pass, but just kind of dialed in and did what I could with it.
You
so.
fought hard despite having trouble with the tap pass.
Right. I was doing other stuff that was working.
Yeah, you were doing exactly. You were doing a lot of other stuff that was working. You didn't switch to the alley pass.
No, I never really tried on that game, so I didn't want to switch
Got it.
mid.
You didn't mess around with
Yeah.
it.
And you can post pass kind of on that game
Right.
now, but
But towards the end of that game, you were doing some very elegant tap passing, and you were having great wherewithal, even when the ball was moving fast, of which flipper you wanted it on.
Mm-hmm.
Like you were obviously in the game, most of the time you want on the left flipper, but that's only if you're winning the hand or
Right.
tied. You know, there was a point in ball 3 on that game where you decided to not keep it on the left and very quickly decided to like tap over to the right almost because you noticed that you weren't winning the hand and then you ripped the spinner. Am I crazy or did that happen in
No,
real
yeah,
time?
that happened. Yeah, it was mostly a reaction, but once I, saw that
Because
I was behind,
you must have saw that fast, that the wherewithal, not the move, but to know where you are. I'll pause.
right? Yeah, and then I was actually talking to Matt Johnson earlier, and he was telling me
Known tap passer.
Yeah, known tap passer, but he was talking about backhanding the targets instead of going for the spinner.
And you did that one time.
I did it one time, and it worked.
And it worked.
Yeah,
right.
and I don't normally do that, so
Right.
he
And is
helped
that
me out
the
a little
yellow
bit
target
there.
on the right?
Yeah,
or
the yellow on
something?
the right from the right flipper.
Right, which you also did later on in Sorcerer to hit the final target to spell Sorcerer.
Right.
And we're going to get to that.
Yeah, the backhand.
Right.
Yeah.
But I was paying attention.
Nice.
You weren't afraid.
You
to
were
hit-
paying attention.
I was paying attention, I promise.
I appreciate that.
You weren't afraid. The point is, in several games today, you weren't afraid to go for it, is
Right.
what I'm saying. And you went for that yellow target to move the dealer so that you would be in a winning position so that you could make the shot. And what's crazy is you guys had a really good game on
Yeah, it was a good
that
game.
blackjack. Like you came in second, but
Yeah.
with a huge score.
Yeah, John crushed it.
Yeah, John crushed it. All right, let's go on to Sorcerer.
Okay.
How do you feel about Sorcerer? Let's talk about it.
I love Sorcerer. I love that game. I really like being able to have a little control, even though it's a really shallow flipper game. You can still have some control. Post passing from left to right, micro flipping from left to right, and and 2-ball multi-ball. I can play that all day. So.
Right. And shallow flipper, the flippers are low on that game.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, really
So it's
low.
tough to trap up, like you said, and you might have to, it rolls off and you have to do a little tip pass, and you did a lot of that. And, just like on Blackjack, there were some moments of frustration where I would be frustrated on Blackjack where you had the 105,000 shot lit, on the saucer, and it just lipped
Did
around.
not go in.
Ball 1, it did that. Ball 2, it did that
Yeah,
to you.
I got hosed a couple of
You got
times.
hosed a couple of times on that.
But back to Sorcerer, you know, in that ROM, you have to relight your multi-ball by getting the drops down, but they're on a timer.
Right.
You hit the drops about 100 times.
Yeah, I hit 2 of them about 100 times, but never 3.
So tell me, and then it's on a timer and it resets. So
Eventually.
Can you tell me about the mental game, the fortitude it takes to commit and not quit like you did?
just got to go back up there, you know, got to get back on the horse, if you will. But that's just kept going for it. It's the only thing to do. I mean, I could have switched to spinner, but I was committed to playing multi-ball. So
you know, there are 8-year-old kids on the stream right now watching you, Nick, and they're saying they're inspired by your commitment to go for it.
I can only hope.
Right.
They should go to bed. It's late.
They should. They should. But so you had to hit those drops a million times because it's somewhat random to be able to hit it, but then the ball doesn't bounce somewhere else. You could come back to the upper flipper and then hit it again.
Yeah, it kept exiting upper left.
And
on
you
me.
just had some bad RNG to like not get it, you know, each time. But you committed to it. You got it. And then you got the multi-ball and you got into 5X. Tell me about that.
I remember a moment before that. I was hitting the top 2 drop targets every time and could not get the bottom one.
Okay.
So then I switched and I went to the bottom one first.
Yep.
Hit the bottom 2.
But then the top was lit.
could
I saw
not
it.
get the top.
I saw it. Right.
But yeah, I got
So
the 5X.
you were thinking that deeply about where you were going to hit the drops.
Yeah, I was
not just the 3 drops, but where can I hit them?
Because I kept hitting the top and it would bounce to the upper left, and I'm like, okay, no more of that.
Really smart. Really
Yeah,
smart.
no
Good
more.
strategy, by the way, to hit the
Thanks.
bottoms. I wouldn't have thought of that. That's a good one. All right, so then you get the multi-ball. 5X doesn't happen to everybody. How'd you do it? What do you think?
Yeah, that's my goal every time starting multi-ball in that game is get 5X, and then, you know, hopefully you have your targets prepped already to spell Sorcerer to get your spinners lit, but I didn't.
You had one left.
Yeah.
In there. So you do fine. You get like over 1 million points in multi-ball. And then you have just 1 letter lit on the stand-up.
Yep.
You have it trapped on the right flipper. And I'm talking with Cale, and I'm like, I think he's going to backhand. That's stand-up.
Yeah.
And you did it, just like you did on blackjack. Why'd you do it as dangerous as it is?
I figured, you know, it's not super dangerous. I mean, the feed can be, but I figured I could hit it, and
Right.
I didn't want
It's
to.
like easy to hit, but
Yeah.
hard to sometimes recover from, I
Yeah, I
feel.
figured 1 target away. Why not go for lightener spinners instead of try to get back into multi-ball again?
Yeah.
That took forever.
And then you
so.
rip those spinners.
Yep.
was
I think I got
awesome.
1 rip. Yeah.
Right. Oh, one other thing is when you walked to ball 3, you were actually in second place. You were behind John
Yes.
by under 100,000 points.
Yep.
At that point, are you thinking about your bonus?
Yes, absolutely. I was like, do not tilt.
Do not tilt. Right.
Because I was like, get some top lanes, don't tilt, and that might be enough.
And when you walked up to those top lanes, you had 3 out of 4 lit.
Right.
So you just needed to plunge into one of them. I'm sure you were thinking that, and then that meant bonus was going to be okay.
Yep, exactly. That was my plan. Plunge a lane, don't tilt.
Amazing. All right, can we go on to Venom?
Yep.
Now, Venom is a game that I call it like pull the parachute game.
Yep.
When do you pull? Because unlike like blackjack, you have to do one thing, but you could do that thing repeatedly.
Yeah.
In Venom, you have like really just statistically, not truly technically, but statistically
There's
in
one
most
thing.
games, you have one thing to do and do it right. And when you do that one thing, it's probably your score's not going to change much after
No.
that. Theoretically, there's some combos and things. And we don't. I never get into it because it never happens.
Yeah, it didn't happen today.
Right, for all 4 players, so I'm not going to describe it, right? But it really is pull the parachute. So tell me about being in position of player 1 and thinking, because that's not an easy position
No, I
for
was
that
like,
game.
oh, great, I get to be player 1 on Venom. I
Right.
was like, this is not ideal.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you decide when to pull the parachute. Everyone else can see what you scored so that they can decide when to pull the parachute.
Right.
Now, it worked in your favor because John decided to pull the parachute at 4 ball locks
Yep.
instead of 3 because you did such a good job in your multi-ball. And I think it was the right decision for him, but it didn't work out.
That
Sorry,
was
you
I
say.
would have done the same if I was John, because I had a pretty decent multi-ball out of 3. I got a little more than I, probably could have normally. So I would have gone for 4 if I was him too. So.
And I think in your case, like you were thinking about the 3, and you're like, and then you just went for it.
Yep.
Not only, but you had the wherewithal during multi-ball to wail on the captive ball to get the carnage ready. Tell me about that.
Yep. I wanted to stack Carnage because I'm like, if I'm taking a 3-ball multi-ball, I need help. I'm gonna stack Carnage with it. Try to get something going there and just play that as long as I can. Because this is my one shot. It's the parachute.
and it's the parachute. And am I crazy that in that when you were playing Mayhem multi-ball, you did drain down to 1 ball?
Yes.
And you have about 3 seconds to make a center ramp to start your carnage and then bring in carnage into reviving that Mayhem. What do you felt the pressure of that? Tell me
yeah.
about it.
I was like, this is the shot. This is it. This is the game right
That's
here.
the game, making that
if I
shot.
don't make the shot, it's over.
Right. If you didn't make that shot, you lost.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Because then John
yeah.
takes the 3-ball multi-ball,
Yep.
and or even Andrew might have surpassed you.
Oh
in that
yeah,
one,
it was over. So I just like gotta go for it. Gotta swing.
Right.
So. Luckily I hit it. But.
Yeah, and you hit it, and you did fine, and you really crushed that multi-ball pretty well.
Yeah, pretty good multi-ball.
With the once you brought in the Carnage, that really like upped it very much. You
Yeah.
used your Spider Sense. I saw a Spider Sense where for the fans here, you hold down the action button, flashes, and then you hit it right away. I feel like.
No, I didn't. I didn't hit it right
really?
away.
I thought
hit
you did because the lights went off. I felt
hit
like
the
maybe I missed
doppelganger right away.
That's what
And
it was.
then,
that was
then I
flashing.
hit the Spidey Sense a little later because it was on the right orbit.
Right
it
orbit.
landed on the right orbit.
Got it.
So.
Got it. Well done. Well said.
Yeah.
And then I do have to ask about the end. The thing you had like 330 million, which was good enough to win.
Yeah.
But you wanted a few more points.
Yeah, I was hoping to stack maybe 150 million more. You know.
Right.
But
So you get into your Toxin team up. What do you think about that ball save light?
yeah, not happy with the programming on that.
Right. And tell us why it sucks.
Because it
Which it
leads
does.
you to a false sense of security, like muscle memory. I saw the ball save light. I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And it was-
And for the people watching, you have an add a ball on the action button.
yeah, and I could have hit the button earlier to do it. Had I not seen that light, I would have hit it.
Right.
And I saw that light and it just made me hesitate long enough to register in the
Right.
trough and ball over.
And so much was going on that it was hard to tell that the ball save had been on. It
Yeah.
turned off. But then it was fanfare later on
Yes.
that kept it on.
And I should have realized that. That was still my mistake. But
That's true. I mean, why do they program? Why does the ball save
But
ever
why? Never.
turn on again
Just
in anything?
base code.
Why don't they get this?
Base code in every
Why,
game.
why don't they? It's a base code decision, right? Just like don't do that.
Don't
it's
do it.
crazy, right? You know. But it didn't matter, fortunately, especially because John didn't pull the parachute.
Yep.
He couldn't get it pulled out. He jumped out of the plane. It wasn't ready. He had to
No.
hit some mini modes. Were you watching his ball? Do you watch the players' balls?
Yeah, I watched the stream video because you get a nice view. So yeah, I'll watch. Yeah, it doesn't. I'd rather watch and see what they're doing and maybe
Right.
learn something. You know,
Yeah.
hopefully. But yeah, it worked out. Luckily, I got a little luck today. That's for sure.
No, you did the right. I mean, you won with 10 points. You know, you've just destroyed the games here today.
No, thanks.
Highly
Serge.
deserved. And it's really great to have you again. And what's next for you in the world of competitive pinball?
I don't know. Yeah, not much really. Just gonna keep playing at the bat, my favorite place.
Yeah, it's a great place to play.
Yeah, and pick up some local tournaments. No big plans for travel or anything, but
What was
maybe.
your last big tournament
I am-
outside Arizona?
I'm looking forward to the anniversary tournament.
Oh,
I
yeah,
got to
that's a big
defend,
one.
They had to defend my title. So.
You did win last year,
yeah,
didn't
so
you?
I got to defend
Right.
my title this year.
And
so.
Ray Day was last year,
Yes,
wasn't
yes.
he?
Mhm.
Too.
I never got to play him,
Just to
actually.
give sense of how good Nick is.
Yeah, well,
for
I
people
didn't
watching.
beat him directly, but
Because you don't often get to travel out for big tournaments,
yeah,
right?
I went to Pinburg 2025. So that was a good time.
Right.
Played okay in the knockout there. I had 6th place in the knockout, I think. And but didn't do too well in the main. So, but
Right. Well, it's amazing at Electric Bat. There are so many great players like yourself. A lot of us just don't get to travel much
Yeah, it's tough.
necessarily, you know.
yeah.
But to be able to watch you on the stream and show off how great you are is awesome.
Thanks,
and
Serge.
Nick, thank you so much for sitting down for us and playing some games.
Well, I love when you call the games because I get to watch it later and learn some things from you
Oh,
too.
fun.
So I appreciate that.
Fun. I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that. Cool.
You are the best pinball announcer, so I
Thank
appreciate
you.
it.
Thank you. I could only hope to be a 10% Steve Bowden or Colin McAlpine, but if I could get there close, I'm happy to
If
get
I
there.
got my vote, you know, you.
Oh, you're too kind.
Yeah,
I wasn't setting you up for a compliment, but
you're-
I'll take it.
You guys are all on the Mount Rushmore, if
Thank
you will.
you very much. I appreciate that. I'll take it very much.
The Mount Flipmore. you know.
Awesome. All right.
All right.
Well, we did
Cool.
it, chat.
Yeah. Thanks, chat. Thanks
you
for
know
hanging
what?
out, everybody.
You know what, chat? You did it.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in and supporting the stream as always. So appreciate everybody. Good to see who we got. Robendo, Atlantic Cod, Christy Coates in chat.
Yeah. Johannes is a tap passer on Stearns. I've seen it.
Oh yeah.
But nobody more than Arvid. That's true.
That's true. Yeah, he's so good at that, man. Watching him play.
He is amazing.
Great.
He is amazing.
All right. Well, I better get going home.
Thanks so much.
Yep.
We'll get Cale in here to raid somebody's stream or what have you. Thank you so much, chat, for everyone for watching.
Yep. Stick around for a raid, guys.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Serge.
All right. All right, Cale, are you going to dance us out of
Man, I
here?
tell you what, this was.
Did we do it? Wait, you son of a...
You crushed it, ladies and gentlemen.
Nick
Thank you,
crushed it.
thank you for so much for hanging out in the chat and supporting us with all the what do they call it, chips, bits, and subscripts.
And Captain Booty tickled. Thank you.
Yep, absolutely. Let's go raid somebody. Let's
decision.
Let's
See you Tuesday.
let's hook somebody up. Somebody coming out here Tuesday? Where is my? Can I search? Can I search here? Why won't it let me search?
What's all these?
Here we go.
What's all these sitting in a hot tub channels you have on, Cale?
Is that? Can we go to one of those? Here we go. Let's go check out these folks. I don't know where they are. Are they in Australia or something?
This is Australia.
Oh, this is going to be great. Listen, everybody, I'm going to send you over to Netherworld's Arcade. Tell them hello from the Electric Bat Arcade crew. And we will see you guys. I don't know, when are we going to see everybody?
Well, they play pinball from left to right over there. Do you know that?
Do they really?
Yeah.
The
ball
water,
spins
the
the
water
other
spins
direction,
in
right.
a different direction.
That's right. We'll see you again on Sunday, on the last Sunday of the month.
Last Sunday of the month, we're going to do a classics tournament. We'll see y'all. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you next time.
Did we do it again, Cale? Are we done?